Hello, overclockers. Welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Hello, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome back to EPIC36. My name is Cody Cast. Joining me is the lovely Sneaky Beaky. Tom, how are you doing, man? Welcome to day 2 of play, and we're inside the best of 3 territory.
Well, in answer to your question, I'm doing even more lovely now that you've complimented me to start the day. And yes, we are continuing through the depths of best of 3s. This is a lower bracket game coming through now, and we've got Scambit versus Imported Dingleberries. It's interesting names, interesting matchup, and well, overall should be a very entertaining game. And we're actually going to be starting on, in fact, no, we haven't done the vetoes yet, have we, Cody?
Whoa, we'll be having no leaking of
the
maps. That's absolutely outrageous. Let's touch on the teams really quickly. Scambit, of course, they went pretty decently through the group stages. Imported Dingleberries even better, 5-0 in groups. Scambit, I think they were hoping for a little bit more there, of course. They've got some really experienced players there. Mog, of course, being one of those standouts, played on multiple Neds rosters in the past at other events. Here you go. If you are confused slightly about what you're seeing on your screen, this is a veto, believe it or not. We've got a Vertigo and a Mirage being banned out straight away. I'm really tilted that Vertigo's been banned. Might be my favourite map. Nuke, then Inferno picked up what seems to be UK staples now. We're seeing Overpass kind of tipping into it as well, but that Ancient and Dust 2 being banned out, and of course Overpass being that third and final map as well, which is great. Yeah, I think it's going to be quite an interesting series. Nuke Inferno for our guaranteed maps. Maps which, realistically, both of these teams should have a lot of experience on top.
Yeah, I was going to say, I agree with your statement about these being staple UK maps. The 4 UK maps right now are Mirage, Nuke, Inferno, and Overpass. I think those are the only maps we've seen this entire event. We might have let a Vertigo slip through. I'm very upset with Scambit for banning Ancient. Ancient is my favourite map, and I've not been able to cast the new version yet, because I was rounding up my, rounding up the old map, wasn't I? Because all the old events were still using it. I believe they used it at Cologne, actually. The
old map?
The new map, no?
Oh, I am unsure.
Well, you know what? We can check that afterwards.
We'll find out in a bit. So obviously you've been casting a little bit more over the weekend than I have, because it's my first game of the weekend.
Lovely.
Have you had the opportunity to both check out Scambit or Imported Dingleberries as of yet?
I personally have not checked out either of these two teams, but I've heard
Brandon B-Dog has, right?
I think we might have had Brandon covering Scambit earlier, and I think he covered them in a win. I couldn't tell you who it was against.
I mean, they had quite a few.
They did have a good few.
The only times they got bested were by Nutty Doos in quite a close fixture, that being 16-13 loss against Scambit, and Scambit then went up against B-List Love Islanders, who apparently had the power of Love Island on their side, and securing a dub there, 16-4.
I mean, interesting story there. B-List Love Island 16-2'd the second best team in their group. They went 16-2 on Nuke, which is where it will be starting off, I do believe, with Imported Dingleberries on that CT side. Scambit on the T, and into the pistol round we go.
Nems brought Julie's just to flag that already. It's literally 10:15.
Not this
we've already got Flame. I'm a big fan. Calf in the corner right now. Does hear the door open, and he just can't hit heads, has to fall back, as we see the hyper-aggression here from Scambit. Lane down all the way to the B bomb site. I believe M is Mog. Going for taps. There's one. Find another one. This close range should be an easy win for you there, my friend, but Heartless going to be able to come out on top there. Now in this 4v4 situation, the retake needs to be clean, and from what I'm seeing, no kits.
Yeah, well, there is one kit on Fanui.
Ah, there is, yes, sorry.
But Crazy doesn't give a damn about whether you have a defuse kit. Takes 2 heads, and then Coop jumping past, B-hopping through, but it's still a 1 versus 2. Their time is ticking very low on that bomb, and it's looking rather unlikely that Fanui gets anything done here. But will save the Jewel Berettas of all things in this round.
Dear Lord.
And you do call it Flame early doors. I think the interesting thing about the Jewel Berettas is that they have become a CT side staple on Nuke in the past 6 months. Even at the tier 1 level, we've seen Cadian using them recently. recently. We've seen plenty of players in Tier 1 using the dual Berettas as a genuine strategy, and in fairness, a lot of the time, they do work.
Well, historically, we've seen a lot of weapons which wouldn't work on other maps work on this map. You see legitimate teams buying Sornoffs and Novas with the super, like, legit, like, and auto shotguns. Like,
yeah, the auto shot is a big one.
The close range engagements, the close range engagement distance we have over on the A bomb site is just, it's insane. People like obviously stacking on top of Heart, and then to counter that, you need something which can chuck the fire straight back with those pre-aims. So, yeah, by all means, the dual Berettas. It's worked in the past on certain maps, and clearly it's worked here as well. It didn't get any kills in that first round, mind you, but we'll have to wait and see if they are going to be a little more fortuitous coming into round number 2. It's a bit of a force buy here for imported Dingleberries. The CT's deciding, actually, you know what? We want to try and push the issue here. Scambit also buying up as much as they can, with the exception of GodQ, who's decided, you know what? I want 1.6k in the back pocket just to be able to stay in contention in this next round. K's going to be able to find that opening kill onto Calf. Does now go for the swing. Needs to be cautious about how many players he is going to be able to spot. Spots out one, but of course, as we know, there's a second there. Nem yet to reveal himself. Deagle in hand, close range, spots one. Good night, GodQ.
Nice.
There we go. He's woken up, ready to rip off heads. He's hearing that movement over towards Control as well. Nothing towards Decon. Heartless here for the backup. MP9 in hand. Mount Fuji rising from the weapon, and soon to be rising in the ranks with a couple of kills here, but not going to happen. The T's, they run for the hills. They get too scared of Fuji-san and decide we go towards A instead.
And as they head their way up to the A-bomb site, it's Wizo with the CZ to find
Nice
the
lineup.
first. K does grab a tray, but Wizo's going crazy. He's found 2 now, and it's a 3 versus 2 scenario for this retake. K has a fantastic position towards heaven, but his teammate invents down on a single point
They're not
of health.
expecting this.
K's coming up with a
right.
little hit, but he's run out of ammo on the Desert Eagle. Desert Eagle on the Galil, sorry. As the Desert Eagle on Nem catches K, and oh, that's not going to be very good for the economy, Cody. That's Heartless knifing his teammate to get a defuse.
Heartless, what are you doing?
Well, at least he can get an
Heartless, what
AK
you
for his
doing?
troubles, and they do win the force buy. But that is an interesting end to the second round here for the imported Dingleberries. And off the back of this, the battle of the force buys will continue to ensue. GodQ buying an AK-47, and I tell you what, if it's anything like yesterday's Inferno, this battle of the force buys is going to be a wild ride.
It just seems like the players don't want to slow down. It's just, I want to buy guns, I want to get in their opponent's faces. And speaking about buying guns, and speaking about those weapons we don't usually see, there's the black tie in the hands of Nem, XM10. Lovely kill there from Rayman to be able to take down Car through the smoke. They got an inkling of where he was beforehand, and oh my god, Mog just slumped against that wall. Nem only had to fire 1 round of buckshot. Thinking about upgrading it, and is that really an upgrade? Is an XM10 to a Galil an upgrade? I would argue no. At this close range, the angles you're going round, just keep the XM10, man.
How dare you insult the Galil? I'm a Galil enjoyer. FAMAS enjoyers, you
I
can
bet you
go
enjoy the
home,
Krieg
but-
as well, don't you?
Oh no, God, I hate the SG.
You're not a complete psychopath.
The Galil is incredibly underrated, but GodQ, he doesn't need a Galil. He's got an AK in his hands, and also they've got the B bomb site on the side of Scambit here. The rotations do come in thick and fast as Wizo catches GodQ in the end. That will be an upgrade to the AK, and the bomb is not going to get planted. Great pre-fire through the smoke from Nem, and now a disadvantage for the T's, but it's going to be the XM to catch Wizo.
Don't drop it.
2v2.
You drop the XM10, your teammate, your enemy picks it up, claps you with it. It's as simple as that. Rayman from the back line is going to be able to take down another in this round. He's doing fantastically just to be able to bring this round a little bit more into fruition. Finui, lovely one tap there, and while the taps continue, there's no spray from this man. Flash goes out. No utility for the T-sided player. Quite a bit for the CT player, but it doesn't need any of it. It wants to save that for the next round. It's another head that he finds. It's another kill in this round. Finui secures it. It's 2-1.
I mean, that's a great recovery in the round as well. Winning out that 2v1, as you said, a lovely first kill in the B bomb site. And then the retake comes in successfully. They're going to be very, very happy with that. For the time being, they have won the ferocious battle of the force buys, and it does give that CT economy a chance to recover, especially just up against this pistol buy. If they can win this round without too many deaths, it will give them a chance to start building up that extra bank balance. And, well, especially if they can
that
deal
name's
aptly
pretty big.
with this ramp rush, but Mog decapitates Heartless, and Mog with the double one-taps with the Tech 9. AK picked on up, and this is a disastrous start to the round for the CT side. They're going to need to do a lot to recover things here, and I don't know if Nem will be the man to do it, as they've stopped going down towards B. Instead, Hell is where they've chosen to run.
Well, they've put Scambit. That puts Scambit in a very, very good spot. Puts imported Dingleberries through Hell and back. Calf, great position here inside the lobby.
For the record, Calf is Sorex, which is no wonder he's muted.
That does make sense, actually. That does make sense. It's, yeah. Sorex, what are you doing, man? Stop the flame.
Stop the flame, just
Then
play your game.
Then we can say your name, right? Name, game, flame, shame. Sorex find another kill here on Rayman as he tries to lurk into lobby, and, well, Mog is going to be able to come out on top. Can't say I'm surprised in that engagement. Wizo. Oh, that spread in a way he did not like, and K goes, oh, that was a free kill here.
That's
I'm
rough.
just going to, bye-bye. Taps
Yeah.
him down, and, well, another pop flash goes through from the T side, but it's not really going to do anything. I think they have an inkling that Nem's inside of vent right now, and he's just going to hold it. Waiting for these exit frags. At this current moment in time, Scambit are going to, well, look like the team in the lead. They're coming into this next round, into round number 5, with 4 players having eco from the previous, armor being saved over. Now 3 rifles are taken through. Sure, one of them's a Galil, but one of them's a Famus.
How dare you,
Well,
Cody? We
there goes
just
the-
discussed this.
There goes the M4A1S. We are just going to be fixing Sorex's name. There we go.
There we
fixed
go.
it.
Sorex
So now
is fixed.
you're going to come back into this game and you're going to see, this does not say Calf anymore. This says Sorex. And now it makes a little bit more sense. Who on earth is Calf in the UK? Who knows? There he is. He's not having the best of starts so far. It's still early for the players, of course. I saw some CS players still rocking up around about 10 minutes before the game go live. That is the opposite of what you want to happen. The idea is to stand up when you are underneath to boost your teammate on top of that box. Instead, they both hold control, they stay crouched, and they're just jumping around like lemmings.
Jump up, and get down, Cody.
It's
And they
way
do
too
get
early
down.
for this.
They get down to the V-bomb site. And with that, imported Dingleberries are once again thrust into a retake scenario. Wizo jumping down from Secret, coming in with the MP9, but up against 2 AKs and a FAMAS. They might just want to go for the early save call, but instead, Crazy challenged towards double. And as the util rains on down upon him, he holds his ground, and Crazy's got a fantastic position to play around this smoke. He's actually been given an advantage here. It's a left angle peek for the CTs,
Very
and
nice.
Crazy bags the double. Does go down to Nem, but Nem's got no time. He needs to save that rifle, save that util into the next, and it's a great fadeaway kill onto Goku. That's all he's going to get here. Now, Scambit taking the lead as you predicted, Cody. It was a lot messier than I think we both expected. But other than that,
Shouldn't have been that close at all.
Yeah.
Nem shouldn't have been able to bring that down to a 1v1. I don't know what Scambit were honestly really doing in that situation. Of course, they do have enough money to be able to buy up. Decent economic fortitude there. You mentioned about jump up and get down, but it actually looks like instead of the CTs bringing the House of Pain, it was Scambit instead. They are now 3-2 up. It's barely a lead at this point, but if we're having a look at the economy, if we can kind of draw some lines from it, we're clearly seeing that imported Dingleberries are not in a fantastic spot. But we did see in that previous round from Scambit, where they just rushed 4 players with techs. They secured that round, scored some weapons, and, I mean, Goku's already dead, so who knows what can happen throughout this round. Mog, he spotted out at least 2 players so far. A lot of util to play around with. He actually now hears the 3rd player as well. He's not going to be able to get the... Oh, he's not going to be able to get the kill first swing, but second swing he does. Make that a 3k for him as well over towards ramp.
he's just farming.
He is woken up. He's chugged a monster, and he's getting straight into the server. Why is it? I have no clue that he was up here. Are they just... There we go. They did the boost properly this time.
Yeah.
Nem is going to be able to retake the position. K with the smoke to be able to block out Heaven, and that gun looks like a weapon from Valorant. That is not a CS weapon. It's gorgeous, but it doesn't fit anything.
I mean, the most unfortunate thing there for Wizo is they try to bait the rifle player into walking out onto ramp, but
Yeah.
Mog instead is just like, you know what, if I've got
Just gonna fall back.
2-3 kills here, that means the A bomb site, that's free real estate, and they will get that bomb down fairly easily.
Hey, Tom.
Nem does catch K, and yes, Cody?
It's free real estate.
Well, that was sensual, Cody. But as the Molotov rains on down from the heavens,
buy more of that. DM me, please.
there is still hope in this round. And is that a dink? Almost a dink onto Rayman. But Nem, okay, he does catch the
this
first,
is fine.
but he's run out of time.
If he scores an AK here, I think that's like literally, that's absolutely fine. He's fine. The bomb explosions on this map are absolutely tiny, so he's going to take literally 0 damage.
Yeah.
Did you know that the B bomb site of Nuke is one of, I believe, the only site where you can survive from full HP while standing on the site?
Yeah, you can stand on the railing behind the silo, and you're literally fine. You take like what 60 damage.
You can stand at the bottom of ramp as well.
Yeah, the
bottom
radius,
of the bottom of the
the bottom of the inside ramp. It's crazy. I do think that does need to be changed a little bit. I feel like Inferno's getting all the hate in terms of the bomb radius.
They just changed some of the bomb radius updates, didn't they? On Inferno?
It was Inferno and Vertigo, I think they tweaked
I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of verticality on Vertigo, so that does make sense. Technical pause, it looks like. As a matter of fact, I think that might have been GodQ who disconnected, because I can't remember seeing him getting killed. And
I think that might have been a tactical, actually.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay, never mind.
That's okay. We got the same graphic for both. Just ignore it. Roll with it.
Right.
We're coming back into the swing of things. It's hard to ignore that Scambit now have that 4-2 lead, and as we come back into another gun round, it is vital for the CPs to stabilise.
How many mollies do you want to throw, man?
Yeah, that's a lot of mollies, but through fire and flame, GodQ still makes it down to beat, and Fanui, well, he's got a big task on his hands, and also a bit of lead in his forehead. That was a godly swing from the man. And Heartless, well, he's unable to stop the bomb plant. Fantastic start here from Scambit. And round number 7 as Heartless, well, he's dancing around the top of ramp, but look at Mog, perfectly positioned as Nem does catch Kate. But Mog, he sees the head. GodQ catches Sorex instead. It's a 3v4 on the retake. I think
this is fine.
They're still going for it, but time is ticking away.
Mog hasn't been cleared at all as of yet. That nade's going to deal minimal damage right now. Wise up. He's going to swing the corner. Takes down GodQ. They're going to swing him. Oh, Mog hasn't been cleared at all. But no, he whips on the second kill. I just need to play a little bit more time there, and he would have had the opportunity. But that was very interesting that they decided to swap the bomb diffusers there. I suppose, yeah, Nem did have the defuse kit, but that was a little bit of miscommunication early doors. They should have sorted that out before anyone touched the bomb in any sense of the imagination.
Yeah, actually, if they'd gone for the 10-second defuse, I don't think they would have won that round.
I don't think they would have won it either. I think you're right. Well, 4-3 right now to Scambit. They're still in the lead, but of course we're seeing some momentum swing back for the CT side. We're seeing an AWP getting picked up here by Fanui. This is going to be the first time we see an AWP in this game so far. That is not where you want that Molotov to land at all. You baited out your teammate. The nade's gone in to be able to open up the door. Squeaky. Oh, there's someone who's jumped down into vent, and he's literally gone uncontested. With all of that commotion over on the A-bomb site, Rayman's been able to get outside scot-free. There's no one there to stop him. Heartless, he's holding, ready and waiting. He heard the tag of the AWP, so he knows that at least someone's going to be a little bit weaker than he would usually be. He lines up 3 of them. Good night, Irene. Scambit out of the round. It's all said and done, I would say. Crazy. Yep, he is literally going to be holding his towel firmly between his legs, his glue in his hands. And instead of hiding inside a decon, he decides, I will sacrifice my life for the terrorist organisation. It's 4-4 now.
I mean, that was a perfect round there from Imported Dingleberries. Great positioning. It's very rare that you have someone playing that forward on ramp. Yep. It's unexpected, but it works a treat when you play it like that. And with this, we have an equalised scoreline. We got the CTs improving their bank balance. The AWPer with a 5k bank balance in his back pocket, and Heartless on 4.2. They're going to be able to afford a rebuy quite nicely going into the next. And, well, if they can keep things as clean as they did in that previous round, with Fanui already starting things off strong against the door. Then Nem is going to do a 360 and miss everyone going down to B. As Scambit have now been afforded potentially a free bomb plant. Well, they sacrificed 2 players for the cause, but Nem gets there in the end. Bomb planter is going to be sacrificed to the gods. And with that, Imported Dingleberries do not take a single point of damage in that round, which will again be fantastic for their economic situation and also their round count. That's 5-4. They're back in the lead, and with Nuke being very CT-sided, I think 9 rounds is definitely the goal for Imported Dingleberries here.
Yeah, it usually is. There was a world in which like getting anything less than 9-10 rounds on CT side was really, really bad. We've kind of moved into a position now where there's actually opportunities for you to be able to get a lot of rounds on the T side. Like we're talking about, of course, Dingleberry's moving into the lead, but it's one round, and we've seen how back and forth this map has been so far. So I wouldn't count Scambit out of this by any stretch of the imagination. We do see Fanui getting taken down very early doors here. Sorex looking to be able to retaliate here inside of Under, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to. Gets in front of that Molotov, just to be able to get a bit aggro, does exactly that, taking down GodQ. Really nice to be able to level the playing field there. As a matter of fact, it looks like it's borderline level as well. With the health kind of differential between the players as well. Mog's going to be looking for a couple of swings here, but that's going to be Rayman who finds the kill. Yeah, and K going to be able to back up his teammate there also. Heartless and Sorex. Well, I was about to say Heartless and Sorex, the last two guys remaining in the round, but Sorex gets clapped. Heartless, thinking about recovering the AWP, does exactly that, and runs over towards CT. But no, he's not going to be allowed to. K, ready and waiting to hold him off. It's 5-5 now, and as you mentioned, we had a situation where Imported Dinglebells were indeed in the lead, but that very promptly disappeared.
Well, Cody, it doesn't K, but it pours. I'm going to let that sink in for a second. But as we have this equalised 5-5 scoreline, as we go into round number 11,
I've paid enough to deal with this. This is
Scambit,
outrageous.
Scambit again have that full investment, and Fanui invests himself too heavily into the outside play. Goes down early doors to Rayman.
Rayman's been on it.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty solid.
Picking up a second AWP, though, I don't know if that's the play, honestly. Well, now it's only a single AWP because GodQ's been clapped.
Nice.
It looks like dedicated AWP players from both sides not having the best of times right now when they get their primary weapon in hand. Mog is going to be able to take down Heartless over towards ramp, so that now brings that man advantage back towards Scambit.
It's a free ramp control as well. They can look to hedge their bets for B. Wizo is here to contest, but that's a fantastic molly, cutting off any presence towards double doors and window. It allows them to clear it, but Sorex does catch Rayman standing in the back lines. That is a devious one-way smoke, but Wizo, he sees the toes, but gets dinked in return. The HP is very similar on all of these players now, but Wizo is just a tickle from death. They need to be incredibly careful if they continue down this retake, and Sorex needs to play for trades with his teammate. Great flashbang, and Sorex, that's an impeccable 2K. Last alive is K, misses the opening opportunity, and Sorex in with a third. Gorgeously done, and Imported Dingleberries, that will be a bomb defuse. Despite the bomb being right in front of them as they walk out the double doors, they do dance around it like a midsummer pole for a little bit. And
literally just spinning around in circles. Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? I can hear it ticking.
They're just straight vibing, Cody.
That's fine. It's fine. It's
the B-bomb site is a dance floor if you look at it from above.
We're missing a disco ball, but I agree with the sentiment.
I mean, a nuclear reactor is basically just a glorified disco ball, right?
The forbidden disco ball. Nem, Molotov going to be going in early doors here to be able to stop that vent aggression, but it's not going to stop the heart aggression. We see the swing straight away. Crazy going to be able to find one along with K and Mog. The round's already said and done. I don't even think Fanui and Heartless are going to be contesting this at all. If they are, it's got to be very, very quick aggression from them up heaven. But of course, as we can currently see on your screen, they are trying to get in the back in the van that they came from. They do not want to be on this nuclear power plant. They've said, you know what? Let there be a nuclear disaster. Do not worry about it. Our lives are worth more than that. And to be honest with you, Economy says the same thing as well. Fanui's not going to be able to buy himself an AWP up into this next round if he does get taken down here. Don't even think he's going to have a decent buy into the next round if he does get taken out. That is a silent shot. Hello? What are we in? Modern Warfare 2? Fanui going to be looking for another swing here. Double flash comes out. They know a player is quite close. They need to be careful about who gets taken down here, if anyone. Swing is there. K takes down Heartless. He's going to go for it. He has to go for it. Lineup's there. Oh, it almost collated. But no, Fanui loses the AWP. He's only good for one. And that is the antithesis of what you want if you're a CT player right now.
Yeah,
look at their
rough.
econ. It's in the bin. It's in tatters. Heartless has 1.7k to his name. Hasn't bought anything. We're seeing a deco buy up for 4 of them. And, well, light armor for 2. It's, to be fair, Nuke seems to lends itself really well to these miracle rounds that we're potentially going to be seeing now, but it needs to come early. That's a really aggressive angle there from Sorex as well, especially with the squeaky door being broken down. Just hiding inside of that corner, spots out one, not good for the shot, spams through the corrugated sheet of hut. but he's going to be safe for now. There's backup there from them. They're going to get aggressive. They're going to hold it off. Oh, not the best angle there from Wizo, but he's going to be able to find one. Fanui going to be able to pick up another one himself as well.
Ooh,
D
nice.
rips the head clean off the shoulders of Brazy. Now into this 2 versus 2. With Fanui picking up an AK, Wizo picking up the exact same. This round is now much more winnable than it was. Molotov going to do quite a bit of damage, dropping GodQ down to, I believe, 40 HP right now. So yeah, certainly not a great situation to be in. Rayman, he's been lurking this entire map, and he's going to be doing the same here as well. He's gone all the way through CT. He's now inside of Hell. He's waiting for that opportunity. He's waiting for the contact play from Trophy.
They've got the read on it though.
And
Fanui catches Rayman. Brilliantly done, but GodQ, he can slip through the smokes, and he does! My goodness, how the hell has he gotten away with this? He's got the bomb, he's got 14 points of health and 30 seconds to play with, but he's not going to go for the plant. He waits patiently, he thinks they're in hot pursuit. But I don't think that is smart. He's going to run out of time when he could have had a free bomb plant. Now Wizo is waiting patiently in heaven. He will be making his way onto this A bomb site, but if he goes for the plant, I mean, he can bait out this play from heaven, but instead goes for the full stick and then goes down to Wizo from the heavens. Bomb defusal will be coming in. You could see him tempted to go for a quick teabag there, but instead decides to get the bomb out of the way first. Always wise when there is a live explosive in the middle of a nuclear power station. I was going to say, that is a great round from Imported Dingleberries. 2 very crisp 1Ds over towards the ramp. And what I was originally going to comment on the fact they could have gone for a Sanji-esque player. Nem could have dropped an AWP. He had about $4,800, but the time of
the inconsistencies we've seen with these AWPs so far from both sides, I don't think it's worth it. We're actually seeing Sorate's picking up the AWP here instead of Fanui, who has, I've seen him pick it up a few times. He's kind of brought himself back into this game right now. He's in contention with the rest of his squad. There's no true standout player. It was the AWP versus AWP situation. Yeah, it certainly wasn't the best one there. GodQ actually finding an AWP kill in this round so far. And dear Lord, Fanui's heard all of that audio right below him, and he's got so many angles to be able to clear right now. They've hello? How has this not been communicated? How has K dropped he almost fumbled the bag. You can't be doing that. But it does redeem himself. He picks up 2 kills there as Fanui gets a little bit too overzealous in his aggression. And now the Imported Dingleberries are being punished. We do see the second top fragger for Imported Dingleberries in the form of Wizo. Looking to come out strong here. Finds himself that opening kill. Brings it down to a 3 versus 1. Smoke goes down, flash goes out as well, and he almost one-tapped the man. Tried to go for the lineup, not going to be able to do it. So many bullets ranging from so many angles, it's simply not possible. And you were talking about how it's good for a 9-6 half here if Imported Dingleberries can continue this streak. It's not happening. Scambit are up to 7 now. It's a 7-7 scoreline, moving into the final round of the half. If Scambit can take an 8-7 here, they're going to be very, very happy. But again, keep in mind that this map isn't as CT-sided as it once was. We're now seeing a world in which T-sides can find these rounds. I don't know what's changed, honestly. There's been no adaptations to this map. It's just the way people are playing differently. Wizo on top of the silos, finds himself 2. Brazy going to be able to swing onto the site. He has an inkling that there's someone behind enemy lines right now, and it's Nem with the auto shotgun. He's loaded in the buckshot, the heavy rounds this time. There's no bird shot in here. It's really going to do some damage. As this smoke fades, he's going to blast down one of his opponents, but he blasts absolutely nothing. You get nothing, my friend. Nade goes in from Rayman, takes down Heartless with the tap from Brazy to boot as well. Nade soon going to be going up here from the close range player of Brazy. Is it going to happen? There's so many angles for them to be able to peek. I'm surprised Fanui's not just going for random wall spams on
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hello! Instead he takes out GodQ. He knows that Brazy's low as well. He doesn't have enough time here. Dear Lord, he had no right in getting that round as close as it was. Scambit are going to be able to secure the half. It's 8-7 to them, and they lead in a pretty decent fashion, but that was a great first half on both sides.
Well, you say from both sides, it was definitely a lot more impressive for Scambit. The fact they brought that to an 8-7, I mean, they just kept the momentum going. They won rounds that they never should have had a chance in. I hark back to a couple of those pistol investments. The upgraded pistols was stealing away rounds from the Imported Dingleberries. And I can tell you now, the mentality on that T side is not going to be a confident one. As much as this is a best-of-3 series, as much as this isn't the last chance to make things happen, Well, Raymond is going to need to make a lot happen outside here, and Heartless will be the first to fall. Runs out of ammo. Crazy and K, though. Oh, they're picking up the pieces as Nem and Wiser. They try to wriggle their way into the swing of things, but Sorex now in a 1v3. Looking to plant the bomb on B. Gets spotted by the window player.
Calling it, Sorex thrives under this sort of pressure. He's getting this 1v3. Rayman's on 1 HP. Doesn't matter. He can basically be dead at this point. He is simply a pincushion for the Glock bullets, and there's Crazy getting taken down, and there's Rayman. Sorex, you gotta treat me right here, my boy. Find Mog, find the round.
No, he's gone back down. Oh, that's very unfortunate.
I'm
Almost the
retiring.
1v3 clutch, but 9-7 now to Scambit as they win the crucial CT side pistol. They bag themselves a lead, a little bit of stability, but imported Dingleberries, I don't give a damn about your stability. Oh, actually, they do. They only invest into 2 Desert Eagles. I thought they were going for a lot more there. Make that 3 in a P250 by the end of the bite. They are saving enough money to go for a competitive 3rd round of the half. Sorex, though, he's looking to make this one competitive, but misses the opening 2 opportunities, but goes back in for a shot onto the head of Rayman, now in the 5v4. Scambit, they do need to be careful. They have to disallow this from spiraling out of control, and so far, so good. They're readjusting their positioning on the A bomb site, putting one up into the rafters, one on top of Hut. That's going to be very difficult to clear, especially with this limited outside presence from the imported Dingleberries.
This is dangerous. Don't peek into Sorex. He's feeding himself after that first round. He's already got one dig. Don't give him another one, GodQ.
Well, I'd say it was about a 4D if we're being generous here. It took him a little while.
If I got that, it would be screamed as a 1D. First shot. Don't look at the ammo count. GodQ is in his own head right now. He thinks that they've got up a little bit closer than they actually have, and it's forced him all the way back. He's like, no, I don't want to be dying here. This MP9's a little bit too good in these sort of rounds to be losing it early on. Heartless has tried to gain some form of information over towards lobby, and Crazy going to be doing the same. So on the hunt for an opponent. Does he see anyone? Yes, he does. It looked like almost a little bit of team damage there, but they somehow managed to line it up just in time. Sorex, oh, so unfortunate for him. Does get that 1 league onto K, though, so brings us now down to a 3 versus 3. Of course, the weapon advantage heavily in Scambit's favour, but that might soon fall away as you see Wizo picking up a kill onto GodQ. Crazy going to be able to trade it back onto Fanui, and yeah, you're completely right. There's 15 seconds remaining. They might even just go for these swings just to be able to see if they can get some frags here and there and do some damage. But yeah, no, Wizo needs to get taken down here. He can't stay alive, which is actually... There's a world in which they let Crazy die there just to be able to trade it and make sure he dies after time. Which I don't think's a terrible idea, to be honest with you. But why take the risk, right?
Well, you've got the full Kevlar of the fuse kit. They had a bit of util left as well. So overall, it is probably better that they just take him down where they stand. Because look at the economy on the CT side right now.
Oh, it's 100% better. It's just whether or not like that even played in their mind. I think there's an argument to be made that it's not a bad idea if they want to hop the utility. That is a very nice molly, and Rayman gets absolutely destroyed due to it.
Yeah, very unlucky there. Forced out into the open.
He's just going to hold
by
W
these
here,
secret pushes, and GodQ goes for the spray. Catches ahead of Sorex. Then will quickly trade, though. It's a 4v3, and with the disadvantaged weaponry and limited utility on a couple of those players on the CT side, well, it's going to be a particularly difficult task to hold on to that B bomb site. But for Nui, he's holding outside still. I reckon it would be far better if he just went and joined his teammates, who look as if they still want to take presence on B. Mogs, he's got a good spot on him here, but he is going to be isolated for the time being. K is in top of heaven right now. And actually, you can hear the LAN hole from down here. My goodness. As Crazy still waits patiently towards Hut, I think finally imported Dingleberries want to go... No, I'm lying to you. They're going back up the ramp, back towards A, where there's a 2-stack of players. And Mogs might just get a kill onto this ramp T.
Dangerous situation to be playing right now. Yes, you have time. You've got 40 seconds on the clock, so you have enough to be able to be rotating. But there's a difference between, hey, we're going to bait out this bomb site and then go somewhere else, and just not being sure in what you want to do in this round, because it seems like they're still undecided. They move some presence back up towards mid, and now they've popped 2 players back down towards B. This is a super long kind of play at this point. Now with only 15 seconds remaining on the clock, they need to be incredibly careful about how they're going to play this one. Flash goes through. It looks like it is going to be an AXQ, but Crazy here, yet to reveal himself. No one knows he's here at this point. Does get spotted out. There goes the bomb. With only 8 seconds, 7 seconds on the clock now. If they don't get the bomb...
Oh, maybe. I think
really?
Just about.
Dear Lord.
God.
You cannot be playing around that close when you're when you should be in the driver's seat. You had a man advantage, and instead of just holding W and getting straight onto a bomb site and trying to push the aggression, you waited for 15 seconds, lost the bomb and almost the entire round because of indecisiveness. Imported Dingleberries have no right in securing this round, in complete honesty, but it looks like they are going to do it. Mog doesn't want to go for the fight right now. He's happy with the full armor. He's happy with the M4 and the flash he has. It's probably going to be the only real weapon we see in the next round, other than maybe some SMGs for that CT side. It's 10-8 now, Imported Dingleberries. This is what they were waiting for. They were waiting for a round like this where they would have these rifles. Of course, they didn't want to lose those 2 players, but 2 instead of 5, substantially better. Now just 2 rounds left to be able to draw this scoreline back out level. And there's a big old force here from Scambit.
I was going to say, with their current buy patterns, I would not be surprised if they do just go for that full force. And that's exactly what comes on through. The Scout, an interesting option with the way the snipers have been landing their shots today, or perhaps I should say haven't been landing their shots today. Gonku unfortunately 11 and 17 at the moment. But Mogs with that M4 needs to be the hero player. He's got a full belt of util that will do wonders for them if deployed correctly. But up against 5 AK-47s, it will be a tough round nonetheless. Sorex dancing around the outside
First
smokes.
person to see as well.
Yeah, and he will be the first man out towards red box. There's a very nice crossfire here, and Raymond, he doesn't even need the crossfire, lands the immediate one tap, but Moggs is dead. That is the rifle down. They've got scouts and deagles to rely on here. They can probably try and retrieve that M4, but it's in a precarious position. What's even more precarious is the health of Nem and Wizo. 17 and 13 HP respectively. They need to be so careful up against these hand cannons. Raymond catches his second towards outside, and Heartless, wow, through a smoke. It's not going to come up as such in the kill feed, but that was a raucous kill to be finding. 3v3 now, and Prazy's not checked towards the fence. Fanui swings on into trade, but it's a 2v2, and this round is closer than it ever should have been. God, is he going to peek on in? He's going to tag one.
There's an M4 in this round. 2 players on low HP. He just needs a couple of bullets. Oh,
my
if that was an
goodness.
A1S.
5
if that was an
HP.
A1S, he gets the kill. Oh, no.
And that's why I still use the A1S, Cody. A1S supremacy. The A4 is trash. You get your extra 10 bullets, but if you know what you're doing, you don't need those extra 10 bullets. As long as you're not spoke spamming like you used to on A-Ramp of Vertigo, you're going to be fine in most scenarios. And also, it's a lot easier to spray with, and because I suck at spraying, the A1S is very handy for a man like myself, as is that AK for Nem. K will fall, Prazy with a 5.7. It's a dangerous pistol to be coming up against. Can't quite catch the kill just yet, but with this swing, there is potential. Oh my goodness, it is all down to a matter of pixels. But it's still a man advantage. It's still the advanced weaponry. There's beds of utility for Imported Dingleberries to lie on. And, well, if they do continue going towards a safe side, things could get a little bit tricky, but they're falling away.
It needs to be first bullet for Prazy.
I think this could be an outside play by the end of things here.
Plenty of time to swap it up.
Oh, Prazy, that's unlucky. You talk about first bullet, but it's the first bullet of the AK that rams straight into the back of his head. Thankfully, it's through a corrugated tiling, so he will survive for the time being. But it is a 5v3 now. No util, a USP, a 5.7, and a P250 with Nem on the rear guard.
Round's done. If we're being blunt, Scambit's in a situation where not really going to be able to do anything. Maybe find one kill, go on to Nem. I mean, it's going to be quite a contended one. There we go. So Mog secures an AK. They take the round as a dub. There you go. That's absolutely fine. They've picked up a weapon which is stronger than the rifles they have available to themselves. Prazy stays alive here as well. Yeah, this is absolutely fine. It does, of course, allow Imported Dingleberries to bring themselves back into contention in this game. It goes 10-10. Just 6 rounds between these two teams to close it out. Only 10 rounds left to play, of course, inside of regulation time. Yeah, quite an interesting position we put ourselves in. It's Imported Talent. This is Imported Dingleberries. I'm so used to saying that name. They're going to begin building up that economy. Yes, it's certainly not as strong as it would like to be right now, but taking 4 AKs, full armor, util on 3 of the players through to this next round. Excuse me, sir, that is a teammate. Do not tap him. Yeah, this is good from the T side. They're going to be pretty happy with how things have gone. And, well, look at this. They're able to buy up one of their players, buy up the util, and still have about 2k on every single player, if not more. That's fine.
I tell you what I want from Scambit here. Honestly, I would have wanted a timeout, because that's 3 in a row for imported Dingleberries.
You think UK players understand the concept of timeouts?
just give yourselves a little bit of breathing room. I think we've had 1 this map so far.
Yeah.
In yesterday's best of 3, we had 2 or 3 across both maps. Bear in mind you have 4 per map. This is a good opportunity for you to just calm down, talk things over, because look at the util on Scambit right now. Nuke is not a map that you want to be going into dry of util. They've got a couple of smokes, they've used up their single Molotov, and there's a distinct lack of flashbangs as well, should there be a retake scenario. Goku, that's a big mistake. I think his scope may have just been heard. Flashbangs come round, garage... Oh, they've blinded themselves. Goku, though, he's fully blinded in this endeavour, and he scopes in again! He scopes in despite being fully blinded, giving up his position, allowing Sorex a free frag, and Wizo, oh my goodness, it's a gorgeous double! Great trade there from Heartless as well, leaving just Crazy in a 1v4! Immediately destroyed by Wizo, his 3rd in the round, and imported Dingleberries on the T side, net 4 in a row in majority gun rounds, and they're looking to really deal the pain to Scambit here.
That's really bad. That's really not good. They got nothing. They got 1 kill, I think, onto Heartless, right, and that was it. Yeah, imported Dingleberries, they're very much in the driver's seat right now. As you mentioned, 4 rounds in a row on a T side or on Inferno. Yes, I mentioned on Nuke, sorry. Yes, same map. Obviously, I mentioned that, yes, the Ts have had some more success on this map than historically has been true, but not this much. This is a bit of a whitewash right now when it comes down to this T side. It looks like Rayman's going to have a little bit of difficulty controlling this site right now. Yeah, does get taken down by Heartless, so overwhelmed by the high rate of fire of the AK. K now left alive in a 1 versus 5. If he can find 1 kill, secure himself an AK, then maybe there's a world he picks up another couple, but he's got to find that opening kill first. It doesn't look like he's going hunting anytime soon. And he's be cautious about these angles. They are going to try and clear him. He's checked every single angle possible, and you cannot miss the first 2 bullets. Absolutely imperative that you hit the first one, let alone the second one as well. That's 12-10 now to imported Dingleberries. They're now 4 rounds away from securing this first map as their own, moving us to Inferno as our second map, and then potentially over to Overpass as our 3rd and final one as well.
I would love to see an Overpass. I've not had the opportunity to cast one this weekend, and it is my favourite map to both play and cast. It's just a fun map. There's a lot of opportunity on it, and I'm glad that the UK scene has adopted it as their de facto decider. As it is always entertaining to see that one go awry.
We saw each other at the Premiership this last season that I believe there was a team that only played Overpass. And it's like, yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Sign me up, honestly. It's the only map I can compete against level 10s. I'm just sneaky by name, sneaky by nature.
Yeah, I was about to say, as you mentioned, there's so many opportunities on that map, and there's so many opportunities for you to be just sneaky as all hell if you really want to be, and just wrap around the entire site just to be able to get a long angle on someone and tap them down.
Yeah, I'm a devious connector player.
True. That's fair enough. The worst sort of player, but I'll allow it. Yeah, this is quite a slow round so far. Goku's going to be the only person finding anything right now. Finally, he comes alive, picking up 2 kills there with the AWP. It looks like this round is going to be more of Scambit. Certainly what they needed there was the AWPer to come alive, considering the inconsistencies we've seen from both sides' AWPers so far. Goku seems to be the one who has had less difficulties across the map as of right now. Of course, we saw Sorex and Finui having some difficulties over that CT side on the AWPers, and same story over on the T as well. But yeah, we've seen Goku pop up with 2 kills here. I really thought you were going to kill yourself then, and it would have been really funny, but also a bit stupid. They've got plenty of money to be able to lose this round as well. Look at this. Yeah. Wizo's got 10k now. Sorit's on 5.7. Heartless is basically on 10. Nem the same. Finui on 10 as well. They're in a situation where they're happy to lose a round or 2 here, just so they can have like a full aggressive buy over the next couple.
Yeah, but that round was a bit of a disastrous revolving
Oh no, it was bad.
Right? They went into it and they immediately came straight back out.
They didn't have any smokes outside, and it just looked like Goku just picks them out. It's like, okay, well, you die, and that was it. Yeah, they got completely bullied. You're right.
I mean, one player I do want to quickly highlight, though, as much as some of these kills have been a little exit fraggy. Nem is going crazy.
Oh, Nem's going mad. That's up, yeah.
Right
24
now.
kills is
24 and 13, and actually, honestly, Wizo's not doing too bad either. 21 and 15, and it's not all about kills. It's not all about those individual plays, unless you can back them up by a team performance. But yeah, certainly helps. Nem was instrumental to a lot of those CT side rounds. Hopefully, he can continue that streak, as he's been doing fairly well so far on the T side. But honestly, losing that round, I think, is going to be a little bit of a blow to the confidence of Imported Dingleberries, because you've just won 4 in a row. You know that you can win that next gun round. And yeah, they collapse. As you said, they don't smoke the outside cross. They get picked off one by the AWPer. They don't even use a flashbang. They don't really even attempt to trade it. They try and just jump down secret instead. But with the positioning of Rayman here and 2 players in towards Garage, this is a big opportunity for Imported Dingleberries to bait Rayman into the Wizo position. That's exactly what they do. But it is still a man disadvantage for them. And well,
2-man disadvantage now.
And Heartless is on.
Go on, make it a third. Go on, Gokyu. Ah, wow, that was a lovely one out there from Heartless, actually.
Oh,
not going to be too upset
got
with
a kill, as much as it is a terrible gun.
Oh, we hate it. We hate it. Don't tell
Awful.
Hawker, because he's a big fan of this weapon.
Oh,
Fanui, going to be going for the swing here. Had some semblance of an idea. There was someone over towards the ramp, and there was a couple moments ago, that being Mog, who decided, actually, I'm just going to go defend this B bomb site right now. 15 seconds on the clock. They need to make a decision if they want to go for one of these bomb sites, and they've made a decision. They're out on A. Have they cleared any angles as of yet? No. Do they have time to? Not at all. They literally need to smoke and go, and Praise going to be able to just slaughter them down. There's an AK there, lads, if you want to go recover those. There you go. Enjoy that. Take those through to the next round. It's 12-12 right now. Scambit bring themselves back into contention of this game. 4 rounds remaining for both sides. Is it possible for Scambit to be able to swipe it back and secure 5 rounds in a row like we've just seen from Imported Dingleberries to close out this game?
Well, Molotov's now raining down, as it looked as if Imported Dingleberries wanted to maybe get some early hut control, but Heartless, he's, well, cold-hearted, doesn't want to walk straight into a Molotov, as it would melt him on the spot, especially with a player in towards heaven. But K, well, he's just going to get aggressive, and oh my god, Nem! A 90-degree flick on the AWP, and no scope nonetheless. Rayman and Sorix, they go blow for blow, and into the 3v3 we are plunged. Rayman falls back away to Secret. Gets in a cheeky reload, but Sorix are diving down to B here, and they've got an open sight for the time being.
From K's angle, that just looked leisurely. It didn't really look a flick. It was like, oh, and I kill you today, sir. Rayman going to be able to take down Sorix over on that B-bomb site as well. Needs to be a little bit careful about the rest of the characters who are going to be appearing in a few moments' time. Fanui looking for that swing over towards decom, but it's simply not going to be possible. Nem with the AWP takes down 1. Now on a 2 versus 1 situation. Great weapon to have on these long sight lines that he's currently holding over towards the B-bomb site. He needs to be careful about the multiple angles which could come into play right now. A double swing would close out the round almost certainly, but it doesn't look like Nem's going to give them that opportunity. He's on the lurk. He goes to recover the bomb. He picks it up exactly at the right time. There's no one there to really contest him as of yet. Oh, okay, that's going to reveal quite a few things right now. Yes, he's on the bomb site. Yes, he just dropped down his AWP, and he's most likely got a fully automatic weapon. He does not know.
Oh, he can go
he does not know where Praise is right now, though. He's only seen Rayman so far, so he thinks this could be a 1-1 split. But instead, with this long wrap, he's played it so well. He's played it amazingly. It's a blinder. He's looped all the way around. And now he's going to be planting on this B-bomb site. If he waits just a couple more seconds, they're going to be too far gone on the A-bomb site. They're not going to be able to hear this. They have no idea. Bomb's gone down. They're like, wait, hold up. Is this A?
That's huge. They don't even realise it now.
Oh my god, we need to go B.
They go down vent as Nem. Oh, he's adjusting himself perfectly. And yeah, you're right. He's got the Molotov, but decides not to throw it. And I like that, honestly. He would have given up his position, and that smoke is perfection. Nem can play around it. He's going to hear one player jumping on over, finds the first kill, down to the 1v1. And they're playing Ring Around the Roses with a nuclear silo. A dangerous game, but Nem wins it out. And what an incredible clutch. He's now got a 2 KD. And an incredibly important collection of rounds under his belt. 13-12. If they didn't win that, I reckon it's a CT Spiral. But with this round win, it's marked on an MP9. It's limited utility. And the A4s are out in Storm. And we saw it happen last time, and it was an A4 versus an A1S. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays out once again. And because of that round win as well, the bomb plant, they've got the money for the AWP. They've got the money for their own util. And hopefully they can continue to keep these rounds incredibly competitive.
Oh, Nem. After all of that, you get taken down before the round even really starts. That is unfortunate. But actually, that's amazing for Scambit. Being able to find Nem, who's been such a player of contention over these last few rounds, this early on. I mean, this could be the round borderline secured already at this point. They've been able to take down Wizo as well, as he was on top of Hut. Interesting smoke there from Heartless. I don't know if that was intended. I think that might want to be falling in front of that instead of directly on top of it. Either way, for Nui, AWP in hand, waiting for the cross here, which he expects that what the bloody hell has just happened there? What has just occurred?
It's a flying door close.
He has just drop-kicked that door close and spammed through it. Like, this is the wrong game for you, my friend. You play door kickers or play siege or something. Like, Heartless, great opening frag there to be able to take down Rayman, brings it into a little bit more of contention in that 3 versus 1 situation, but with sub 40 seconds on the clock, it's going to be quite hard for him to be able to secure this round, especially with an AWP in play. 2 AWPs in play, mind you. As a matter of fact, that might play into his advantage. He doesn't have the bomb right now. The bomb is in no man's land, so it's going to have to be fragged if he wants to go for this one. He doesn't have a buy coming into this next round right now. Well, actually, there's a massive gaping hole in that door, and he hasn't taken advantage of it, but the bait worked out well. He knew that GodQ had his back. He takes down Heartless. It's 13-13. You cannot separate these two teams, and you can tell that it's an elimination game.
I'm still reeling from the fact that a door was basically just used as like a fake flash decoy. Yeah. I've never seen that happen before. Top Hut player mid-air closing a door, going for the reswing with a door that is still intact, finds a spray down whilst creating a hole. I mean, it's crazy, but Mog...
How has he whiffed all of those?
Well, I mean, GodQ is going to go for the double, though.
Go for another one.
Oh, he's going to find a third. It's gorgeously done. He's freestyling, looking for the last... Oh, no, surely not. That was a terrible financial decision. That was bad. Why would you do that?
No, get wrecked. No.
Silly goose.
We're not beating around the bush there. What are you doing? It's absolutely outrageous. You got a couple of good kills. Well done. There were AWPs basically against an eco. You can't be running at people with your fancy old little knife you spent £200 on to be able to get a kill. It's not happening. 14-13 though. You weren't fully punished. You did not lose the round. But Scambit looking to be able to close this one down. They want to win this out as soon as possible. Molotov goes in. Nade goes in. Oh, round's done. Surely the round is done right now. It just needs to be body shots at this point for these F4s. And yeah, it is exactly that. Bomb is down. Round is done. 15-13. Scambit somehow have scammed their way back into the lead and basically into a victory.
It's not even full loss bonus for the T's either, so they can't go for a full util investment on a lot of these players.
4-750. Does Wizel buy an AWP and drop it over?
That
Surely
is the
not.
decision.
Okay. Having exact AWP money is the baitest thing ever.
Have you seen the Nico clip released by ESL yesterday?
I have not.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Well, we'll touch on that in a moment right now because it looks like Nem wants to get up in the face of an AWPer. Hello, I see your gun barrel before I see you. Sorex finding the kill as well. Nem finding another one. He is really annoyed after these last couple of rounds. He wants to ensure that they can bring Imported Dingleberries back into the lead. But Praisey is praising something right now because he's lining up bodies. He's lining up kills. Mog now going to be able to trade one down to 14 HP with Fanui on 43 as well. It's one taps from this M4 for both players. But no, the re-rotate there from Wizo going to be able to bring it to a 15-14. He's moved to round 30 of our first round of the game and our first map in this best of 3.
Yeah, and also looking at it, Nem's got a 30
Look at the econ
bomb.
from Scambit, it's gone!
And with that, also, the fact that if he hadn't have lost that AWP by going for a knife, the economy would be in a much better position. They have an AWP and another rifle here, so GodQ would not be on a pistol. So rightfully punished. That was a terrible financial and just decision in general.
UKCS moment.
Yeah, that is a UKCS moment. If we go to overtime, it is partially to blame. That dumb knife kill attempt.
Fully to blame. GodQ, it's on you. You're trying to promote your Twitch channel. There you go. You're getting both barrels.
Well, talking about both barrels, Sorex is
weirdly
burning the candle at both ends here as well. Now,
that's
GodQ.
not good.
GodQ does catch them. Sorex is on 2 HP.
Covers the AK as well.
Yeah, okay, you know, he's recovering things slightly. They want to close this in regulation. They want to really bring the pain to Imported Dingleberries here after they put up a godly fight. And, well, there goes Sorex, a 2 HP player. Mog looking for more. He's going to find 2 towards the ramp. Not quite the third, but Rayman is there, dealing the pain. Fanui now 1v3, gets shot in the back. And GodQ, well, he's the man to seal the deal. We jested him. We jabbed at him for that dumb knife kill attempt, but regardless, he will be the man to pull it over the line, and that will be Scambit with a 16-14, incredibly tightly contested victory, and, well, that does mean we're going to the next map with a 1-0 advantage.
It does. Sorry, GodQ. I got a little bit worked up. Don't be knifing people. It's just not. It's not very nice, is it? It's great. I want to hear the reaction when someone gets knifed. Don't get me wrong. I'm surprised Louis 2K didn't just buy multiple bloody Zeuses yesterday.
Yeah.
So he seems to do that in my MM games, for crying out loud. Yeah, a great game from both teams, honestly. There was some opportunities for both of them to be able to close it out. Imported Dingleberries had that fantastic start on that T side. I think, what was it, 4 rounds in a row, if not 5 rounds in a row.
Well, yeah, they lost the first 2 and then went crazy.
And then just went crazy.
Round. Yeah,
and
4
then
in a row.
Scambit, yeah, they brought it back off the back of that and were able to just be like, well, this is our game now. Screw you. We're going to win this one. Actually, I can't remember who picked this map. If it was Scambit, I believe Imported Dingleberry started on CT, right? So this would be Scambit's map pick.
Yes.
So
Gambit, wow.
Well,
just
makes sense, but
it.
only just making it. It's probably not the best thing to be doing here. Moving on to Inferno, a map which is very much inside the UK CS pool. I believe this map, the way both teams have been playing, probably will go to an OT. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But for the time being then, Tom, we've got a 15-minute break before that Inferno match. It's still early on. We want to give the players a little bit of time to relax, revive themselves, and bring you the best content as possible. We'll see you in a bit after a short break. Bye-bye.
Party. 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 Party.
Oh, let me plenty, I want to feel your love. 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 I want to feel your love.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Epic LAN CSGO stream. My name is Sneaky, and I am joined by Cody's gorgeous replacement of Brandon.
Hello.
Welcome to the desk. I hope you're doing
Thank
all
you.
right on this fabulous Saturday. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is Saturday. I know my dates. Welcome back to this wonderful Saturday morning.
Yeah.
And, we are still watching Scambit versus Imported Dingleberries. Scambit are 1-0 up in terms of maps. And coming on to Inferno, we have just jumped straight into the pistol round.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm quite excited. Let's get straight into it then. Jewel Berettas.
Oh,
Oh,
saucy.
Godku with the Julies creeping his way up towards Banana, spots them out though. Information gathered, they're going to bury their way and just collide into this onslaught of the two pistols, but only good for the first. YZO with the trade immediately. Imported Dingleberries make their way onto the bomb site.
Oh, and look at this from Moggs on the back of the site. A great crossfire with Raymond results in a flurry of kills. Raymond and Moggs, they get it all done. And well, with 3 players left alive, they've got a bit of armour to spare, and with Scambit going 1-0 up, they continue their string of, I wouldn't say dominance is the correct word, but they continue their string of momentum from that previous map. And with this far superior buy, imported Dingleberries with just a Desert Eagles, well, they'll be looking to do damage, but this is unlikely to be around, especially with that ferocious utility already doing heaps of damage to poor old Fanui and Wizo.
SMGs are plenty. Can farm up just against these pistols, as you just quite rightly said. $600 a kill. That is the reward for dismantling these members of the Dingleberries. Peeking his way in is Sorex. Won't actually connect the headshot, and now will trade and juggle over these pistols, trying to make sure the headshot range true. K will drop a smoke in the nick of time, and Rayman finds Nem on the other end of proceedings.
I mean, shout out to Crazy. He's got the UMP. I'm a UMP enjoyer. Not many people are these days because of the fire rate of the MP9. And, well, the MP9's admittedly showing us why they are the preferred weapon, but Fanui on the P250, my preferred pistol of choice, decapitates Godku mid-air. But otherwise, it's a fairly swift cleanup. They only lose 1 SMG against the upgraded pistols, and honestly, that's not too shabby at all. They farmed up a bit of money, so the economy's in a good position. And, well, Godku with $5,000 can invest into an A4. That's exactly what he does. But this will be a bonus round now for Scambit, so they do need to be careful. They've got the util advantage against imported Dingleberries, but the 5 AKs are a threatening task to come up against.
Looks like they want to take this banana control as well. Just going to push down with the SMG. For a little bit of caution to the wind. 3 defenders for Scambit here early. A barrage of nades just rains down upon Banana, and it allows them that control. Meanwhile, Dingleberries are trying to reset. They're trying to work their way forward towards the top brackets position. Crossfire in between the pits means that it's going to be quite heavily fortified if they elect to go towards A.
Yeah, they burst their way out of brackets, but it looks as if they want to go towards long rather than that tough short hold early doors. And as soon as I say that, yeah, that's going to be the long smoke coming on down, and they may even want to consider wrapping CT here. Sorex has just completely cleared out long. Looking towards arches here. Can't immediately catch a player, but as the Molotov clears out library, they see the main pit player. The mini-pit crossfire hasn't even had to be activated yet as K catches Fanui. Heartless does trade things out, but still the mini-pit player bides his time, and as I say, that will go down. K, another frag to bring us into the 3v3, and Sorex dancing around Moto. Catches further damage, but can't seal the kill. Bomb has now been retrieved, and Raymond, that's a great rear flank from the apartments, leads us back into a 2v2, and Heartless on 9 HP. He's clinging on to a breath of life. A kill goes each way, and them left to do everything, and Rayman on the MP9 saves the day, going 7-in-1 in our third round here. We'll also catch a defuse, and a third round on the board for Scambit. What a way to seal the deal.
He bides his time as well in the apartments. He gets that little bit closer with the MP9 to secure the kill on the player top graveyard. Just perfect stuff from him. Scambit, they're starting off very dominant here. It's not their map pick. They're starting on this CT side. So Dingleberries, they need to have a trick or two up their sleeve, but Godku immediately purchasing that sniper.
Yeah, with that sniper purchase coming in, it'll be even more difficult for imported Dingleberries to contest. They've got that Galil in order to farm up some utility. On the flip side, oh, the utility belts on all of these CT players are rather threatening. Even more threatening, though, is the damage dealt to Goku and the fact that Nem will entry, avenging himself from that previous round, where he almost catches the clutch. Rayman tapping away in reply, but no damage received by any of the imported Dingleberries players just yet. As Nem looks to do even further damage to the 2 players holding Haycart.
It's going to be a distraction. It might even be needed, though. Heartless and Sorex, they just burst their way up. Here's that activation of Nem, and it's a complete collapse upon this A-bomb site. Scambit, they just need to save. These rounds have been quite contentious, and this is the first time they've really had the guns off the back of the bonus. So just going to hold on to what they have. They want to keep their economy in good shape going forward for the next couple of rounds. But it's a good reply. Guns come into play for the Dingleberries. It's a quick A collapse, and it works wonderfully.
Well, as they say, you've got to hold on to what you got. Doesn't really matter if you win the round or not, because we've got each other. And I'm going to move on now, as Moggs is in a 1v5 scenario, trying to save over any of these rifles. Does upgrade to an AK, but how long will he be able to keep this rifle in his grasp, as he's being encroached upon by a lot of T's here? Another nice headshot onto Wizo and to Sorex. They're trying to wallbang him from the angle behind him on site now, but to no avail. That's an impressive save there from Moggs. And with that AK coming over, he can actually drop one of his teammates in Goku or Crazy. That is certainly more economically impactful than some people might realise, especially with the economic damage dealt to imported dingleberries, as that is one less buy in a future round. And with that, I believe a tactical pause has been called.
I mean, like, you've hit the nail on the head, right? That's 3 AK rebuys that they have to do in the already crippling economic situation that Dingleberries find themselves in. Just take a look at the money on the right-hand side of the screen. Nem's on $50, Heartless on $100. Fanui, yes, he's got an AWP, but it's $300. It's just not the ideal situation they want to find themselves in off the back of winning the round. It's not ideal at all. Scambit, they managed to scavenge a buy together. MP9, even a USP. Making a deagle for Crazy. We know what hand cannons can do. They can be really quite potent. Talk about your favourite pistol, your P250. I have to give it an honourable shout out because that has carried me in a lot of Face It games recently.
I mean, honestly, I don't know what happened last week. I turned something on in my mind. I promise you I'm not hacking.
Oh, aggression.
But Fanui, well, he's clearly not hacking either. The shot narrowly misses the mark, but Wizo is there to recover things. And K goes down to a one-tap. Raymond dancing around top Banana, forced away by the utility. Gets away relatively unscathed, but the same cannot be said for Nem. Head ripped to shreds by the lead of that Deagle. And into the 4v4 we go. As you said, the Desert Eagle, a prolific weapon in these times.
Look at that rotation as well. Scambit, they're gambling. And imported Dingleberries, as they actually reset and head towards B. It's
Nice
free
Sorex.
real estate. It's completely open. You're right. Sorex, the janitor, throwing out these AKs. Can't be recovered on the side of Scambit.
Well, at least that's the intention. I do believe it falls back off the roof. He tries to leave it on, so it can still be retrieved there by Crazy. But a valiant effort at the very least.
First day on the job, man. Like,
yes, understandable. But Fanui, well, it's certainly not his first day on the job. Catching down Godcoot, leaving them in a 4 versus 3 post-plant situation. I don't think this retake is a possibility. With 1 Molotov and 1 flashbang, they don't want to risk it. They want to keep these saved over weapons. And imported Dingleberries onto 2 in a row now as they start to pick up the pace.
and we're talking about the economic situation of both of these teams. Dingleberries, they can't hunt this. They've just simply not got the finances to go for this. So both of these teams will save. They'll carry forward 7 rifles going into this next round. And, well, the gamble stack unfortunately didn't pay off for Scambit. It was a nice idea though. They took Banana earlier, they put pressure on it, and Dingleberries, when they reset in, unfortunately for the CTs, it was the wrong bomb site and they all eluded each other. Imported Dingleberries, though, more importantly, consecutive rounds in a row. That bank balance is starting to build just that little bit more.
I mean, talking of bank balance, Godku's back down to a FAMAS, and so is K. I believe that was even dropped over by one of his teammates. And with that, very limited utility will follow up against these fully upgraded rifles for imported Dingleberries, including the mischievous A4 saved over on Sorex. It's going to be a tough task. We have seen some incredible FAMAS plays on Inferno over the past couple of days, though. Shout out to Mr. But Heartless, well, he doesn't give a damn about your FAMASes. Cuts down K immediately, but it's a nice trade from Rayman. And they do keep control of Banana on this CT side.
3-man lean towards the A-bomb site as a result. Mog gonna tuck in towards Long, his position. If it doesn't go unchecked by Nem, but it doesn't matter. Winning out the gunfight, and Rayman will find a kill in Banana of his own. YZO trying to extend all the way further. He's actually causing a lot of rotations right now. And the bomb is currently nowhere to be seen. He gets a kill as well. These rotations are incredibly damaging. Crazy. He could be the maker of their undoing, though. He's just going to tuck in towards the pit. If he doesn't reveal himself here, he can win the round.
Single man, reveal yourself. But Crazy is not on Take Me Out. Instead, he's sitting patiently in towards the pit angle, and Sorex
takes him out.
Takes him out? Oh, well, isn't that a happy end to our tale? Well, maybe not for the Scambit side. They're on the wrong bomb site, and they have just probably lost the round off of this plate. They've got a smoke on Mog. The man going 7 in 1. Quite an impressive tally early doors. But no, I tell a lie. They are still going to go for this.
All right.
And as much as our cheesy pop culture references may put you off your breakfast, these retakers, they're certainly hungry for theirs, looking for the dingleberries. The forbidden fruit as Wizo decapitates Godku, and Moggs with just 19 HP, forced to fall away. Save that AK, save that kit, save that util. No point in pushing the affair any further.
Yeah, got to run away. Thankfully, the adjusted bomb radius and the damage is not quite going to kill him here on the way over the side of the map, but it's just an extra thing to consider. And there you go, imported Dingleberry as they lose 2 players off the back of it. Small changes, fine margins, but in these close rounds, you can't be affording to lose 2 rifles. That's actually so important.
Now, of all the bomb radiuses Valve chooses to change, they'd leave Nuke alone, which is a ridiculously small bomb radius, and decide to make Inferno even more punishing. And I know why they did it. Obviously, they don't like people saving in the dossier corner. Dossier didn't like people saving in the dossier corner either, to be honest. But Nem, oh good lord, he's saving face as he decapitates. Well, not quite. He leaves a large cavity in the chest of Goku, but will he clear the closed left angle? That is very unfortunate timing, as Crazy gets a freebie as a nade is pulled on out. Sorex, the fight for short range on, and it's actually quite a messy one. Doesn't end up catching the first man, instead finds the swing, and K decapitates to 1v2. There is still an opportunity here to stop this bomb going down on B, but opportunity no longer. That is a secured site, a secure plant, and K, he would be wise to not really attempt to secure the round on a deficit such as this. It's possible, but I think another AK save might be the best call here.
Go for the element of surprise, but as that smoke dissipates, Finui will find the shot with the AWP. So, AK not retrieved, round converted instead by the Dingleberries. So on a bit of a hot streak right now. 4 rounds in a row, they're taking the lead for the first time in the game as well. AWP on the T side finding a lot of success. Not going to be uncontested in this one though. Godku has picked up a big green of his own, bearing down the barrel all the way over towards short side. Might peek in towards middle.
Well, he is sort of peeking into middle, but just holding a passive angle, and decides that with that Molotov raining over the top, there's no use standing in it. Gets behind it, and I like the fact that he's not playing over-aggressive here. It would be a huge sacrifice for very little, and he does get the kill off the back of his passivity. And into the 5v4 we're now thrust. Imported Dingleberries for the first time in a while, not getting the entry and not having that early advantage. As much as a couple of their advantages have come down to a little bit of luck, a little bit of unfortunate timings, especially towards the apartments when that nade pull-out comes on in. Mog finds Wizo as well, meaning now that the Scambit have a decent opportunity to capitalise here. And with the bomb retrieve from T-Ramp, it does look as if they want to continue continue hedging their bets towards this A-bomb site, but it will be the 3-man stack and a very difficult wall to penetrate through.
Goku scoped up on site as well. Have to get past Crazy in the pit. That's the first obstacle for Nem and the gang. Working their way forward. Finui at least trades out K on towards long, but it's getting a little bit difficult. Hang on a second, Nem. He's found that balcony player, Goku. Yet to reveal himself, but the shot has been missed. Is in fact going to hit the no-scope. Doesn't even matter. Swings back in and eliminates Nem with a wall bang. Goku does it all on the site.
Oh, that was a lovely recovery from Goku there, especially that second shot. I mean, the no-scope was impressive enough, but the flick through the edge of the wall, pristine AWPing from the man, who did struggle a little bit on the CT side of Nuke. But coming back into the swing of things here, well, Scambit, they're coming back with a bit of fight to their name. Goku again, I was going to say going for the full swing, doesn't overextend, and I like this, especially up against pistols and a hero AK buy. And oh, Moggs, great play, but it is Finui on the AK, the hero AK I might add, to make things more complicated for the Scambit side. There is still util, there is still, of course, ample opportunity to go for this retake, and K, my goodness, unbalanced aggression, manages to catch 2. Goku pushes a smoke with the AWP, because why not in this day and age? Nem goes down, and that's 5 on the board to Scambit. Incredibly expensive for the CTs, if we consider what was brought into this round by imported Dingleberries. 1 single upgraded rifle, the rest of them on the pistols. But they win the round nevertheless, they have 2 surviving, and they do recover things where it matters most. A little bit of a lack of util but it's even worse for imported dingleberries.
It is, but the more damage they do to the CT economy, the better for them in the future of this half. Goku peeking on in will eliminate Sorex's life and just tucks away behind the smoke. That now allows K to spray through it. A little bit of unconfirmed damage being done at the very least. And now Mog can just swing on out in, but Heartless jumping Tech 9 will eliminate, and suddenly the rest as Scambit anchored down this bomb site. Prazy tucking in from his favourite pit position. It's all left onto Fanui. And whilst he gets one kill, trying to clear out the player towards Cold Zero. In fact, he nearly found Goku, but not to be. But it's still 2 kills from these Tech 9s.
Yeah, and as you said, further economic damage dealt round after round. It will come back to bite the CTs in the future of this half. They do manage to net themselves another 3-round streak, a 2-round lead over the imported Dingleberries, whose name I still can't quite get over. It's an odd one. But harking back, no doubt, to the imported talent insignia. Going into round number 11 now. It's a Mach 10 on Fanui. We need to see some entry prowess from him here. Honestly, I'd get Mr. Fanui to drop all of his util to Nem and then just send him through brackets. Allow him to be the first man to jump on out, does some damage. Then the trade just needs to come in. They just need to be hot on their trades. But so far, imported Dingleberries, especially in the past 3 rounds, have not quite been on the same caliber as Scambit. Scambit looking to steal away the map pick of their opponents here. Are in good stead to do so, at least for the first half. Moggs playing anti-flash on top of Hut. Isn't going to catch anybody just yet. I don't think there's any flashbangs to even be thrown at him from this angle. Instead, it's looking to be a double swing from Sorex and Nem, and Sorex and Nem don't need to swing far enough to even reveal themselves to Moggs, as they pick up a 2k towards brackets early doors, leaving poor old Goku in a very precarious position towards Banana. But even more worryingly is that it's a fake, now leaving just poor old Moggs, the former top Hut player, to go down to Sorex.
Yeah, I mean, look, the fake out from the Dingleberries over towards B was perfect. It just pulled all the rotations away, and it was all a little bit of a ruse. It didn't really have that much utility to really go in. It was only that CT smoke and one flash to really accommodate that fake execute, but it works. The players are caught in transition for Scambit, and it means that they're just sent scurrying all the way over towards the ruins, needing to save onto the rifles. And with 5 alive, although you've got a couple of low players, it actually now is that consideration for the Dingleberries. They can actually try and hunt this potentially. Just throw maybe 1 or 2 bodies at it, but no more.
Yeah, the economy is in a rocky patch, so you don't want to overcommit to this hunt, but it looks like they're not going to be hunting at all. They're going to save in towards the T-spawn, and with that bomb going off, Sorex, or Heartless, sorry, needs to be a little bit careful. And he does get away relatively unscathed. But Scambit, they do not. With only 1 round separating these 2 teams now, they cannot afford to rest comfortably. Cannot afford to rest on their laurels. As a FAMAS comes out on the back of K, they look to continue to extend this lead, or at least deny imported Dingleberries from getting much further on the T side. It's going to be a tough round for them here, and I would like to see a little bit of a change in pace from the CT side. I'd like to say maybe a risky play like Goku pulls off there, but unfortunately doesn't land the shot, so it's still a 5v5 going into this 12th round.
Dingleberries, they want top brackets, and they also want top banana. They want to make these rotations uncomfortable as possible. Rayman tucking in towards the top brackets as that Molotov gets extinguished by the smoke of the Dingleberries. Godku will actually regress in towards top banana and eliminate Heartless. All the meanwhile, though, the Dingleberries, they are grouping right now towards top brackets. At least, as I say that, they then move back to banana. It's a guessing game all around.
It's always a guessing game on Inferno. If Inferno... You know, yeah. I'm going to leave that joke for later, Brandon.
Alright.
It's an early start to the day.
Down.
I'll get my notes app out in a minute. That was. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I've killed the mood, Brandon.
No. It happens. I'll tell you what is killed. Mog in the site.
Yeah,
MP9
fair
doesn't
enough.
really get anything going. Goku peering on in. That's a lovely flick, but he can't escape. Immediate trade out. Dingleberry's B bomb site has been secured, and Sorex even aggressing in and converting the kill in towards Ruins. 3 versus 2, nearly a 3 versus 1. Second bite of the cherry though, and Sorex will continue to deliver, and Fanui will follow up with the final conversion on towards Prazy. Scoreline all tied up in a matter of moments. The Dingleberries explode onto B.
Yeah, Prazy was just too slow on that rotation. They couldn't go for the 3-man swing, and as such, all the fights were isolated. Great initiative from Sorex there to push into Ruins, and yeah, he's definitely the star player right now for Imported Dingleberries on Inferno, a map he's no doubt more comfortable on. And as the crazy mid-rush comes on in from the pistol, Sorex, oh, he's eating them for breakfast! I know it's the pistols, but that third shot was lovely. 7-6 now for Imported Dingleberries as they steal away a lead on the T side of their map pick. And it's not easy to get a lead on the T side these days, so more credit to them. That's 3 in a row, and Scambit, well, they've hit a massive brick wall.
A little bit unfortunate for them. Whilst they have got the rifles coming into this on utility, it just really isn't in the best position. One of these smokes already being extended, maybe looking for further aggression. Mog gets wall-banged all in the thick of things just to kick this one off. Sandbag's position, Sorex converts. That's absolutely brutal. And now Dingleberries, that's the go. They're just going to accelerate in. Mog just on the preface of the smoke. Nearly tries for the spray, but instead it will be K. But immediate trades. It's a chaos in this B bomb site, running through the smokes left and right. The disrespect, but Dingleberries, they come out on top.
It's man disadvantage after man disadvantage for Scambit, and in another post plant. Prazy, I mean, what can Prazy really do? They can attempt to go for this retake. They do have that singular smoke. That singular smoke can help to isolate a fight, but what's going to be isolated is, unfortunately, Prazy in the midst of a tough crossfire. As much as Nem does with the spray, Fanui is thankfully there to pick up the pieces, and with that, well, it's Scambit looking to pick up the pieces in this final round, but it's very unlikely with the hemorrhage buy that they're bringing into the swing of things here. 2-round lead now for the Imported Dingleberries, and a much more superior buy. And I've got Brandon pointing at the screen here, chuckling away as 2 auto shotties are brought out. And Raymond, oh, taking a bit of chip damage in the process, but does still have the mighty Pumpy ready to deal some damage on the top of Banana. But there's no bait and switch, which I think is a mistake with the weaponry provided. Oh my god! Oh, good gracious, Heartless! He's going to completely miss it, and a dink is landed onto Wizo as well! Goku now, if he can deal the same amount of damage with his auto shotgun. Oh, it could be precarious! Gambit, what are you doing? You can't be doing that with the shotgun, surely not!
God, that's why they call them the alligators, baby. Woo! Snapping down onto them. Dingleberries feel like they have to really just commit to B. Haven't really got too many options. Mog gets burned alive, but has rotated in towards first oranges. Sorex will deliver a quick death, and K spraying in with the FAMAS. Not going to really achieve too much. Boost going to be established, but Fanui is already holding for it. Sorex on the reposition. Gets information at the very least. Yep, 3 versus 2. Scambit rotating in from the ruins. And Prazy delivers a kill with the MP9. This is still not over. Getting aggressive. Fanui will just swing out and convert. Dingleberries take a 9-6 lead going into the second half.
That's a fantastic recovery from Imported Dingleberries. It looked a little bit sodden, I'd say, at the early stages of this half. But I'll tell you who else I need to congratulate for a fantastic recovery. Brandon, it's you. You managed to get up at 7 AM after a birthday bash, and I don't think I've ever seen that in all my years. So,
yeah, it was alright.
Yeah, congratulations.
I had a good time. Woke up at 7, went for a walk. It was a good time.
Oh, fair play. And now you're here on the desk with me, which, again, is a incredible achievement, as Cody's gone off to have another nap. So, I hope he's having a lovely time in his chair. He's not in the corner. No,
no.
No, he has left the room since. He's sitting on one of the swivel ones outside. Tell you what, the swivel chairs, the Boba Fett chair, I want it. It's beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, tell you what is beautiful. This defense for the Dingleberries. Crossfire, toughest one in the game to break. Molotovs is a lot of utility being deployed for Scambit. And tell you what, it forces Wiseau straight in towards the open. Heartless, he's going to go unchecked though, delivers it first. Can he get a multi-kill? Not quite, runs out of bullets. Glock 18 close range. Will trade him out. Bomb not planted though, and the rotations, they're all here.
Big kill from Sorex to continue this B-side defense, and Crazy needs to isolate a fight to draw this back, but Nem and Fanui a frag apiece. And Imported Dingleberries, they're looking to make this a tied-up series. And with that pistol round win, well, they only extend their chances further. But as we've seen many a time over the past 2 days on Inferno, it really isn't over till it's over. We've had a couple of overtimes. In fact, I believe there was a 28-26 game off of stream yesterday.
Yeah.
Which is quite something. The LAN hall was very loud to start off the overtime, but you could tell the players were just physically exhausted by the end of it, as the cries turned into more whimpers in the auditorium. But Imported Dingleberries, they want to be avoiding this eventuality here. They've gone for a very nice MP9 FAMAS bite. As Scambit also wants to avoid this eventuality with a full pistol force. And we have seen the tour de force that the pistols can bring to these situations. But against an anti-eco, I mean, are they up to the challenge, Brandon?
Well, hinged on the flashbangs coming in towards top brackets, right? Looks like they want to burst out towards Boiler and Apartments. They can isolate these gunfights on full whited players.
Ooh, big flash.
It's a good flash. What about this one, though? Second time's a charm. MP9 and FAMAS will combine. It's an absolute shooting gallery being mowed down immediately. Fanui and Sorex, they pass that test with flying colours. Imported Dingleberries, they take 11.
It appears the second time was not the charm. Instead, they should have gone for third time lucky. It's a shame. But Imported Dingleberries, they're going to be very, very happy with that cash cow of a round. Reinvesting into their utility, but Scambit on the flip side, well, they can't really afford to do much more than this deco round. It is 5 Desert Eagles, and as much as those deadly hand cannons are particularly prolific, Sorex is even more so. So is Fanui and Wiseau. And Sorex, oh, he just doesn't give a damn. He gets naded by his own team, I think, at one point. As Cape does eventually deal a killing blow, but it's a 4v2, and oh my goodness, I thought for a second we had something on our hands, but instead, no. It's K in a 1v4, and it really just has not been his day on Inferno. Well, tapping away, almost landing a kill towards the short side of play. Sees a toe as well. The MP9 of Wiseau does come out on top, but we will have a quick tech pause here as we have unfortunately had a disconnect from one of the Imported Dingleberries players. I'm not entirely sure what the problem is here, but hopefully they can hop back into the server fairly swiftly. I believe that is Sorex who disconnected. Whether that's him smashing his keyboard after getting team naded and accidentally disconnecting in typical Sorex fashion, or if it's an actual computer problem, I do not know. But I can hear frantic typing in the chat, which is always a good sign.
Yeah, very true. I mean, you can just kind of hear it, the tip-taps in the ears, right? So, oh, there he is.
Oh, there, he's back. And he's back with 6.8k nonetheless. That's
good.
A pretty hefty bank balance, and appropriately buys up into the AWP. Down to $0. But he has currently got double the kills of Nem and almost 4 times the kills of Heartless. He's doing pretty well for this Imported Dingleberry squad right now. And I'm looking forward to seeing some more of him, especially with that AWP, with which he's been far more prolific on this map than he was on the previous.
He's got good spawn as well. He could potentially peek even in towards second mid, just run through Boiler.
Oh, he's a cocky player. I see it coming.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see if we can see it. Godku can't quite afford the AWP of his own, so we'll just probably invest into this AK-47. Bit of a bonus coming in for the Dingleberries. Just kept so many players alive. Don't really need to upgrade the SMGs. MP9s could get up close and personal. We could see more of a attacking defense from them. Sorex thinking about peeking. In fact, he will. Doesn't spot any players, though. Here comes the MP9. Wiseau doesn't even need to see his opponents to deliver that MP9 kill. AK has even been recovered. Oh, not quite.
Not quite, but still a man advantage, and that was a rather wild kill to be finding both players blind, but Crazy, well, he's just running through a smoke, so he's even more blind than his opposition under those circumstances, and into the 5v4 we go now. And with this, if Nem swings and checks his right side angle, oh, he can't quite see the player in apartments. This could be a huge oversight. If the apartments player just walks out onto an open A bomb site here, wow, that could be a play. Has had to reveal his position, though, to kill Nem, and this does put us back into a 4v4, and with a lot of top banana presence, I don't know if Wizo's going to be expecting one to be under him. He certainly doesn't. Goku bagged the first, and Heartless can't find the trade. Fanui does get one to Vitali, but it's still a 2v3, a disadvantage for the CT side, and as the util rained on down towards the B site, this could very well be a safe call, especially because they know there's a lurker behind them. They know there's a man on the rear flank, and look how aware of this Sorex is. Even though Mogs doesn't actually go for the push through CT, you have to be so aware of the possibility. And because of that, I don't think this will be anywhere close to a round for imported Dingleberries, despite Fanui's protests, despite him sticking around coffins, desperate to at least get a couple of exits here.
Looks like he will at the very least. That's K hitting the deck. So the Famous getting a couple of kills, not too bad. Just trying to keep the economy in check. Will even escape. Doesn't quite, because that bomb radius, that's nasty now.
It's brutal, yeah. But honestly, the economic damage he's dealt there is fantastic, because he was on a FAMAS anyway. He knows he has the money to upgrade, and all those AK he's taken away has resulted in a Mac 10 for Raymond. So, yeah, honestly, all in all, not too shabby. Goku has no utility either. And with this, imported Dingleberries have a very strong chance of winning the round. Sorex, though, normally he's a player I would associate with overextending, but it looks as if he's learnt a little discipline since the last time I casted him. Admittedly, almost a year ago now, but Heartless, well, Heartless doesn't give a damn about Raymond's feelings, it seems, as he entries onto him once more. Another make that 4v4 situation as Goku, he's a name that's been lighting up the kill feed a lot in these past couple of rounds, and he's really coming into his element on this T side, even up the KD, and leading the charge as Sorex does find a trade.
There's just simply no more map control for Scambit. The only piece of control that they have is over towards Banana, so they're going to have to go towards B. It's the only option they really have. Utility being lined up. Boost is in for the Dingleberries, but it's on second oranges this time. Wizo will deploy a smoke, extinguish that Molotov, but are they going to be ready for this elevated position? Case Famine, oh, and he will hit the transfer as well. Wizo, though, at the very least, oh, doubles up, stays alive. This is so crucial and critical. Team Flash allows K to trade out at the very least. Still got a mammoth task on his shoulders. Needs to isolate the gunfights, and Sorex is just quicker with the AWP.
That was a very unfortunate Team Flash, though, run straight into it and immediately crushed by the Coffins player. The Scambit, though, a 6-round lead, 3 away from victory. I don't want to call things too early here, Brandon, but with them being in the home stretch up against the Pistols of Scambit here, I really do feel like, even though Sorex has gotten themselves some bad karma from knifing that poor chicken, we could well be going to that third map of Overpass.
Yep, it's a real possibility. It just feels like Scambit is just slipping away from them.
Oh, Fanui.
Is he going to check under? Oh, just about. Oh, but he can't transfer on towards the second player. Heartless. He's now going to go for a little bit of a peek, but Nem, oh, he's in the back lines. He can hear them all running in. It's a shooting gallery, and he sprays them all down. Can't quite get the third because he runs out of bullets, but Wizo's there to pick up the pieces.
Tastes of their own medicine. Does the exact same play as the Pistoliers themselves, and with that, double the round count of Scambit. It's not been a good inferno for them here. Now bear in mind, this is an elimination game. There's a lot on the line. It's good that imported Dingleberries are taking us the distance, because these two teams, well, they don't deserve anything less.
I couldn't agree more. Been a great series so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's only going to heat up as we head on over to the map of Overpass. As I said, my personal favourite. But Crazy, Inferno clearly not his personal favourite. 5 in 17, and in all honesty, this has been costing the team a lot. So does that grenade from imported Dingleberries. costing a lot of health from these aggressing Banana players, and with that, they grind to a halt. They're just going to try and pry a little bit of map control, but that's going to be denied again by the utility deployed by the CT side. Forced out of Boiler, forced out of top Banana. I'm really enjoying the way that Imported Dingleberries are playing this, but they are expending a lot of their utility. They need to be careful to save at least a little bit in case of an emergency retake scenario.
Scambit grouping. They're going to aggress. It's going to be a pop over towards Absent Short. Fanui deploying the smoke. Going to play around it as well. Spots the player. And YZO, it's a crossfire of doom. 3 players hit the deck, but immediately on the other side of things, Scambit, they equalise the scoreline. It's an even kill. Bomb to be planted. The 2B defenders have rotated in. Nem will drop this incendiary, but flubs it. So that's going to be a piece of utility wasted. Flashbang comes in, but hang on a second, Praise is looking the wrong way, and Heartless will pick up Mog, and suddenly that retake just didn't look doable at all, and suddenly it just was.
Oh no, Praise. It looked like he disconnected with how long he was facing the wrong way. But great stuff from Heartless there to seal the deal, and with that, it's a 15-7 scoreline. It's looking rather drastic for Scambit at this stage. Can the reverse sweep come into fruition here? As Imported Dingleberries, they're starting to look like far more of the dominant squad. Heartless, to be honest, he's not doing fantastically himself in terms of the killing department. 9 in 15. But with that round, well, he's certainly more than made up for it at least. Putting them onto that match point position. And with Scambit just looking so flustered with such little utility to play with and such low health on Godku, it just goes consistently from bad to worse. They struggled on their CT side, and at the half switch it didn't go much better. My god, what a flashbang. Heartless even good for the first. Praisey takes a bit of chip in the process, meaning it is a 4v2 now as Wizo picks up further kills. And Moggs and Praisey, well, what can they realistically hope to achieve here? As Moggs, well, he's prying around the apartments, but well, he may as well be house hunting, because he can't exactly be hunting for kills in this position. Let alone around as Imported Dingleberries. They look to steal away their own map pick.
He's picked up the bomb. It looks like he's going to join Praisey and head towards B. So only one player here right now, but it is that AWP as Sorex. As utility reigns in, Wizo could be rotating at the perfect moment. Ruin Smoke obscures the vision, but Wizo's just that little bit quicker from the CT. It's all left onto Mog. Yes, he gets the first kill. Sorex, he's just jumping through the smoke. He's just trying to make it happen. 20 seconds, a fake. Sorex, he's going to try and spam through. Mog will convert, and hang on a second, this is potentially doable, but Nem will trade it out. Imported Dingleberries, they win their map pick, and we're going the distance.
Yeah, valiant effort in the clutch, but 16-7 is a very convincing scoreline. So, congrats to Imported Dingleberries for taking back their own map pick in a stylish fashion, admittedly. And, yeah, Sorex just came alive constantly. Wizo as well, and Fanui, 23-9, not even dying double-digit amount of times. Yeah, this was a dominant showing here from the ridiculously named Imported Dingleberries. As Gambit, they just can't keep up on that T side. And, well, as you said, with that we go to Overpass. And honestly, I don't know enough about these teams on Overpass to really make a prediction. But if Imported Dingleberries can keep up that level of fragging, that level of professionalism, and the discipline that they were showing as well, well, it's going to be a very tough time for Scambit to come back and take this 2-1.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And look, we're going to throw it to a quick break, but look, don't go anywhere. We'll just be a couple of minutes, and then we'll bring you that Overpass game. See you in a couple.
Why am I lonely? Why am I lonely when you're here, right there beside me, touching and holding, but I don't feel anything that's real inside myself, baby. Death is at the door, push and shove, come on with me, something, what are we here for? Ooh, can save us, ooh, can save us, ooh. Just like this heart of ours before it's gone apart, can save us, finally found you. Finally found what I thought I wanted. Was it about you? Or was I hiding from a fear of never knowing love would come to me? Baby, just a lonely soul, running out of rose-colored glasses. Should I just let go? Ooh, can save us. Ooh, can save us. Ooh, just like this heart of ours before it's gone apart, can save us. Ooh, can save us. Ooh, can save us. Ooh, just like this heart.
Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome back to Epic Land. We're getting into our third map of the series between Imported Dingleberries and Scambit. I'm the Goth Sneaky Beaky, the Eternal J, filling in for the man himself as he's currently off to get some food. I'm joined by the one and only B-Dog. I kind of feel like we're back in an ESL tournament. How you doing, man?
Yeah, man, it feels good. It's a welcome surprise. I'm happy to be here with you, and well, it looks like we just rotated casters in and out throughout this entire series. We're keeping it just really dynamic here. Scambit Imported Dingleberries. They've had a plethora of talent.
Indeed they have. I mean, look, these are two teams that have quite a number of well-known names, and obviously I know that this is map 3, so the first thing I want to ask you, B-Dog, is what has happened in this series? Because I have not been watching it, and I kind of think I need to be filled in somewhat as to what's going on.
Alright, sure. So look, we started off on Nuke, and it was actually a really close encounter. Scambit, they did edge that one out as 16-13, I do believe. On Inferno, it was a little bit more in the favour of the Dingleberries. They were a lot better on Inferno. They just really overran Scambit. They could really play with their rotations, and now we're on this decider of Overpass, and we're going to get straight into the knife to see which team will start on CT.
Obviously, CT side most important to both squads, and for Scambit themselves, obviously a lot to prove in this particular matchup. A 3-map affair, obviously, for both teams going quite the distance in this particular context. So I'm excited to see who's going to take this one. Who do you think has played the strongest series so far here, B-Dog?
I would definitely say the Dingleberries have actually played the strongest series so far, despite Scambit winning the first map. It just felt like on Inferno, the likes of Finui, the likes of Nem, Wiser, they were all stepping up when it matters most, and they just had a really even kill distribution. And then on the flip side of Scambit, you only really had a couple of their key players just popping off. Crazy had a really rough map on Inferno, and that was ultimately what led to their downfall. It just feels like the Dingleberries are playing more as a cohesive unit right now.
Right, okay. For the Scambit, they might end up being the scams of the tournament if they're not careful. As a result, here, Imported Dingleberries definitely coming into this one as the stronger unit overall, and I'm excited to see whether or not they can maintain that momentum into the last map of this series, and a very important map victory as well at this one. This game, again, it has a lot of importance towards them here, B-Dog, so locked in, ready to go. Scambit will, of course, win the knife, and therefore they will be on the CT side to start things off. So we get into the pistol round. Any quick predictions for you, mate?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with what I just said. I think the imported Dingleberries will just slightly edge this one out. I think it's gonna be a lot closer than Inferno though, and yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. I suppose gonna get straight into the pistol, a lot of utility on both sides, and for the Dingleberries, it looks like they're making their way straight towards Monster.
Sorex with a set of a Smoke Molly and Flash, the Smoke HE and Flash for K over on the Scambit side, and pushes forward from Praise. Press the issue initially, trying to look on towards that monster position, seeing one individual, tagging them down at 86 HP, backed up by God Q, nades and smokes down from K's position. We're trying to press information and trying to hold back vision against the T side line. Imported Dingleberries will score the first kill. Sorex finding Praisey, Nem will follow suit onto K. There is a trade in the mix there for the Scambit side as they try and fight their way back into this round. 3-on-3, making it 2 as M catches Finu, and Heartless is able to trade back to an even man stand and doubling up as well, looking for the triple. Yuzu's going to take it back, and Imported Dingleberries get a pistol.
Yeah, just nicely done from them. It just really was quite simple, to be honest. They just kind of contacted out towards the monster. They used the utilities to allow themselves to get on towards the bomb site. The trades were quite effective, and Scambit, the rest of the rotations were there. They were just simply overrun. Dingleberries take the pistol. Scambit will force into this one, however. SMGs on SMGs, but the firepower notably in the Dingleberries' favour.
Obviously the AK is on 2, the scout in for Godku trying to strike first out to that mid position, and we'll take an early pop shot towards the likes of Finu, but nothing major will come through for the Scambit side. Similar story for the Dingleberries, very passive in their own right. I'm going to get pushed back in against Sorex's party. He gets that one kill before M's forced to get the trade.
That's actually just left a gap. It's going to mean that the Dingleberries, they're going to take control over towards long aggression. Fell over the B side of the map means that there's quite noticeably a gap towards A, but in fact they're going to reset, they're going to change their minds, and they're going to re-avert their attention straight back towards this B bomb site.
Slow their pacing down. They've been playing a pretty slow round so far here for the Dingleberries. Over a minute, and they work their way towards that B site with most of the counter rotations cut off. Rayman in particular looking in from Connector might just catch off Nem. Back turn in the bathrooms, and both players look away as Nem tries to regain control. The rotations will be brought back as his teammates start walking into the hands of M here. Nem walking forward, seeing the one. The spray through does come through. It's Heartless actually credited with the kill, and now M left alone towards that monster control. Has got backup in Praisey right behind him.
Not really much utility, it's just going to be a more contact play. The defense is here though for Scambit. MP9, Mogul spray through the smoke, but Fanui will convert. That's going to be the accelerator. 20 seconds left. Praisey lurking in, trying to be baited in by this scout of Godku, trying to make it over. Bomb to be planted though.
Deagle will try fight hard for Praisey, but unable to really do much here. Godku can take Yuzu down, the low HP player on his own part. And 2 other low HP players for imported Dingleberries means there is in theory a way you can bring it back to a 1 versus 1 if he hits those shots as appropriate. Just not given the angles here, working passive, back up all the way into the back of heaven. Reface, shot to one man, not quite connected to the second player either. And bullets continue to come his direction. He's forced to fall back into the site to save the weapon and possibly get hunted here by the Dingleberries.
Thinking about it, definitely going to try and go for this one, it would seem. Nem's on 2 points of health, so just needs to try and escape and stay alive. Scout shot misses, but that means that Fanui can come in the back lines. No guns can be saved over for Scambit. And more importantly for the Dingleberries, they keep a number of weapons alive and they get consecutive rounds in a row off a really disciplined round.
Simple stuff, relatively. Of course, they had the AK and the firepower advantage. You mentioned that at the start of the round, so holding that contest with the regular weapons. The MAC-10 in for Sorex will stay, so they can get a lot of cash out of this next round. Because Scambit have virtually no armor and real defensive whatsoever. Not even a whole lot of firepower against upgrade pistols on a basic eco. Sorex will know that. Be the first man contact into mid control. K has got a Deagle to try and put some distance between the 2 players, but Sorex got the HP advantage. Not quite the kill though.
Not quite. Oh, it doesn't even matter. K will deliver the killing blow with the hand cannon. Meanwhile, it's all happening on Monster. Extending out now are the T's for Nui. Finds a quick kill, and what is a note to follow? That's the B-bomb site cracked open. Rotations in from short. It feels like they're not going to find anything for Nui with a wonderful cleanup and only 1 kill for the CTs.
Not even that much of a big kill either. A MAC-10 drop there for the imported Dingleberries. So they're not going to be too fussed about losing control of that one. They're not going to be too fussed with his death. They can just rebuy it easily into the next round. They will go. Keep a MAC-10 in actually for Sorex. He's going to hold on to that, which actually makes a whole lot of sense. Because if you take a look at the armor settlement here for Scambit, only 1 player has a helmet.
AWP on Godku though has been quite prolific this series so far, peeking on in, nobody's home. It's a quicker play, it's a turn of pace. There's that MAC-10, it will strike in. K, 2 players have just walked behind him, they line up, but Wiseano with the immediate trade out It's a 3 versus 3. It's an even kill, and Rayman gets Molotov'd off.
And forcing him out of the site. The decent trades from Kato have kept this competitive, and finally Scambit can take control with Rayman's kill onto Finu. Slow walk in for the Dingleberries. They slow this whole thing down. Being very careful about where they peek in next. The bomb yet to truly commit. Playing super slow about this here, and they might just walk right into the hands of Rayman as a result, peeking into pipe at the right moment, turning away just as the player starts to walk out, and YZO will trade it back to a 2-on-2 situation.
Trying to get it done, there's no utility either. Gogku, it's free for him just to provide Overwatch, just peering in towards the heavens. A lot of time left on the clock, and in fact that's going to put doubt in Scambit's mind, rotating over, but B, that's definitely going to be the final resting place of this C4.
Picked up and planted now on YZO's part. Dingleberries being extremely careful where they go for these faces. Scambit, of course, still on for the round itself. Crazy and Godku have to get in for the retake. No kits in for either and no utility. Ready and waiting for the CT to peek and try, and the AWP gets caught off for it. Heartless does indeed look heartless as YZO closes out Crazy and gets the 4th to the board of the imported Dingleberries side. This has been a pretty stomping T side thus far.
Yeah, it has been. It feels like they've really identified this weak point right now on the B bomb site. That round in particular, it was just a change of pace. We've seen in the last few rounds the Dingleberries have been really just slowing things down, being disciplined, taking the map control away from Scambit. This time it's just a complete change of pace. It catches them off guard. It is close in the end, but simply no utility on that retake means more of a desperate play jumping in from the heavens, and it's just the upgraded pistols now for Scambit.
Well, SMG also in for K, so a slight heavy investment on Scambit's part. Shots to the AWP, of course, will ring out from Sorex's line of things. Nem will press the issue. The Molotov sent in. Godku get flashed forward and try look for a kill, and was lucky to go away with damage on Sorex's part because of how weak that USP was always going to be. The AKs just dismantling what CT setup they can bring.
MP9 trying to get aggressive in towards the toilets now. K extending forward with it. In fact, they got the rest of the team just forming in a conga line behind him. Mog is tasked with the difficult prospect of B, but K with this flank could really do it all. But Nem turns around on a dime and eliminates the first threat, but Prazy will deliver a kill. Mog, oh, he's going to catch Heartless back turned, and now there's potential, but a running Glock headshot will seal his fate. And Prazy, he's just left all alone, saving onto this AK.
Yeah, no sending and throwing himself away in the 1 versus 3 situation. The AK is going to be more valuable to Scambit going forward. The save definitely right for here and now, but it will lead to 5-0 on the T-board. And there will be a concern if this keeps going on. Imported Dingleberries, they are storming their way through on this matchup. Scambit have got to get a start in relatively soon. Certainly won't be in this round, but maybe in the next one here.
It was kind of similar to Inferno. You had rounds in a row for both of these sides. It was like streaks. So 4 rounds in a row, 5 rounds actually, for the Dingleberries to start things off. If we see the same shades of Inferno, that means that Scambit will recover and then hopefully go on a consecutive streak of their own. But at the moment, it just feels like a completely different battleground. Dingleberries are winning out their engagements. They're taking control of the map where it matters most to Scambit. It just feels like they're being caught with their back turned time and time again.
It's looking so far so good for them. Of course, Scambit back up on the guns here. The AWP for Godku. And the M4s across everybody else, so we now have some weapons here. Another chance of the rifle round for Scambit to get started in this matchup. The flash is coming in immediately to force that more bad position. Trying to press towards mid several times here, B-Dog, but not really finding much success. Similar story for Sorex here in the other parts of control. Quick wide swing. Damage has been done to both sides.
Connector door blown off. It means that that smoke has to be deployed. Spam could come through. This is going to be Fanui just trying to extend over. Double stack in towards Divider as well. We're going to send Goku scurrying straight back in, but the engagement, it's one out. Map control being gathered here. And meanwhile, Nem, he's just completely pushed up long. That's the A bomb site now neutralized. Rayman, yes, he's pushed up very far in Divider. He could potentially be a thorn in the side, but look at how far Nem is in the back lines.
Basically got access to the site from here, especially if they go through bathrooms. They can avoid Rayman entirely. YZO might get caught off. Yes, he is. So that's one good trade for the CT side, but Nem still works in from here. Washing his way forward, swing upon the likes of Prazy and removes him from play. 2 left now, Scambit. Now are both the A and B sides being opened up directly. M does get a decent trade back. Mog doing decent work. AK back in his hands with the utility sent towards the direction. The bomb should cross and get planted here though.
Definitely should. There's a lot of utility that can be denied, though. Incendiary sends the T scurrying in there after plant. Rayman rotating in now towards CT. There is still a player in the heavens, but Sorex scoping on in. Crossfires have been established, and and even gets one on the way out, and that's the signal for Rayman to go scurrying, retrieve the AWP. It's a very expensive weapon, wants to carry it over to give Scambit something going into round number 7.
Similar story to the last round, though, saving the AK and not getting any success off the back of this follow-up round. The 6-0 ensuing for the imported Dingleberries, and this is turning into a very worrying state of affairs here for Scambit. Because you look at their line of form, you look at their individual fights, and you just take a look at just the raw talent that we're seeing in server right now. And imported Dingleberries, they're forcing the issue every single time. Scambit just allowed them to get all the way towards bank, with only that mid player being left in just to be played around, essentially. Positional advantage, firepower advantage, it all works to the favour of the T's right now.
You even look at the map control, though. Even though Nem is so far advancing towards bank, the intention of Dingleberries are clear. They still want to go B. They still recognise it as a weak point, and, well, they're just pressing on it round after round. Flashbang comes in to enable potentially a mid-peak, and Rayman, he's going to spot absolutely nothing.
Sorex creeping ahead of the Molotovs with the AWP in hand. Try to fire away against the CT line, but missing his shot, missing his bullet. Perfect chance to open up the kill counts. Didn't quite bring it together, though.
Molotov raining in down towards the barrels. Flashing out towards Monster. K, his position's been pre-fired and eliminated. And now Mog, he's been spotted as well. So much utility on this side of the map. Crazy, trying to get a multi-kill, but he's now going to be collapsed upon. Godku can now peer in from the heavens, try and eliminate any of these players, but they're already in CT.
Yeah, pushing up once again. You mentioned the map control being given up to Nem in that previous round. In this case, here we push forward. Actually, it's Finui that gets the kill or the headshot somehow. I think he still had his head pointing out of heaven in some sort of position, in some sort of angle. Looked like he was challenging the lower control, but in the end, dead to rights. Rayman left alone, back over towards T-Spawn to try and look for X's, but with how extended they are in CT, in the A site, out towards mid, they'll just avoid him entirely. That's 7-0 for imported Dingleberries. This is getting really far out of control for Scambit now.
Yeah, this almost just feels very one-sided, and it's not a reflection of the entire series as a whole. If anything, it's just a bit of a blowout, and it's a bit of a shame here for Scambit, because they were putting up such a valiant competition, especially on towards Nuke. It was such a close just affair over there. Inferno, it was a little bit of a different story. The Dingleberries, they did just shore things up. They started just taking the map control right back away from Scambit on Inferno, and here we're seeing more of the same, but it's just tenfold. Scambit, they don't even have a look in right now on the buy. It's just not great.
Hero rifle saved from the previous round with the upgrade pistols, the best that they can really scrape together here. Scambit having Rayman press forward initially towards that top mid position. Godku get ahead of the smoke over at Monster, might challenge onto the individual. Challenging at the T side line. The flanks, at least for Rayman, can come through towards that long position in the mid control. Might cut off the rotating last man individual. Finny getting caught by the opening kills. So that's at least something here for Scambit. But a lot more work to be done if they want to bring this round back.
So rifles to be retrieved as well, but it's so far out of position. You can see Godku just running over to pick that one up at the very least. And they could activate here. They could be on a big flank. Dingleberries, they have to consider this at some point because they know how advanced Rayman was. Nem is just checking the connector though.
Slow walking out to that mid position, seeing the flashes coming through. The CTs now lock out the A defensive brackets in. The imported Dingleberries, a challenge out towards long could go well, and indeed it does. M4 and Deagle kills come back. Nem with 2 kills on the site. Might open up an angle for them to try and make their way in, but as he falls, Mog there to trade. YZO left alone in the 1v3. Retains to the B site to get the bomb plant down.
That's a good start. A lot more still to go, but he can really go anywhere on the bomb site right now. Molotov in hand, that could be used for later. Needs to isolate a gunfight early to have any chance into this. Swinging in towards the corner, does take the first, but Rayman with the immediate trade, and finally, Scambit will get around on the board.
Bit overextension there for the part of YZO. Not a big fan of that myself. I would have liked to have seen him hold up on top of the stack and wait just outside of Graffiti rather than pressing the issue and ultimately losing his life to the Scambit camp. Yes, that is that first on the board of the CT side. A pretty big round for them to win because finally it breaks that streak for imported Dingleberries. They show some resistance, show some fight here on this map.
Yeah, and they did it with well, basically nothing. It was just one save rifle carried over. The rest were just on the upgraded pistols and retrieving the guns from Rayman's advanced positioning, being very bold and brazen, pushing down towards Fountain. I guess you have to take risks, especially when you're down such a deficit. It works out for them, and they post around on the board, but it now needs to be consecutive. They need to start building upon this, because otherwise, well, the economy could just be broken, and the Dinglebirds could just run away with it.
Yeah, this is the most dangerous position right now for the Scambit side. To work within this economy game and try their best not to, as you mentioned, get reset, because if they do, then we're looking at a number more rounds here for imported Dinkelberries. This is a little bit of economical relief from the gun basis of the safe weapons that they had. AWP staying in for Godku will lean in first and foremost, looking out towards the T-con angle. This is the end of that smoke, trying to spot for players. Doesn't see anything though, so he falls away.
4 defenders over towards B. Precedent has been set. Dingleberries, they like pressing the issue here over towards the monster side, and it's going to be a little bit of chaos here. There's so many players, so grouped up. This is going to be a brawl.
And standing ready for Mog. K right beside him, turning away from Flash, is ready to receive. A respoke comes down though. That's really smart here from Scambit.
Flashbang could come in, potentially they could even walk through the smoke. Instead, they just play on the edge of it. Nem, all the meanwhile, he's lurking, he's trying to find an opening, send in the rotation, scurrying perhaps with an entry kill.
Flash forward, ice set to the back lines. Nem trying to lean in, trying to look for the CT players, the scopes at least, and gets caught off by them. Godku with the kill. It's mounted the 4-man setup. Only 3 players standing here for Scambit on the B side. And here come the flashes. Mog caught completely blinded. YZO can jump around the corner, get that kill. But K is going to line up a triple. Look for the quadra and execute all members of the T side. Make it a quick, clean, and easy round for Scambit.
Story of the flashbangs as well. Firstly, Sorex is one to enable the Dingleberries to get that kill on towards Mog, and then the counter flash was absolutely perfect. Full blind, they couldn't do anything. It's an easy lineup, and more importantly, Scambit, they're trying to work their way back in. It's just a huge weight off their shoulders, not being reset right now. Nade to blow off the connected door, and the Dingleberries, they reset towards the fountain. Aggression, look at Godku, he's so far advanced here, but he actually misses the shot.
Perfect chance for the trade with the sprays through the end of the smoke. YZO kill found onto Godku. AWP missing an all-important frag, one that could have easily taken back control of the Scambit side, and as a result they lose 2K down to Finui. Rayman sat in the bathrooms all alone, isolated from his teammates. If he gets hunted, then imported Dingleberries will get an easy kill. However, Crazy chimes in, gets a bit of support out towards that mid position. Sorex, however, catches Rayman overextending again, back to the favour of imported Dingleberries.
Silent drop coming in for Finui. But Mog, he's in the perfect position right now to shut this down. Heaven Smoke being lined up in. Flashbang's going to rain on the CTs. They've rotated over though.
Oh, engagement from Mog again, lines them up outside a monster. Retaking the advantage for the Scambit side. Imported Dingleberries mowed down. They get bottlenecked in that pipe so easily, it feels like.
He was fully blind, didn't even see them. It's such a narrow choke point though, so the spray, it just rings true. AWP can be recollected. Scambit, they're on the resurgence. They're starting to build here. This B bomb site is now looking a lot more heavily fortified. Rotating Crazy over as well, away from A. Gambling over, having 2 players here. It just works out perfectly, and in fact, he wasn't even needed.
Damage done early to the imported Dingleberries as well. Scambit again putting the utility back against them. Tagging Heartless to 73, tagging YZO to 51. Really little damage done in return to the Scambit side, so the Dingleberries finally facing some of that resistance when 7-0 to start off this map up, but Scambit have brought 3 back. Put them in a much more awkward position here for round 11, especially with that kill from Godku.
It's a good start. Still a lot of way to go. Rayman on the off angle towards the toilets. Could potentially catch out a player, and he will. 2-man advantage now. That means things can get a little bit easier. Godku, that's an incredible shot as well. Whilst Finui does trade out Rayman. It's looking a little bit dicey here. Flashbang perfect. And then he's found the gap all the way over towards Long, but Crazy Spray reigns true. Finui just rotates in towards the truck now. Does get 1 kill. It's doable.
This could be very interesting for him. Smoke down, bomb plant. Secure. I think he's found a triple kill so far on this map in this round, so he could be on for the ace. Molotov sent in against K, burst up against him, smoke, trying to extinguish the flames. He challenges Mog, gets it down to a 1 versus 1, 32 HP. Clutch available for Fanui. Where does he go with this? Look back to the truck, Mafsar! Oh, he can't get a headshot. K keeps it together and just about holds the round together for Scambit.
Oh, it's just, though. It's a two-man advantage for that Scambit side, and Fanui seemingly just does it all. Trades upon trades, and then isolating that player. Individual gunfight over towards the connected position, and unfortunately caught between a rock and a hard place, just moving his crosshair between the two angles, and unfortunately, he can't quite clutch it up for the Dingleberries. And then you see the economy, it's just starting to break a little bit. YZO is just on a Tech 9.
So many great buys up until this point as well for the imported Dingleberry side, so the fact that they've been broken right here just shows how well built they were in the 7 rounds that they gained. Scambit back up with the guns, trying to peek it initially. It's Nem, however, to put down Rayman. Now K is going to press the issue into the short control alongside Mog. Rapping against Fanui, taking him at the trade. Into a 4 versus 4. Scambit continue to keep hold of progress. The Soix gets caught by the AWP in mid. Godku leaning in for a second kill, and he might just land it. Indeed he does. Heartless down, and maybe more the gain of this round.
Can even catch off the other player in towards toilets in YZO, but instead he's elevated, he's just holding, and Godku's got to be careful not to overextend. Meanwhile, it's a little bit of a weird gap. You see that K, he's come up towards the connector, but at the same time, Nem, he's over towards Monster. K could completely backstab him here, but the audio, it's given up, doesn't even matter. Headshot secured, bomb dropped.
YZO caught next by Crazy. Easy pickings for the Scambit side. 5 in a row being regained. The gap, the lead has closed at just 2 rounds up for imported Dingleberries. And no bomb plants being gained here in that previous round, so there's not a lot of cash to buy in with the forced investment we saw with the AKs coming out. We will see a couple of rifles still in. YZO with the half-bought Galil and the hero AK for Fanui.
Okay. Well, these rifles going to have to go huge. It might just be a faster play as well. They're going to group and barrel their way straight towards short. A lot of defenders here. K, he could just play on the edge of the smoke. Oh, they're not considering it at all.
Perfect positioning. I still haven't read it until it's far too late. 3-for-1 trade. Scambit to get some back. Obviously, Fanui turning on to Rayman, but easy trades again from the CT forces. 3 alive at the turn of that round. And 6 in a row for the Scambit side. What has this game been, B-Dog?
Yeah, I'm not really too sure. I mean, we said Inferno was a little bit streaky, but I didn't really expect it to be 7 rounds in a row and then 6 rounds in a row. It's really back and forth here, and potential to go the distance. It certainly has in this first half anyway, 6-7. And what was shades of a dominant streak on the T side has really been just battled back in. Godku with the aggression, but doesn't find the kill.
Boy, Dingleberries have the damage against their name, but again, Fanui's going to start things off with the kill counts. Rayman making his way through the smoke, but covered off by Heartless. Make sure he cannot find the flank this time. A 5-on-3, this time to the favour of the T side.
That's something we haven't seen in a little while. Mog, been so instrumental with these multi-kills, especially over towards Monster. Boost being assembled, meanwhile, will send Nem up above, at least temporarily, because he falls off, but that's audio given over. Mog, he's playing so far advanced here at Monster.
AWP also looking in, catching the shot onto Fanui. Godku really living up to his namesake upon that first part of things, at least. Kill found. CT's continuing the aggressive forces into the Monster control. Mod caught next. Crazy. Turn away. AK spray could line up a double again. Drop the bomb. A 2-on-2. Scambit. Find these players against imported Dingleberries who are just throwing these rounds away, throwing away the kills now. Heartless down in the hands of Godku, who's dipping in for a little bit more on shore. Adjusts to that flick and connects it in hole. That's 7 in a row for Scambit.
It's something that you brought up right at the start of the game. The Dingleberries, they do not have any utility when they execute. They kind of just waste and just get rid of it early. So when they come in for these executes, they try and just isolate the gunfights. They can't do it. They walk straight into the crosshair of Godku time and time again. It's easy pickings for the sniper.
Overwhelming stuff, and I thought honestly the imported Dingleberries were going to be in a better position given the 7 rounds in a row they just took, but Scambit coming back into their own. Godku is executed this time. Nem with the opening kill. Sorak's going to grab that AWP and try and apply it to that mid position. Of course, broken by for imported Dingleberries outside of that. Making a lot of noise and feeding themselves back to Rayman, who doubles up to the 4-on-3.
That's absolutely instrumental because that means the rotations can just come in as well. Fanui trying to find that player on towards long, but he's got out of dodge at least temporarily, just tucked in behind the wall. trying to make his presence known. Might even go in for the re-swing. It's just a Galil facing him, but doesn't want to give up his life unnecessarily. It's actually 2 men now reinforcing this position.
As YZO starts to walk forward. Checking out the heaven position, looking out towards water, burst through onto Finui, doing damage. Burst up from M, gets the kill onto YZO. So B site's been regained by the Scambit side. 2 left on imported Dingleberries. The Scambit could complete their 8 in a row to claim the half. At the turn of the half, M4 standing. Rayman doesn't quite get his kill. Finui can get trades, but K can respond, leaving all the Sorex in a 1 versus 3 clutch.
It's going to be very difficult for him to achieve it as well. K's already rotated towards toilets. Mog's coming in through connector, and Prazy just sprays him through the smoke. So Scambit, off the back of a 7-0 deficit, actually win out the half 8-7.
Indeed.
So very interesting first half.
Interesting, certainly a way to describe it.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
How would you describe it?
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Nice.
I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit shell-shocked because it felt like imported Dingleberries were playing the objectively better game for 7 rounds.
Yeah.
And then suddenly it felt like it was the complete opposite. Particularly for Godku, right? Because when Godku got going with that AWP, it felt like confidence just returned for the Scambit side in an instant. And suddenly they started hitting their shots and getting their kills. Meanwhile, imported Dingleberries were making basic silly mistakes. Again, how many times did they get lined up in Monster? Like 2-3 rounds in a row? Or not in a row,
it
but
felt
like
like
across
it.
that whole half. Opportunities given away to the Scambit defensive, and ultimately what brought those 8 rounds back. And again, it's 8 in a row to just nip it in the bud and claim the half itself. The real question is that enough for Scambit? Is the CT side anything to stand on here for the Dingleberries?
You're talking about impact. Like, Mog has only got 8 kills, but it's those multi-kills over towards Monster that you're just alluding to. It's just high-value kills taking shape, and it's going to be interesting now. Scambit, that they mounted a very good defense. We now need to see the converse. We need to see them come out of the gate early, because if the Dingleberries just somehow just kind of just bounce back, they win the pistol, then convert a couple for their momentum, they might just get right back into the swing of things. They have got the ability to string rounds in a row against Scambit. If we see that, I'm not sure whether Scambit can recover twice in the same map.
We should discover how far they can recover. They are the ones on the 8-round winning streak. Let's see whether they can carry it forward into the 16-round map victory and the series victory as an extension. Pistol round with the Glocks being brought out. Utility set in for K and Prazy. So a lot more being brought up by Scambit here on their attacking side than their defensive. And the defuse kit will sit in for Finui over on the Dingleberry side.
Yeah, definitely got a plan. The smoke is going to line up as soon as they start running. I think that's for Heaven. Molotov in the barrels. Their intention is clear. Goku leads the charge, but Nem delivers the quick headshot. Mog trades out at the very least, and now these gunfights need to be isolated, and somehow YZO's hitting all the shots. It's only K remaining in the 1 versus 3.
Nem stole one of those back of his own right. Now low HP in this 3v1. Glock pulled out, and Sorex will be the man to swing, get the kill, end the streak of Scambit at last, and bring in a decent round for imported Dingleberries again.
Better late than never. Pistol round, an important one to win as well. That's both pistols fall in favour to the Dingleberries here on Overpass. Immediate reinvestment comes in from Scambit despite not getting the bomb down. Tech 9s, Mac 10s. They want to throw caution to the wind and take the fight straight to the Dingleberries.
Fast rush could be on the table right here. They're setting themselves up into that short control rather. Jump face from YZO knows that they're coming. Molotov sent in. Flashes go over Sorex. Playing around. Appealer has 2 to line up. That's what he'll get. Swing out towards the short control. YZO gets his piece of the pie. 2 frags of the SMG in particular. And that is all 5 alive for the Dingleberries.
Yeah, can just keep that bank. No rebuys need to come in. And that was the scariest buy for the next couple of rounds, because Scambit, they're going to have to take this eco, just a couple of HEs being purchased, trying to place those grenades perfectly to net them a kill or so, but apart from that, it's more of the same, Jay. We're going to run it right back straight away to B.
Burst through in the M4s, Famas also in for Finui, spray back, and YZO gets 2 with the aggressing. Nays towards the position for keeping tagged with 4 points of help, but now Nem can swing in and start to take control of the situation himself alongside Sorex burning Godku, leaving it all to K 1 versus 4. Gets a knife kill, which is cheeky, but to be fair, it does bolster the economy state, so I can't complain about it too much.
little bit of flair. I mean, don't really expect too much from that round, but $1,500 in your back pocket, definitely take it. Godku can be put on that AWP potentially as a result of it. Double digits have been found for the CT side, and will they continue their streak going into this bonus round for them? Finui on the AWP as well, and Nems and Connect are getting aggressive.
Walk forward. Finui trying to watch out for the AWP's position, hearing the shots ringing out close towards him. Eyes set around the fountain and looking onto Tikon. Nothing definitive spotted though. They'll start the fall back.
2 Molotovs being used to take the map control away. It's going to force them back. YZO though, this connector door's blown open. Got to be careful not to be trapped in from that monster side. And in fact, we'll get out of dodge. There's a lot of damage being done to Scambit early.
Godku with the kill onto Nem, starting things off again for the Scambit side. Opening frag to be found by this AWP, and he's doing a great job of doing so far. Finui will try challenge. But sees so little so far, just prodding out to the bathrooms. There's nothing being found.
Scambit going to reset. Bomb on the back, making its way towards Monster. Heartless gets flashed in. Does spot one player at the very least. Long range MP9 spray. Not quite going to find the kill, but it's damage done on towards Godku.
Heartless and Sorex here will be part of the defensive rotations. Are also inbound for the Dingleberries. I think this might end up being a play. The SMG is overwhelmed. Rayman with the latest. Sorex continuing to swing. Does find one decent headshot, as does YZO, and Finui come up with the kills. 2 kills for the AWP, and the backup has arrived for the Dingleberries. 10 seconds. Rayman needs to find the isolated frags. Force that AWP out of dodge, but peek right into Sorex as they somehow turn the 3v5 to their favour.
It's just really well played by Finui. He just completely kills the players coming in towards short. All the meanwhile, Sorex has been such a disruption in towards water. The crosshairs, they can't really extinguish, and just can't figure out which target to face. I'm lost for words at that round. It was such a wonderful hold by the Dingleberries and Scambit. It's a fast-paced round. They're throwing a lot of mollies. Here comes the spray. Sorex, he loses his life. That's an AK.
And they had missed out the centre of mass right there. You're right. There is a rifle to play with for Praise's part. Extend very far forward on the T-side line. YZO not going for the full-on boost. The smokes go down with the incendiaries in. They continue to face regardless. The spray is so awkward, so they can't get a kill on the trade here. The sub-bomb has gone down, however. The site retake is on.
There's a flank. Nem's on his way. Needs to kind of get a move on, though. This utility is so suppressing. It's keeping the Dingleberries back. They've got to wait for Nem. His position. Oh, Mog's just turned at the worst possible moment. And now Heartless can strike him from CT. 4 versus 2. It's looking good, but the bomb time is ticking.
Oh, K's in the middle of the smoke as well. Wrapped in against them. Sees the tap to the Tech 9. Oh, no! The perfect chance in the world wasted by Scambit. The defuse will come through. Imported Dingleberries. Almost blundered that round, but Scambit were the blunderers in this day.
That's so unfortunate. You can see what he's trying to do. Most difficult kills in the game are when the heads are turned against you, not looking the right way, and unfortunately, under all the pressure, it's just too much to handle. Dingleberries keep it flawless on CT side so far. Another gun round, though, for the T's, getting just completely doused in the fire towards Playground.
4 rounds in the lead now for the CTs. Scambit felt like they were on the comeback. They certainly were for a bit. Again, trading places with the T and CT individuals. YZO is leaning in towards that short position. But you can see on the minimap, Nem has made his way all the way out, and Rayman will catch him in the back of the head for it. So, frag again to start for Scambit.
I think YZO spotted some legs at the very least, so it's a little bit of information. You can see he's joined in his counterpart with Sorex. Scambit quite set in their ways, potentially wanting to go towards B, but that smoke is going to force them back. Bomb can still be picked up, and Rayman's made good ground, potentially over towards Playground. Could look to go towards long, but Finui is holding it long range with the AWP.
45 seconds, and they start the walk out. Meanwhile, Sorex strikes on the lurker out in the connector control. Crazy caught. And we just wait for passive control. Scambit will start to make their way in. A shot connects to Godku as he gives up his life.
Really nice flashbang from Sorex to enable that one as well. Fanui can just keep fighting, or he could just tuck in and wait for his teammates trying to bait the player in towards the truck. But K will land the headshot. Heartless is next to fall. 3 versus 3. Sorex hits the deck. YZO will strike from the back lines at the very least and doubles up for Nui. His relocation yet to be revealed. Rayman, 10 seconds left, needs to get that bomb down.
Facing in towards that mid-control, tapping it once, knowing that Fanui's going to make that peek in as soon as he sees him, but the shot goes down. He's stalled for enough time. He can't get the diffusion on this one. YZO knows to stay alive. And once again, the imported Dingleberries will hold it together, bring in number 13.
Oh, look. Silver linings for Scambit at the very least. Look, they've got the AWP back on Godku, but that's about it. The Dingleberries, they've just really sharpened up their defense. They're wise to Scambit's tricks, and well, it took them 7 rounds to post 1 on the board, did Scambit. And 13 rounds now, we're approaching that threshold potentially, but was it too little too late?
High possibility, honestly. 3 rounds to go in imported Dingleberries. We found the formation that they required. Nem takes Godku out of the equation, starts things off on the right foot again for the Dingleberries. Scambit losing control still. Fanui, this is a shot to his credit, but it's an opportunity for Rayman, but Mog has fallen to YZO, so the trades are still coming in here for the CT side.
Look at this reposition as well. They want to get aggressive towards the Vider. They just want to make Scambit as uncomfortable as possible to stop, despite the 2-man advantage. Nem creeping his way in. Crosshay just looks away at the worst possible moment. And there's a gap now for K to exploit at long.
That's one back here for them. Heartless now ready with the M4. About to see the peaks coming in on the T side line. Flashes get turned away from, at least initially for Heartless. Back up into the 2 players out towards long. The bomb's going to make his way in from Crazy. He's gone all the way back towards T-Con to get it.
It's a long wait. So it's going to be a stalemate. You can see everyone just peeking, just holding their lines, holding their angles. Who is first to blink? Potentially will be Scambit with 30 seconds left. Crazy, he's just making his way over. He's only just entered long.
Oh, but K's into the side as they start to walk away from the dumpster position. There's a person and player in that bathrooms angles. That might become a bit of a problem for them. But for now, they can just walk their way in, get the plant down, and basically send up the retake.
By leaving the bomb so far back, it actually just causes these rotations. Look at it, Jay. They've all gone towards B. And unfortunately for the Dingleberries, it's on A.
Perfect placement, the perfect read. And look how deep Rayman's got. The AWP against 3. Flashes will come in. I think he might be aggressive, and they're right to assume so, but not quite as aggressive as they'd like it to be. That could have been a collateral, but Rayman only gets 1. YZO trades back onto 2, and it's all on K in the 1v3 to hold it together for Scambit. But he's been scammed out of the round, missing all his bullets. The sprays go awry. 14 to the board of the CT side.
Oh, there's a little bit of a weird one there, but YZO, clinical kills on that retake, eliminating the players at Bank that was so far pushed in, and unfortunately, K just left all on his lonesome. What can he do against all of those players? Unfortunately, it's just not going to be enough. The Dingleberries 2 rounds away from surviving and actually just completing the reverse sweep.
14 to 8. Scambit have not scored in such a long time. It's 7 in a row right now for the Dingleberry side. AKs, M4s, the AWP, the standard you would expect. Quick swing from YZO. Again, adjusts to Godku. Again, kicks things off. And the Scambit boys just can't catch a break, it feels like right now. Sorex will continue to suppress them with the smokes coming down. They're trying to make their way into that B site. Again, out of Monster. No lineups this time. Sprays through Heartless and Sorex. Get those kills as Crazy gets 1 back, and a 4-on-2, however, ensues here for the Dingleberries. And they continue to hold contest and presence as Sorex peeks in. Rayman drops. Crazy gets that trade, but now needs to get the full-on quadra in this clutch to keep it alive for Scambit. It's just not going to happen.
It's so unfortunate. Early map control being denied by the Dingleberries. Perfect flash in towards short. Nets them the man advantage. Scambit have got no real map control elsewhere on the map. Feel funneled in towards that monster position. Trying to force the issue, but the Dingleberries reign supreme on their defense. 5 kills away from closing out the series.
1 AK on Scambit as well. Body block on the Incendiary isn't ideal, not like it'll matter though. Fast rush in, comes out towards Monster. Mac 10 will lead the charge on Godku, who was a star with the AWP. Now got to go fast and loose, and Heartless will put him down. Overwhelmed by the other Mac 10, YZO. Trades back, sees the player close, and does get forced out of that spray. So a 3-on-3 can ensue. But look at how quickly Storage makes way to the side. Looks in towards Shaw, gets Rayman. Back his turn to Crazy, and now they have the info on both the Scambit players in the 2-on-2.
And look at Nem. Up to his old tricks, working his way through the monster. This is a very quick flank, surely. They're not considering this possibility. Playing the trigger discipline, it's one. Nem will close it out, and the Dingleberries will just completely and utterly destroy Scambit.
That was such a beautiful play from them. The patience to hear the bomb plant, see the pixel of the one man, like, right, I don't need to fire. It's going to be fine. I'll just walk my way forward, seeing them both, and then spray them both. Simple as that, ultimately, from him. And that kind of confidence wasn't really on display so much for Imported Dingleberries, but you could see very clearly how they were just outclassing the Scambit side. That was a monstrous map.
There's a monstrous CT side as well. I mean, it was just absolutely flawless from the Dingleberries, and they managed to sort that one out. And, well, that concludes the series. It's a very long one, but in the end, the Dingleberries come out on top. And, Jay, I think that concludes the first series for now. We're going to throw it to a 10-minute break, but when we come back, we'll bring you with another best of 3. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
If you seek greatness, let nothing stand between you and the win. Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
I feel your world is sudden proud, and your words are sudden loud, and I can't stay here in silence, 'cause my pain grows way too giant. Your electric heart shakes me out of love. I don't wanna feel like this. I'm alone, burning here like this. Your electric heart shakes me out of love. I don't wanna spend my mind like this. I'm alone, behind like this, like this, like this. I feel the real you lives in the cloud. Down here, you can't figure this out. I hope you'll be there for a run with me. Like this, nothing keeps me here. Your electric heart shakes me out of love. I don't wanna feel like this. I'm alone, burning here like this. Your electric heart shakes me out of love. I don't wanna spend my mind like this. I'm alone, behind like this, like this, like this. And I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep. And our hands melt. It started out as teasing, but I had deeper meaning when I touched your chest. Now I don't know how to act, but if I did.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the second day of gameplay. My name is Freddy Ogumurano, and I'm joined with a new place, Mr. Reaper Steve, and we are here with Emps Kids versus Temperate, the upper bracket semi-finals, one of the two games, and whoever wins this will be proceeding on to HLTV as well, and I'm pretty sure automatically they will be getting top 4, and we will be straight into this one now. First map picked by Temperate. Let's see how it goes. Firstly, how are you doing today?
Yeah, not bad, mate. It's been a bit of a busy weekend, so it's kind of nice to sit back and chill out and watch some CS for a change, because I've been looking at Valorant and StarCraft all weekend, clipping for the highlight videos that we're putting together. So it's nice to actually get back to something I enjoy. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it that way.
I think you can say it that way. And we're getting straight into this one here. Cypher, oh, he's on fire. He's definitely one player to watch going into this tournament and into this series, reigning from Insta Breach, playing against some of the top teams in the in Europe, not even UK, and he's here to not single-handedly, but accompany the other talent in progressing further. Now it is just MMS, not normally a player that you would look at in clutching up a round like this, but he's already got that first kill. Picks up the bomb. He will be having. He does. Oh no, Joshua's on the A bomb site, so he's going to have to get past him first. But a minute left on the clock. There's definitely plausibility for this one.
Yeah, Cypher is instrumental here in the way that EMP Kids are set out to take this first round. MMS got a lot of room to manoeuvre with, but it's going to get positioned out in the end by Joshua. But yeah, I mean, like, let's be completely honest, Cypher 3K first round in pistol, you know, he takes the main brunt of the damage pushing towards into ramp side, does all the work that Emps Kids, even get my words out here, without if I could speak, that they need essentially for that first round.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I know he's had a very good tournament. He actually sprained his ankle last night, but
Really?
good thing he doesn't have to run or do anything. He's sitting down, so I think he's still going to be looking to put up some big numbers. And now Emps Kids, they're up against the full eco Temperate. They did not get the bomb down. They did not get those extra $800. And still be looking to just pretty much throw this round away and see if they can get any damage done, but Crife's outside with this SMG, looking to farm up extra $600 per kill, and we're looking to put a fair bit into the bank after this one.
Yeah, I reckon we'll get one for Temperate in this round, but I think that might be the only one, to be completely honest with you. Looking at the way that the minimap shows for the rest of the players, unless some big damage can be laid out by Mr. Huey
or
the bomb plant, we could actually.
How has Mr. Hoy done this? That's actually huge to get the bomb down, 'cause he's got that down. That's exactly what they needed. I don't know how he's done that, but very nicely done. And honestly, I say it's a win by Temperate.
Yeah. I mean, it's money in the bank. You know, yes, okay, you get the extra 600 for the MP9 kills, but realistically speaking, Temperate getting a bomb plant there puts them in good stead for the next round and the following round afterwards. You know, we're gonna be able to see potentially an ult come out into this round from Temperate if they really want to go down that direction.
Yeah, no, it's a weird one. I think, like, especially on T-side nuke, it's really hard to AWP, and sometimes early game, you just want to have those 5 rifles. Like, you can see their Regan could have dropped it to Emmy, but I think in the end, sometimes, you just want to have those rifles, and especially on the T-side, any caliber, AWP is struggle.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Big utility usage already there from Em's Kids, trying to block off Squeaky Door, but there's not really much to work with from that angle. Cypher, however, elsewhere is going to pick up a kill onto Mr. Huey. And it feels very scrambled at the minute from Temperate when they lose that first initial man, but they've actually got quite a lot of position into A side itself. They've even got bomb planned as well also, and I'm wondering where Emmy's going here, because he's looks like he's going to try and play the backside and see if he could perhaps backstab a few players as they try to get themselves back into position to retake the site.
Yeah, it's a really interesting one, especially with Fluffs getting that frag on the Cypher, just stopping and halting momentarily these rotations. But Emmy, he's got to hurry up because he's now the last man standing. He's coming in from main. The bomb is planted for him, but it's being defused. Moshi is sticking it, and I think that's going to be the round over. That one aforementioned kill will be all Temperate get. And even though they had the bomb down in that round prior and they had every single piece of the puzzle, they were not able to build said puzzle. And now they're still going to 4th round with the bomb down and with 2,900 loss bonus. So I think they actually might just, they're going to buy back into it.
Yeah. I can't really blame them. They want to try and scramble as many rounds as they can in this first half, get some sort of foothold to take Emps Kids down in map 1, but we shall see. Good utility usage there again coming in from the CT side. MMS will take the full brunt of that grenade down to 81 HP, but it's not going to stop him from making his advances on outside to get that swing position.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a city-sided map. I think that's very clear to say, especially in the meta. And Nuke is one of the most city-sided maps, probably the second most under Ancient. So seeing early advantages and an early lead from the CT side isn't necessarily that worrying if you're Temperate. But you definitely do want to get something on the board, say at least maybe 5 or 6 rounds going into the second half. And Cypher, he does not clear his corners. Regan will be getting that second frag for the round. This is definitely something that looks like it could be turning into success now for this Temperate side.
Moshi's still on the MP9 as well. I think he wasn't quite expecting the buy-up that, we both kind of anticipated it coming through, but he can still make it work depending on who's going to come his direction. But let's be completely honest, we can see from the mini-map that he's not quite looking in the right position just yet for a reset. Quite quiet and slow down play from Temperate. It's nice to actually see into 4th round. You tend to see a lot of teams go super aggressive when they're 3 rounds down, but having that little bit ease up on momentum might actually swing it in their favour. They've had two bomb plants now in 3 rounds, so should in theory be the 3rd.
Yeah, what I really liked about that round is that because they tried to go in a very fast last round and they had a very nice set execute and it completely got shut down.
Yeah.
They got the bomb site, but because they used so much utility on the front of it, they had nothing for the retake or the after plant. And then this round they threw presence over towards outside. They gained that and saw what Emps Kids were doing in reaction, because in the end, Temperate, they actually are a team.
Yeah.
Fluffs and Regan, the 2 newest players. This team went 10-4 in main, and then they lost in playoffs 1-2. So they still did pretty well, and they do have a lot of potential going into the future. Whereas Emps Kids, as much as they are individually incredible, and you could look at every single player on this roster and talk very highly about them, and especially the fact that you've got Emp behind them as well. That's going to be such a huge factor. But Nuke is such a tactical heavy and protocol heavy map. You look at those you look at the reactions when, say, the outside smoke goes down. One player might have one idea, the other player will have another idea, and I think this is definitely something that could favour Temperate going into the later stages of this game.
It's got good potential for it. I mean, you also saw as well Emps Kids kind of pushing through smokes, not checking corners. Cypher, you pulled up in the last round there. If they've got 3-round advantage against Temperate and they want to try and keep pushing that pushing that position onto them, more mistakes could get made, and Temperate are more than happy to let those mistakes happen and fall into their hands.
Yeah, it depends if that happens again, because I don't think Emps Kids will be able to, or I'd hope they'd be learning from their mistakes, but going into round number 5, Emps Kids, because they saved 3 members over, they still will have the rifles, and they still will have the AWP out on Jack B. We haven't seen him use it yet this game, and I mean, most definitely yesterday against the B-list Low Islanders, he was absolutely farming them. Oh no, sorry, against Blackhand, he was doing really well on Mirage, so hopefully he can do as well now on Nuke.
Slow down play again from Temperate. It's really methodical clearing of positions. MMS will push into Chris will pick him up, but Cypher's there to get the refrag off the back of it, and Fluffs is able to do the same.
This is looking so good so far for Temperate. MS is the only player to fall. They will be going on towards this B bomb site. Joshua and Jack B are there to hold, and Emmy is going to try swing into him. Joshua not prepared for that, and Jack B doesn't even hold this this weak angle effectively. He's last alone now. Actually, not even choosing to save. Okay, he should be now. Okay, he will go back now. But the second there, I was like, why is he going for that? But I think because he's done it too late, Emmy could even knife him here. Ooh, Emmy. Okay, I'm not. No, Emmy. Oh, he's done a bit of trolling there. Jack definitely just. Wait, Jack is on the bomb. He's actually really going for this. No way he gets another kill here. Wait, surely not. There's actually no one nearby. Even if he's actually going to win the round. No way, Jack B. How are you about to do that? The smoke goes under, and he gets the views. Kids, they win the round off the back of a mistake from Emmy. That is actually just silly. That is silly. How have Temperate lost that? That is ridiculous. You can tell right away their mentality is now in the bin, and M's kids are absolutely screaming their head off. That is dumb.
My favourite thing about this, obviously, us guys now being in this little room, not out with the players, but you can still hear the ticks from chat, and the amount of ticks immediately after that mistake, and it's just like, okay, well, Jack B can dominate off the back of that. The smoke just... The smoke does what the smoke does. Unfortunately, it doesn't even get there anyway.
Even better as well. The fact the smoke goes out the map as well.
And he's just like, I'll stick this. It's fine. There's no worries. They're not exactly going to be anywhere near me too soon. Yeah, what a really, really well played round there from Jack B. You said yesterday he was on fire with the AWP. I haven't had much of a chance, unfortunately, to watch a lot of CS, so I'm interested to see how he performs throughout the rest of this map, especially if he's playing in that way, at least anyway.
Yo, because Kids have definitely been a team I've been watching mostly. In my article, I was saying how they are the team to beat. Definitely, they're the favourites going into this one. And Black Hand, like they should be winning, but they're probably not. And well, we've already seen Kids beat Black Hand in quite a convincing 2-0 on Mirage and Inferno. And now Temperate, the team that most people are looking at coming like that third place to rival Black Hand and Kids, but realistically they probably won't. They're now facing up against a Goliath, so I think it's going to be a close one, and especially the fact that Jack just got that defuse is
Can't believe it still.
That's so... It's actually all because of Emmy. The fact that Emmy didn't just kill Jack. Like, what was...
I don't... you don't play with your food in those scenarios, you know, like it just didn't make much... I mean, I get it. It makes sense, actually, when you think about it logically. He wants to do a bit of
trolling.
Bit of trolling, yeah, you know, a bit of... I was going to say emotional damage, but yeah, actually emotional damage works. Anyway, moving on, before we get in too deep into that conversation, Flush will clear entry into site. Moshi's there as well. Also, Mr. Huey backing things up, but Joshua is just going to dominate entirely, or the entirety, I should say, of that push into a site. It's forced Regan into a position where he has to back away from site and try and recover and retain this AK. The economy doesn't look amazing for, well, 3 of the players at least anyway from Temperate. Flush does have quite a bit of cash backed up. Are we going to see a repeat? We may do. I mean, Jack B's been on fire so far with these little snippet moments.
I mean, surely, okay,
all right,
will
fine.
execute him there. And now, this was a 4v2 in favour of Temperate, but everyone had like 20 HP.
Yeah.
And Joshua he just tickled all of them. He just got 1 or 2 bullets off, and he was in the right position at the right time. Very nicely done, but... The one bad thing about that is the economy of M's kids. It's the second round in a row where they've had to clutch up, and then Temperate, they kept 2 players alive, they had the bomb down, and then they they have so much loss bonus going into this one. Their money is really good, and Kraus is literally on a deagle, and Temperate, they're going to abuse this. They're going to go again on towards A bomb site fast. Cypher with his MP9 is going to try and hold on alongside his teammates, and well, they're doing so pretty effectively. Jack B is also there to help from heaven, raining over, and this is though still a 3v. Okay, I was going to say the 3v2 was winnable, but as soon as MMS dies there, it becomes in a very unwinnable situation. Emmy, he was potentially the reason why they threw that round in, like that 1v4. So maybe he can make up for it a little bit now.
Yeah, I mean, he's got good potential for it. He knows there's at least 1 player up top. He just needs to get into a good position and try and take out the AWP if he can. Maybe he'll look to retain the AWP, or even just look to save his own AK. I mean, he's got utility there. He has full armor as well also. Got to take those 2 factors into consideration. But I think we've all been in this position before. 1 minute and 30 is a very long time to try and retain that AK. Especially with M's kids being so aggressive in some of their stances so far. I don't think they're going to be too reluctant to let an AK go past. Jack P, however, should really be the first man to contend with Emmy again. And that's it. Good round from Emps Kids once again. Cypher being instrumental again, mate. You know, that Molotov goes down, he gets a lot of tick damage off the back of it, he swings out with the MP9.
I think he got a kill off it.
He did get 1 kill off it, yeah. Jack B, again, helping out from heaven. Everything's just working quite nicely for them on their CT side.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty much identical round from the round prior, because you had Jack coming in from heaven. He was just picking a player off here and there, and then letting everyone else do their own work. And Temperate, we were saying that because they were potentially the team, they were going to be the ones that had more structure. They were going to be the ones that more refined, and then they don't smoke a Molotov. It's like, that's a very silly mistake. That smoke normally does have a gap.
Yeah.
Not that big.
No,
you
not,
could normally
not as much.
just see their feet when they go down, not their whole body. A little bit unfortunate because that we could have put it back into a even 4v4, but Yosh will do that anyway from ramp. It's actually interesting not to see him AWP as well, because he was he actually used to play on this Temperate team.
Yes.
And he was the AWP of it.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see Jack B AWPing, because I think they're just playing it map by map. They're playing on vibes. Like on Inferno, Yosh was AWPing and Jack B was second AWPing on Mirage, and then now Jack B is first AWPing, and it's doing well. And this round is a bit of a cluster one for Temperate. They've got 3 players alive, 2 of them are basically dead, and the only high HP player now will be dead. Joshua, he's doing pretty well this round from ramp. He's been very dex style, just going around everywhere, pushing, getting the 4v4, and then going down towards the B bomb site. And Emps Kids, domination feels like an understatement right now on Temperate's map pick as well.
Temperate can't really put game plans.
Oh, mano.
That's a whiff. That's unfortunate. I would literally just about to say Temperate can't really plan in advance for these rounds against Emps Kids because of how fluid they're being with their positioning. I mean, Jack B's played two rounds up at top. And then all of a sudden now he's playing lower, and he's just in the middle of, he's in the thick of it. And then you look at Joshua, who's been playing, close to Squeaky Door for 3-4 rounds, and then he's playing ramp, and you're like, okay, well, how can we make preparations where players are going to potentially be for us to make these pushes into sight, for us to try and make some kind of momentum in. MMS will start momentum off, however. Chris will fall down, but there's a refrag off the back of it as Joshua picks up Emmy. Cypher definitely heard that drop, right?
Yeah, you can see the rotation as well. As soon as that's happened, Joshua's then come back.
Yeah.
He's left Jack V posted up on ramp. Would have worked if he'd hit the shot. Granted, a bit of a difficult one, but he's actually re-going for. He just stopped running. Okay, Jack. He's just he's playing on vibes right now. They're this team actually are just playing on vibes. He's got 2 players in front of him, and there's a very high chance he might even get both those frags. Regan, he is a bit of a demon with this Deagle. He will hit. He got the tag, which allows Mr. Hoy to go in with that Tech 9, but it is only Regan now left alone. 1 versus 3. We have seen Jack B win 1 versus 4s. And Regan potentially could have lined them up, but no, Emps Kids, again, only keep 2 players alive. Yeah. Somehow, these rounds have been so close, because I mean, maybe a little bit of trolling, but they shouldn't have been as close as they should be. But 8-1 in the end. Yes, we were talking about the city side, but these have been 8 just rounds.
Yes, yeah. I mean, winning the first half in such a, I want to say comfortable fashion. I wouldn't say too comfortable, obviously, dropping down to 2 players consistently, but, there has been a certain level of comfort in Emps Kids' kind of C team mentality so far. I'm wondering what they're going to be like going into T-side. I mean, they've only got a few short rounds between them and victory on this map, at least.
Yeah, interesting one, though. We see Emmy actually with this AWP out, and Krives, first time I think he's actually ever had contact in that position. And then, they have a beautiful double stack towards outside. They have no utility. They have no support. It's just those 2 players, and they both get 2 kills. Regan now left alone, lurking in towards Squeak here. You could definitely see that there was an idea of leave Regan here. The other players go down towards Secret, and then Regan can work with the door already blown off. But right now, there's a minute on the clock, and Regan's trying to work with nothing.
Nothing at all. Yeah, Regan's in this good position to try and snap heads as they start to rotate themselves to get outside, delay that play from Emps Kids in the rotation, but it all falls apart way before it even begins, and Regan will fall in the end, not before taking Marshy out with him.
I know this is a bit of a weird one. Hear me out on this. So, we were talking about how, dominant this is for Emps Kids, but, I've seen... we were talking about how it goes down, though, a lot to, 2 or 1 players. Yeah. It's a dominant, obviously scoreline. They're 8 rounds in the lead within 10 played. They're looking good. But it's been like close-ish.
Yeah,
Regan's
yeah.
at least fragging, because I think yesterday when we were watching on Nuke as well, Scambit versus B-List Love Islands, it was like Scambit didn't have hands, and it wasn't even like remotely close. It was 9-1, and it was like, yeah, we're done. Like we may as well actually just finish the game now. But this one, I still am looking at this, and I'm like, Tempera, I know they're good on Nuke, and it just feels like they're genuinely just small things aren't going their way, and they do get the rounds close. They get the bombs down.
Are you just expecting like the honey badger moment to quote from Temper? They backed up in a corner and all of a sudden they just start fighting immediately.
Maybe, and especially going onto the CT side, Emmy's got 1 kill. We saw him have the AWP out for the first time last round, so maybe especially when we get onto the CT side, Jack B won't have as much impact on the T side.
Yeah,
and then Emmy will finally get in his own. But then, you know what we were saying? We have no idea who's going to AWP. Yosh might just pick it up on the T side as well. So, like, who knows? But yeah, okay, going back into this round number 11, talking about the AWP, he's going to be taking contact here, and Emmy will lose his life. But hold on a second, Jag. You're just running into 2 players. Joshua's there to try and attempt to trade you. But Temper, honey badger moment, right now with a man advantage with 1 minute and 10 on the clock.
yeah. There's been moments of genius from Jack V so far with the AWP and the way that his game sense has been working out, but just that was a little bit too much of a mistake. But Chris, however, just destroyed Mr. Huey as well. Oh, incredibly well played from him there at control booth, but it's left to a 1v1. MMS versus Cypher. MMS has bomb, and he could go. No, he doesn't have bomb. Sorry, I thought he did.
Right. Yeah,
it's just right next to Cypher.
So what a shot onto that. It was those first 2 kills, clean, crisp. The nade was perfect, all that jazz. And then he dinks Regan with like 1 bullet left. He just dinks him and then dies. Like, fair play to him, I'll give him that. But looking at this 1v1, like, you're looking at the names, MMS versus Cypher. As much as I love Marco, I think Kai's got this one. Like, it's going to be an Ems Kids win. There's like no way, unless MMS gets a really cool timing here. But Cypher seems to have, he's like, this is a really good position.
Yeah, it really
where
is.
you can see he's just isolating the angles. He's not leaving himself open to too many. 10 seconds on the clock. MMS has to start running. He'll do that now. He picks up the bomb. 8 seconds. He's going to just have to drop out. He just has to plant. He's going to be doing that. And yeah. Cypher's right there. Double digits has been hit. And you best believe, you know when like you see a round and you see them like the kill just stop?
Yeah.
It's because they're screaming.
Yeah.
That's always the funny thing I see. Like I can hear Crifes right now from here, like in my head. I just hear him screaming, so I know exactly what he's doing.
How have you found it, by the way, actually casting from a room rather than being in the room with the players?
It's been a bit of a weird one. We'll come back. We'll talk about afterwards because it's going to be another A-pop temper. They've been really trying to get us one, just throwing it at the wall until it sticks. And well, it's not sticking this time. Very good teamwork all around for Ems Kids, and there will be some frags going out. These Tech 9s are actually doing a little bit of damage, but in the end, how much can he do? Emmy is on the Glock, and well, he's still got 1 kill, and I don't think he's going to add any more. But casting from here, it's like, obviously it's fine because like we're on LAN, it's really nice to see everyone, but I do definitely miss not casting. I definitely miss casting in like that booth where you could hear everyone, and you have that like aroma around everything, and especially with games like this, like these guys are going to be screaming.
Yeah.
And I remember I was watching the Ems Kids Black Can game. I was sitting behind Ems Kids, and like both teams, each round, whoever won, like the screaming, and then you have the other teams as well. You just have everyone else like shouting, and like, you know what? That's what LAN's about, and I think that's why the UK does it so well. Is that like we're just vibes.
It's quite funny though because you have the StarCraft casters in the back of the room.
Yeah.
So they're in the room with the CS players, and it's probably the loudest environment they've ever worked within for StarCraft commentary. But no, anyway, moving swiftly forward before we get into that conversation too in detail. Joshua there is going to pick up Regan. I don't know where that was from though. It was outside.
Josh has killed him top heart. Yosh has been playing ramp this whole game. They haven't got a heaven player. This is a really cool setup. So Jack is holding ramp. Yosh has now gone towards A, and then they've sent Crifes and Moshi out towards outside. So Moshi is Moshi normally plays towards A. He kind of got like replaced by Yosh. I don't know, but that was a really cool change up. And well, that really cool change up has just gifted them a 12. They were 11 round lead, and. Well, you know the whole honey badger thing?
Yeah, no. I was gonna say, this is exactly what I was talking about earlier on. Where the Ems Kids have been playing so far, they've been so fluid with their positions that Temperate can't, like I said, pre-prepare or pre-plan rounds and think, okay, well, we know Jack V's playing B ramp with the AWP, so we're not going to push too heavily into that unless we've got a lot of utility. They can't prep or plan for things.
Just
Christ's in a great position. He takes one. He's not going to get any more off it, but he actually doesn't do any additional damage. I was going to say he may have done a bit more, but he's given Cypher enough room to maneuver to get himself downstairs ready for these players to advance in, but it's like a 2v2 split, more or less. They've gone opposite directions of each other.
Yeah, they've got MMS lurking outside, and the rest of the players, I think, are down on this B bomb site. I guess they're just letting MMS work. He could actually get a pick, but look, oh, Mosh is holding for him. Yeah, and yeah, okay, perfect. Oh, he tried to wrap around Heaven, and Jack B just caught him off. So now I think Emp's kids kind of have an idea of what's happening.
Yeah.
And this angle from Cypher is actually really good. He's definitely learned it from Mr. Adam. It's Adam 9113. Well, he's going to go for the first, but Mr. Hoy does decapitate him there. And wait, it's a 2v2. Oh, hold on a second. This actually got really close. The bomb is on the back of Regan. They're actually going to go up towards a bomb site. They go up ladder, and they got Ven. And Joshua's actually very close, but the problem is, as soon as he goes up here, yeah, he's like, there's a player right next to him in Squeak, so he's going to try catch a timing, but I think the timing isn't there to catch. Okay, the fact that he's alive, I respect that. But it's 2v2 still. Jack B is now the player to watch. He gets that first pick. He knows that Mr. Hoy is in towards Squeak, and Yosh gets him on the ladder. Yosh just... Okay, right, what?
What
How?
is this map?
How?
How
that was their round to win, and Joshua just does that.
Yeah, what is this map? I had a conversation with Sneaky outside. He was like, "Hey mate, do you want to do one map for us on a best of 3?" I was like, "Yeah mate, no worries. What team is it? Oh, Emps Temperate. That's gonna be a good one.
That's
Should
gonna be a
pretty
good
close.
game.
Yeah, you know, like I'll be in there for a little bit. I told my team like I'll be about 40 minutes to an hour maybe, something like that. And then what? We've been in a half hour.
No, because we started the game at like 10 past as well.
10 past,
anyway.
or 20 minutes.
Honestly, this game is probably one of the quickest we've seen on LAN at this level, and it's a little bit disappointing because these should be the games that like are fun to watch. But Eb's kids, I mean, like fair play to them, and Jack's just wallbang fluffs. Yeah,
just Jack doing Jack things.
Yeah, fair enough. Like Jack is literally, he literally hadn't touched the game in the past 2 weeks before he came here. It just shows he's thinking of making a comeback. He had a little bit of a wrist injury, but he's thinking of potentially making a comeback. And I feel like after his performance here, it'd be dumb if teams don't start considering him.
Oh yeah, definitely. They'll start looking at him. But this is the thing, you know, as soon as Epic finishes, teams tend to do a lot of roster changes, switches,
player break as well. So
yeah,
it's like post LAN player break. There's going to be a lot happening, and I think Blackhand and Temperate, especially Blackhand, well, actually to be fair, both these teams, if you're getting slapped this hard by a mix, you're looking at it and it's like, yeah, this team sucks. They're like,
I wouldn't say so. I mean,
not sucks, but like Mano's definitely like, we need to make roster changes.
Yeah, we need to make adjustments somewhere. There's a missing link somewhere that needs to be tweaked a little bit, and they'll figure that out. But this is the good thing about it. They'll go back, they'll watch the VODs again, they'll watch the gameplay and figure out what's not working and what is working, and where can they where can they kind of expand on what is working to make it more of an advantage from going into future tournaments. Regan's going for upstairs. I mean, both players are, in fairness, so it makes sense in the long run. They've got A site clear, right? No,
Mosh is
Mosh is there.
Yeah, he's on Mustang. Oh, Mosh does with a shot though. That's opened up the A bomb site. There is a rotation here. Joshua gets that first. Molotov dropped on towards backside. It's going to force Regan out. He tries to spray behind the silo actually. And there's only 8 seconds left. Regan's actually tapping the bomb. 6 seconds left. Jack B peeks out with a deagle, and that is the half over. 14-1. Jack B, he's definitely been playing like a madman, running around literally everywhere, getting kills everywhere on the map. His heat map, you know, there's like, you can see the his must be just like just red everywhere.
Nuke the entirety of Nuke
everywhere.
Just red.
Yeah. He's been like also, have you seen like when he gets kills, he just runs like that one round where he got the first kill on ramp and just runs into ramp and there's people there.
Yeah,
like,
super
he is
super aggressive.
Just playing, to be honest, without discipline.
Yeah,
he is just playing.
And I mean, 16-6. It's working.
It's working.
You know,
but when will it not?
Well,
that's the problem.
There's always a big fall, right? You tend to find that quite a lot of players that are super aggressive or are very. Well, I'll give it a second. We'll let the pistol round play itself out first of all. Cypher there. There's a lot of missed shots from Regan. That's not going to be nice to watch back afterwards. He's going to pick up one. He's looking for a second. He's not able to pick up Jack B, but Jack B is going to get connected on by Fluffs. And it's now 1v1. And the USP wins at close range. Oof.
What a shot.
Good round from Temperate, actually. I say good round. It was a scramble of a round, but realistically speaking, they put one on the board. That's better than they've done for the last 14.
Yeah, I mean, there was actually, like, to be fair, they did sound like that. Like, the first pick went against them. And with Regan being, he got opened up, he got activated on that back bomb site because everyone baited in for him. He just missed every shot.
Yeah.
So it's kind of good that that Fluffs came in on this rotation, was able to do so well. Em's kids don't get the bomb down, so they're all just going to be buying up on these deals and no armors, seeing if they can connect something to the cranium. And, well, they've definitely got rounds to play with. That's one thing for sure.
Temperate in good positions. Oh, good single tap there from Moshi. We'll get the refrag off the
Wait.
back of it. Jack B elsewhere picks up Fluffs.
What?
Okay,
That's the ramp
it's
player
a
as well.
very
So
good
ramp-
eco round so far from
Ramp's
Emps.
open.
Yeah, ramp's completely wide. Jack's not going to call it though. I think they're still going to want to push in towards A side. It's going to be too slow now for ramp. And you can see from the mini-map, of course, MMS is outside recovering the M4 to push in towards ramp or to kind of hold it in some way. But he's conscious that there may be players already there waiting for him. But they haven't even wrapped round in as of yet. They're still set up inside of the team main.
Messi got a call of God here in No Man's Land repositioning, and they will find him there. He's going to have to drop down, knife out, flash out. They're going to be charging after him down the ramp, and he's only good for that first really nice trade. They have the man advantage. They can be working with that. Regan and Mr. Hoy now here to hold off. Regan with his MP9 will pop out for one, looking for that third. Will find it, and Mr. Hoy coming into cover. But the fact that they only invested Deagles there, and they got 3 kills, that's definitely a little bit worrying for Temperate.
Yeah, it's gonna put players on the back foot. Fluffstead not able to really afford anything as such as an M4 drop for him or whatever. But I think we're going to see one player at least anyway. Yeah, there you go. Fluff's still on the MP9.
Yeah, I mean, they just purely don't have the money to work with. Fluffs has no utility as well. Regan only has a flash left now. Emps kids, they're not looking too healthy right either, but that's a very nice opening pick. We were bashing a little bit this MP9, and the fact that it's already done so well. Joshua losing his life, he's been a key part to their success. And Jack B, though, like we were talking about the aggression, almost good for a second there. The low HP player of Fluff somehow survived. And a 2v4 Emps kids maybe a little bit too aggressive.
Oh, it's bad play there from Moshi. Got to be expecting that player up top waiting for you to show your legs there in that position. MMS will actually get traded out though. Chris will pick up 1 at least anyway in this round, and he is looking for more.
I mean, even if he gets 1 more here, because of how bad their economy is, this is actually going to be quite a successful round. If he gets 1 and gets the bomb down, that's round 1 for them in my opinion. Because you've got Regan and Fluffs though in towards A. So yeah, and he doesn't clear top part. Fluffs, I was going to say he had to clear top part there, but he will not. And Emps kids, they will finally be quelled properly. Temperate, they've got 3 in a row right now. Their money's still though a little bit wavy, and I don't know what the play here from Emps kids here. I think just Tech 9s and maybe armor, a little bit of utility, potentially just throw some outside smokes. They haven't feigned any presence towards outside really at all, been just focusing towards inner. So I'm interested to see what they'll do now with this round.
They need one of those matchmaking rounds when the Russian guy goes, Rush B. Just pop smoke, Rush B.
I think it's one of these rounds, honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Temper did that a lot, and it just never worked. Like they were trying
trying,
consistently a pop, and it just never worked.
No. Well, smokes glow from Emps kids at least anyway. 4 on deck, ready to be used into this round. So we should see potentially like a set play coming out from them. The smokes are going to go all over the shop as far as outside is concerned, and we should see a push to get themselves down into secret.
Ooh,
oh, nice kill there from Regan.
That's a very big misplay. I don't know why Joshua's going around that way. Like that's very, very blatantly just given Regan a man advantage very early on. And Emps kids though still. I think that was a tactical pause, definitely come out by Emp just to chat and tell them what to do. And I think this is looking like a set play. And Mesto with a very nice position, just jump peeking here with the Molotov out. Got to be careful because the Deagle will get booted up here. Jack B will be looking to nail the shot, but he doesn't even shoot. Molotov goes down, door gets closed. This is very nice reposition. The rotations are coming in from ramp, so MMS is definitely going to have help, and he's going to be farming them up. Good for 2, and he has the help from Emmy as well, if needs be.
Yeah, he's going to need the help, but Emmy's there to support at least anyway. He'll pick up 1 with an M4, but switches to the USP, isn't able to get success off the back of it, and Regan will finish us off. Yeah, good Molotov there. You know, cut the position out.
Yeah.
He did need a little bit of extra support, but realistically speaking, they need to swarm that M4 immediately. You know, put 3 bodies in front of it and try and just get some, you know, some massive amount of damage into the M4, but didn't really work out in the end. And Emps kids are now still 14-5 as far as scoreline's concerned.
Yeah, pretty good actually so far, and they will be back on the guns though. Jack B is AWPing. Be interested to see what he can do with this one now. He is outside, but Emmy's got 1 of his own. Will we see these 2 AWPers fight? And Regan though, he's here to play. Moshi is trying to do Well, no, yeah, Regan's just trying to replicate exactly what was being done against them. And I think we might be seeing that. Jack's already lost his life as well. Emmy's got to be careful. Wait, it's actually a 3v3 because Cypher's just got to kill through a smoke on towards their bomb site. They know that Emmy is still here. Emmy can't really do anything. He's a little bit useless. And Fluffs, I think he's about to be wrapped upon from every single angle.
Oh, it's good from Joshua. Get himself above the miss there from Emmy.
That's huge. That miss is actually awful.
That miss loses the round for him basically at this point now. Fluffs is a man alone inside of A site. He'll pick up the first down to Chris. He's going to get swarmed in a second, however, and Joshua will finish him off from up high. Yeah, that whiff unfortunately is the part that seals the deal really from Emps Kids Camp, even, if I get my words right around.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful, Emps Kids. Well, the actual name in the server is Emps Kids minus Fraser or something like that. There's a really, I think you've got it here somewhere on one of them. Yeah, the full name is Emps Kids brackets Yaroslav brackets Joster equals kicked brackets. What a name, and well, their name is, it's a cool name, and they're doing pretty cool CS. They're looking to be taking this 1-16-5 on the map pick of Temper as well. That's definitely not ideal when you're going to a series. On the other hand, you've got your map pick. Nuke is one of your best maps on the side of XTLR Temper. It's a very tactical heavy based map. You definitely are relying on your protocols, and well, you've got to win 10 rounds in a row flawlessly to take this one home, and I don't see that happening, I'll be honest. No. Even though they are trying in this round, even if they win this, it's just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
Oh, Floss does have the bomb though. Well, yeah, they did get the... Okay, Regan drops Joshua outside, which was the bomb. But, again, does that matter?
It's kill for kills at the minute. I mean, Regan does get the bomb drop outside onto Joshua, but Chris is there. Okay, 2 HP now, so not a lot really to work with. Fluffs could basically just cough in his direction and kill him, but Jack B is the man that he actually locks onto in the end.
Mr. Hoy is behind Crifes as well. Yeah, okay. Mr. Hoy's going to come from ramp. Yeah, what is... Mosh has just owned them. Okay, Marco's at the bottom of B bomb site. He's not going to be able to stop this bomb plant. Moshi's definitely been someone that's been a little bit slower in this game. Just kind of playing... Like, he's been playing the roles as needed and hasn't been getting super high impact. As in, like, kill-wise. Impact in other areas. And, well, this round, he's just elevated himself and now he's in a 1v1. He definitely can prove himself here. Both players tickled a little bit. Marco definitely on quite low HP, 46 points. Has a flash, has a Molotov, but does not have a kit. So Moshi, with these 2 flashbangs, can just play around, goes to swing, and he nails the headshots. 1 versus 1, a 3k for Moshi. What a round. And Emps Kids, they solidify map 1 in this best of 3, 16-5. This is the map pick of Temper, so Emps Kids, they'll definitely be looking quite good. And well, what are your thoughts after that one?
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned right at the very end about about having high impact. A very good friend of mine has always said this to me, and I always repeat it every broadcast I get, the conversation pulled up with. You can be the highest kill count in the server and still lose the map overall. It's the impact that you have in the long term from the map. And every player on Emps Kids had big impact from the very first round through to the very last round there, more or less. So yeah, it's a very good match to watch. Quite interesting. I think I'm trying to see what map you guys are coming up next.
Is that Temperate picked
Dust 2?
Dust 2. Wait, so was this Emps Kids map pick? I'm not too sure. I think
maybe.
Yeah, Temperate picked Dust 2, so this was the mapping of Emps Kids, and then Temperate decided to start on
Nuke. Have we got this the right way around?
I'm not too sure. Either way, we will come back after the break. We'll come back after the break. Looks like Dust 2 will be after. Thank you very much, guys, for joining us for map 1, and we'll catch you guys after the break.
See you in a bit.
Oscars, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
I'm searching for some sunshine. Just need one ray through the dark skies. I gotta look for the bright side. I know we're gonna be alright. I know we're gonna be alright. Just make it through another day. These dark clouds will go away. I'm holding on to my faith. I know we're gonna be okay. Yeah, we're gonna be okay.
Hey guys, and welcome back to EPIC36. My name is Freddie Orgamirana, and I'm joined by a new member, Mr. Icon. And we hopefully will be getting a better second map than we've already seen. Tempera got demolished on their map pick of Nuke versus Emps Kids. This is the upper bracket semi-finals. Whoever wins this will be proceeding to the upper bracket finals. Actually, HLTV as well, so a lot to play for right now. And Emps Kids, they're most definitely looking like they're going to be the first team to get there.
Yeah, absolutely. They've had a dominant run so far through the upper bracket. They stomped in their groups as well, only dropping one map, of course. And not being funny, I didn't catch the start of that last game. So do you want to fill me in on what went down?
It was 3-1. Jack B was in a 1v4. Emmy trolled. He ninja defused, and then they pretty much won the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much like it was. As soon as Jack B won that 1v4 Ninja Defuse, it just felt like the whole game was tumbling, and it was pretty much it. And it proceeded in that same fashion. Just the shots were hitting for Emps Kids, and I was talking to Kai as well. I was talking to Cypher just now, and he was like, "Bro, did you like?" I was reading them every single step of the way. Like I was calling this, they were going there. I was calling that, they were going there.
Yeah,
it was absolutely perfect. And he was really just like, we read them like a book, and I think does too on their map pick. They'll be looking to do the same thing, because during this LAN they've actually changed roles. Like Joshua's turned into a second AWP, Jack B's now the main AWP, and they're picking maps like Dust 2, which is giving Jack B just completely free reign to do whatever he wants. And Cypher was just like, I tell Jack to do it, he goes, does it, gets a few kills, we win the round.
Yeah, I tell you what, the game that we saw yesterday of Emps Kids versus Blackhand, Jack really showed up in a big way on that AWP on Mirage. Yeah. Really, really standout performance from Jack, and it's good to see him back in the scene, because he tends to be a little bit 1 foot in, 1 foot out, but it looks like this time round he's really come to play. He always brings the fire at Epic Lands though, doesn't he?
Oh, he is a Kettering gamer. Like that's the one thing. Like he might not do it sometimes online, but as soon as he gets on LAN, he's like the best player in the world. And I think definitely as well, going into this one, it'll be interesting to see Jack B, like, where he stands going after this LAN. So he definitely wants to return. He does have a wrist injury as well, so I think there's, like, some things holding him back. But I know he definitely does want to, like, see what he can do, and especially if Emps Kids are playing in the way they do, and if they end up taking this LAN home, I feel like it'd be dumb for no team to look at him and go, yeah, we should probably pick you up. Like, Emps Kids, Temperate, Blackhand, if they're getting absolutely demolished by someone on 2 hours past 2 weeks, there's probably something you're going to be looking at and reorganizing yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. What better way to showcase your ability and individual level? You know, it's no secret in the UK scene that Jack B is an individually skilled player, but I think there's always been a little bit of an issue with his commitment called into question. But yeah, I think that Jack, if you need a main AWPer, he's definitely one of the top ones to look at in the UK right now. Especially, he's on a lineup with Cypher, Crifes, you know, previous winner of the last Epic LAN as well. Moshi, of course, is a very well-known player. All of the players on this Emps Kids side really have a high level of individual skill and experience, so I am not surprised that we see them in this position. It's a bit of a strange event this time round, Temperate and Blackhand being the only real 2 top teams that are actually attending this one, so it always was open for grabs for a mixed team like Emps Kids. And when you've got a man like Cypher on the field, you know, he is an incredible player, and that experience and ITB to then carry it into a UK LAN like this, where there isn't really that caliber of player in this tournament at least, he's really shined through in a massive way. Yesterday on Inferno against Blackhand, we saw an insane site defense from him, where he was the lone man on the A-bomb site. He's got 4 players coming his way from short. He managed to maneuver around the box and the pillar and just isolate 1v1 gunfights and win the round basically by himself. And that's the individual level that you need from a man like that, especially if Emps Kids want to take this event.
Yeah, I think one thing to talk about as well is that just like Emps Kids in that game, it just felt like they were hitting their shots temperate well, and that's one thing that you can't really do. In the end, you can have the best setups, but if you don't purely hit your shots, you won't win the round. Like we were seeing on the pistol round, especially on the second pistol round, Wigan got set up perfectly on behind Silo on the CT side, on the A-bomb side, and then just missed all his shots. It's like you can get perfectly set up and you can get everything done for you, but if you can't actually put pen to paper and if you can't just connect those bullets, then it's going to be a different matter. And I feel like Emps Kids, they're definitely going to have the advantage momentum-wise going into this one, and Temperate, I wouldn't be surprised if they are quite just down in the dumps now.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the thing about Counter-Strike. You can play your strategy absolutely perfectly, but every situation always comes down to a shot that you need to hit. And if you just aren't awake on the day, if your reaction speeds aren't up to par, you haven't warmed up well enough, it can be the difference maker, sadly enough. Even if you've polished and practiced all of your protocols and everything looks fine in practice, it's a whole different ball game when you get to LAN and you've been called upon on the day. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be getting into the pistol round. Of course, this is now the map pick of the Emps Kids, I believe. So they're going to be starting on the T side. We've got 2 bits of utility for them as well on Crifes and Cypher.
Yeah, as well, P250 on Crifes as well, seeing what he can do there. Bombarding out long, not electing to use their utility yet. There's going to be an absolute bloodbath. Pretty much everyone colliding right now, and it looks like it will be in favor of Emps Kids. Crifes is the only player that falls, and Cypher will just be picking up his P250, so they're going to throw down these smokes for the cross. They're going to get to that bomb site for free, and there's not really anyone to stop them, to be honest.
No, absolutely not. Fluffs and Emmy, they're not in position to deal with this.
Gosh,
The first rotation here behind the smoke is Fluffs. He's trying his hand at getting a couple of cheeky shots through, and the jump is well over the top, but nothing connecting for him. And Emps kids in this situation, they know that they have the advantage. They don't need to overextend themselves. Jack B is taking a little bit of an awkward fight here, manages to eventually win it out after some really sketchy shots, and Emmy just gets overwhelmed. Too many bodies around the A bomb site, and a pistol round win for the Emps kids on their map pick.
I mean, definitely not too shabby whatsoever. That was a very close round, weirdly enough. But Moshi very nicely done, getting a 3K. Last game, he wasn't necessarily putting up the highest numbers because he wasn't in the positions and the roles to do so. So it's good to see him now stepping up where he was like at the end there on the last game. He was unreal, but now Emps kids are going fast on towards the speed bomb site. There's no one even on that bomb site. There are people kind of trying to come through, but again, Temperate, they are just on these USPs, so I don't see them doing too much.
No, absolutely
Apart
not.
from that.
MMS able to get one onto Moshi in the back of the head, but Cypher's here with the MAC-10 chasing him down, is able to get the $600 he was looking for. A couple of more kills for Cypher would be nice, just to buff the bank balance here early on. He's able to get the jumping kill onto Fluffs, and Hoy, he's got the AK in hand, he's managed to recover that one, and he'll be looking to get away and save that, bring that forward into the first gun round for Temperate in this game.
Yeah, it was actually quite a huge kill to get the AK as well, because especially if they lose one more kill, if Mr. Hoy is able to save this, and if he is also able to take down Cryos, this definitely will be quite good, but I feel like he's being wrapped around, and yeah, okay, the MAC-10 as well gets the frag, so it's just good, a little bit of extra dollar going into the bank account. Emps kids, they keep 3 AKs alive and Temperate. This is where the guns will come out now.
Yep, absolutely. Now, this may be a bit of a standout round for how we expect this half to go going forwards. We got the guns out. Of course, no AWPs in play, however. So influential on a map like Dust 2. But it'll be interesting to see how Temperate poise themselves here for the first gun round. We see on the radar, they're going for that long take early on, and Emps kids maybe perhaps didn't have the spawns for it, didn't want to take the early gunfights, and they're going for this mid and short control here in the early stages of our first gun round.
I love how they're playing Dust 2. It's kind of like the old classic of just go somewhere as a group, put down utility, and just go kill them. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're genuinely just playing like it's old Dust 2, and I feel like it could work. However, this nade from Mr. Hoy, it's going to do a fair bit. It does a lot more than a fair bit of damage. Really chunks down some of those players. There's 2 players on this A bomb site, especially grouped up with Fluffs on long, and now they're going to re-divert over towards middle. Regan on an elevated position will catch off 1, catch off 2. They're tagged down from the nade, and it's just lining him up so free for him. MMS on towards B bomb site. He has to survive here. He can't die, but he will. Now a 3v3, and all the control is in favor of Emps kids. Jack B as well, lurking through middle. He can cut off these rotations unless they are able to deal with him.
Oh my, it looked like the round was so far heavily tilted in Temperate's favour until that entry onto the B bomb site. Now it's a retake situation. Jack's position is perfect, but he gets cleared by Fluffs as they check middle, and now it's up to Cripes and Cypher to hold off on this retake attempt. We've got utility coming in. Cypher's position is overlooked, and Emmy... Cypher with an insane 3K, shuts it all down as they try and rotate up through middle, and Emps kids, they put their third round on the board.
That was dirty from Cypher. That was... He gets those... he goes on clean, he gets those first 2 kills. Cripes actually overextends and then loses his life, puts Cypher in a very uncomfortable position, and then he hits that first bullet. Literally his last bullet he had in the magazine. Super nice, and you can definitely tell that that was probably not as close as Emp kids would wanted it, and especially that nade from Mr. Hoy just enabled Regan to do so much damage, but... I think a tactical pause coming in for Emps kids. I don't know, but definitely you've got there, as soon as those pauses come in, having a player like Emp behind you, chatting, I know every time there's a pause, he's talking, just being like, sometimes just like, calm down. In a round like that, it was very flustered. Calm down and just get back into it. And Jack B, he's on the AWP. Something I was about to say was that, unlike Nuke, we definitely see people AWPing on this T side. And, well, MMS, he does well to get that first frag, but in the end, there's no one else there to support him. Emmy's going to try to be a bit cheeky, but Christ, he could be cheeky as well and get a knife kill. Okay, no, he's just going to get a kill.
He's just going to shoot him in the face anyway, that's all good. But yeah, talking about the previous round, because I really don't expect to see much going on from the scout. As I say that, Hoy, a good headshot, but Moshi recovers the situation. Let's take a step back for a second and talk about that previous gun round, because Temperate were in an advantage position. Regan gets a 2-for-1 trade in middle. He does damage onto the third man. Most of Emps kids were on low HP as a result of that nade on Catwalk as well. And then MMS goes
It
down
was
in the
that
B
one-
bomb
yeah,
side.
It was that 1-1v1.
Yeah, exactly. And he just opened up the round completely. The individual skill.
That's going to peek long. Okay.
Molotov keeps him at bay for the time being, and once again Temperate get the long control thereafter in the early stages.
Yeah, I do like a map like Dust 2 because it is viable to see AWPers on both sides. I think that's a really I enjoy seeing that. Where on like places like Nuke, you don't tend to see that because it is definitely more difficult for T-side AWPing. But this is not going to be the case here. Jack B is going to be trying to open this one up, but look where Emmy, they barely see each other, literally a pixel, and that will be the AWP duel early going in favour of Emmy. However, especially on these Emps kids side, if that nade had landed, actually, that would have been huge.
Yeah.
But you have a player like Joshua, who is their AWPer normally, so having him pick it up is not the end of the world. Christ jumping in towards CT. He's not going to expect the second player in middle either. Regan gets that kill onto Moshi, and now it's absolute pandemonium. Emps kids are scattered all around the map, and MMS, he needs to be careful. Again, he can't lose his life like he did prior.
No, there's a bit of a lack of communication perhaps, but Regan's managed to deal with Crifes in middle, so they can turn their attention back towards the B bomb site. MMS has got himself in a great position, and Regan's rotations here in time as well. So Temperate, they put their first CT round on the board, and one they needed were going down 4-0 early on.
What just happened?
Yeah, a very messy round all over the place.
Also, the fact was also, so we're looking at Emps kids as one of the favourites. If they get to if they win this series against Temperate, they're getting into the upper bracket finals by beating Blackhand and Temperate, the two best teams in this tournament besides them. So it's definitely stamping to everyone else like, yeah, we're here to win.
Yeah, without a doubt. And a round like this, it's just damage that Emps kids are looking for. If they're able to get a couple of quick headshots on the Deagle, then we can start talking about a round win. But for the time being, ooh, Hoy, he's got bodies headed in his direction. The flashbang not being played off of, but in fact the smoke comes out. There's plenty of time for these boys to get over to the bomb site, but the lineup for Regan, he sprays down 4 players in a heartbeat, and just one man standing in Cypher. If there was ever anyone to do it, it would be him, but he hits the ground, and a well-handled round there by Temperate. They only lose 2 players. Regan with a nice little 4K to get his confidence up as well.
I mean, granted, it was only against Pistol. I think some of them were even unarmored, but very nice from Regan. He's definitely he was the only player on Nuke that I felt like was shooting back. And well, if you look here as well, he's actually the only player that's also shooting back on the Temperate side as well. And look at his aggression up middle. Emps kids, they might not understand this, and they don't. Moshi loses his life early on, and it allows them for Regan just to fall back. Emps kids on a reaction, trying to aggress up long, and Joshua with the Galil will do it at long range. And again, such a weird round. Players are literally scattered everywhere, and like Emp kids, they're going to try and force themselves on towards the safe bomb site with the utility they've put down.
Yeah, absolutely. So long control well in the hands of Emps kids. We've got some reactions going on elsewhere on the map. We can see the CTs have taken deep short control. The missed shot on the cross, at least is information gained, and Hoy's smoke deployed on the site is great for him to get the kill onto the entry in Jack B. MMS chiming in as well, as the crosses aren't getting across between these smokes in time, and it is just Joshua in a 1 versus 4. Hoy cleans him up no problem whatsoever, and a few more confident rounds in a row here from Temperate now.
Yeah, pretty good. I think especially there, you saw that Jack B lost his life on that first frag because he turned for the flashbang. Mr. Hoy was blinded as soon as he got the kill, and Jack B was just a second too early on that one. He was a little bit too aggressive, and that was something that me and Mr. Reaper Steve were chatting about, is that like, okay, Jack B's being super aggressive on Nuke. It's working now, but how long can this actually work for? And right now, this is where it might get a little bit tentative, where Jack's being a little bit too over aggressive and it's being tampered with.
Yeah, definitely. Jack B has always been a player who's been very, very good at using his aggression to his advantage. However, there are times where he does let it get away from him a little bit too much. You need to dial it back slightly. In this round, we won't be seeing too much of an investment here from the Emps kids. Not a single piece of armor bought up, just a couple of upgraded pistols. So Temperate, if we can expect them to take this one, we will be tied up 4-4. Emmy on the AWP is going to open things up with a kill onto Crifes. But this is a bit of a risk, in fact. Regan's all on an island here. He sprays down 2. Significant damage to the 3rd man, but he's only getting hit through bullets through the door. Yeah, no problem whatsoever. This is under control for now.
Yeah, very nice. Regan is having such a good game. He's got confidence, and you can see, and it's good to see as well. It's nice that, at least on Temperate now, they're just being a little bit more competitive. They've almost got as many rounds now as they did on the whole of Nuke very early on. This, again, is a city-sided map, so it's one just take with a pinch of salt that if Temperate are struggling this much now, what's it going to look like we're on their T side? And Emps kids feel like they need to wake up. They lost that first round when they were 4-1, and it just all kind of tumbled down. Like they were looking so good, and then just all of a sudden not. Now long aggression is going to come in. Emps kids are going to try and fight for this. Joshua leading the charge. Flashes are coming out. Everyone's full blind, but the problem is Tempera are not.
Yeah, Joshua, I don't think he needed to stop to take that engagement there early on. He could have waited for a late flash. Cypher able to trade in middle though, however. So, long control, well in the hands of the CTs, but they need to move now. Aggression from MMS, but look, they're lining up the B split already, Emps kids. They've got control of middle. Long rotations have completely disappeared for the side of Temperate. They've given that side of the map up entirely. The reactions are quite good right now, I think, for the CT side. They need to make sure that they can get someone out to clear middle here. MMS killing Jack B as well as the B split comes in potentially, but no split this time as the players have been picked apart one by one. Moshi and Cripes now, they have control of this bomb site. The rotations are far away, but still a man disadvantage and plenty of utility to work with for the retake.
Yeah, as well, Moshi just killed himself.
It just killed himself.
Moshi's just killed himself.
Oh
my god. What? Moshi, no. Oh no! Grimes in a 1v3 with 40 seconds left. I'm not gonna. I saw that Molotov go down. I was like, no way. I was like, that actually could split to him, and it did. Grimes taps that bomb. He's in for a 1v3. Fluffs is probably gonna be that first person that's close to him. All three of them coming from this door position. Flash comes in. Grimes is fully blind. He's able to hide momentarily. He knows two are out. He's trying to swing and step. Good for the first. Transfers to the second, but he will not connect. And Moshi, dearie me, my good sir.
Yeah, just an unfortunate Molotov. Landed a little bit too close to the ledge there, didn't it? Got caught on that little lip rather than going into the window. And Moshi, trying to get the bomb down, gets burnt to a crisp. The poor guy 1Gs himself.
On stream as well.
On stream,
He's done
he
it on
1Gs
stream.
himself.
Moshi, oh dearie. That's actually so funny. That's too funny. Oh dear, that is not one for the mental. That is not feeling good. But because they do get their bomb down, they're going to buy back into this one. But the buy is going to reward them nothing.
Nice pick there early on towards long from Emmy. So far, Temperate have had a lot of success with this early long take. Emps kids, this is the second time that they've tried to combat it. Last round we saw Joshua going down. This time it's Cypher, one of the heaviest hitters of the Emps kids side, already on the ground. But they're not deterred. They commit to this play up the A long side. Hoy gets caught pants down trying to dump utility, and it will be a bomb plant with even Stevens in terms of manpower right now.
Yeah, a lot of utility being dumped early on by Temper is actually rewarding them too much. They are going to boost straight up here though. Oh, that's really good from Joshua to hold for that. And now that even Stevens has fallen into an advantage for Emps kids, they're going to try just push through this Temper, brute force for this retake. But the problem is, Emps kids just have so many players alive. They're going to work with that, but Regan somehow able to get two onto us long. It's all down to Joshua in a 1v3. He gets his first, not able to get the second, and Temper, in the most unlikely circumstance, do actually win up this round. And Emps kids, they've lost 6 in a row now.
Regan with a monster performance in the first 10 rounds of this game. He's up to 16 frags already. We've seen multi-kills from him time and time again. And realistically, that was
Regan,
necessary
bro.
in that situation. He's got complete control of what's going on. He managed to find the gap in the setup on that post plant. And he just picked it to pieces. Regan gets 2. Emmy's able to pick the trading player. That is mental ADR. Look at the utility
I was
from
going
Hoy
to say,
as well.
200. That's fair enough, actually.
Very
that's really
respectable.
impressive. But I think that's the third pause we've seen already this game. And I would assume it's from Emps kids and just just being like, look, guys, just wake up.
No, that is not a round that you really want to lose in that situation. It seemed like there was just a bit of a gap, an oversight perhaps by the Emps kids post-plant setup that allowed Regan to peek into long, with those two players being none the wiser. The guns do come back out at this stage. Obviously the loss bonus stacked up for Emps kids at this point. They've gone for the early long control on the side of Temperate, but fended off by some utility. They fall on away, and perhaps we'll see them shift up their setup. Emps kids, they look to be taking a bit of a late long presence perhaps at this stage.
Yes, not something we've actually seen them do just yet. And so playing like what they normally do here was sending someone like Cypher out, and we've actually didn't play underpass quite a lot here with that smoke. But this late long setup seems like it's going to be a short setup, and Mr. Hoy flashed in perfectly, lines them up, good for 2. tries to find the third, but runs out of bullets, and out of nowhere, we're now into a 3v3, and Emmy's actually the only player alive on this A bomb site, so if Ember Kids actually choose to wrap onto here, you've only got Emmy with full utility, does drop that Molotov, but oh wait, he needs to be careful. He needs to be careful that he does not get caught off guard.
Yeah, the scope's been heard here. 2 players. The pop flash comes
Wait,
out.
blinds
the first man, but Jack B's able to get the kill. Now a completely open A bomb site. MMS and Regan have got their work cut out for them. They've plenty of utility, loads of money as well. Definitely the argument to be made to go for this one. But now losing MMS, Regan in a 1v3. He's had a monster performance so far. He's able to win out that first duel on short, so he's going to commit into this one. Jack B on the AWP as well, holding from long. Surely there's no way that Regan can get himself into this round. Crifes rips his head clean off as he tries to get close. That was a crispy shot from Crifes, and that's what we expect from him, realistically.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely something winnable. I was genuinely looking at that. I was like, okay, this could be something that Regan picks up, but no, not to be the case at M Kids. A little bit rough. They actually had a 3 versus 5, and they're still able to win that out. And oh, Jack B, he's had a slow one, but now he gives a slight advantage to M Kids early on.
Long control once again, the port of call for the temperate side. It seems to be working, so don't fix something that's not broken. They're going to leave a man in the form of Fluffs in the pit and divert their attention towards Catwalk and middle. Regan with a triple spray down on the mid doors. He's time and time again showing up when he's been called upon. Jack B is able to trade, and Cypher has dealt with the man in the B bomb site in the form of MMS as well. Cypher has opened up this round completely by himself for the Emps Kids, and now it's a 2 versus 2. The B bomb site well in the hands of the T side, but the bomb slowly making its way over there in the form of Jack B. Fluffs has got a good position for himself right now.
Yeah, it's actually really good from Fluffs. He is very close behind. Emmy's got to be wary of this aggressive position from Cypher as well. And this is still winnable for both sides, but Jack B, especially the fact that he's holding down this long-range angle with the orb, is definitely going to give favour to Emps Kids. And yeah, Cypher doesn't get cleared. He actually could even knife. Oh, Cypher, that is dirty. And Emmy, he tried to troll Jack in the round, in the game prior, and Cypher's going to get his revenge. That was a 2v5. They had no right ever in winning that, and Jack B, alongside Cypher, mostly Cypher for that matter, just absolutely destroys Temperate.
Just goes to show that this man, Cypher, he plays for a top UK team. He's got the individual ability to open up a round all by himself. And I really feel like we've seen a little bit of weakness from MMS over at B. Once again, he goes aggressive. He loses out the duel. Mac 10 versus MP9, and Crife's able to win it. Regan sat in a Molotov, but they don't expect him to be here already. Good for one, and that keeps the odds even for the time being.
Yeah, very nicely done. And they might actually flash straight through. Mr. Hoy sitting in the smoke. The bomb will get planted. They do have a fair bit of utility, and especially with Emmy dealing with that mid lug, it only allows them now to focus on towards this B bomb site. Moshi and Joshua, they've got a lot of work to do. They have a bit of counter utility as well, but I think they're just going to have to keep their guns out. Molotov actually lands on Joshua. Not ideal. He's still able to get that first frag. Moshi good for the second as well, and Fluffs all left alone. He's not going to be able to get anything done. And Emps Kids, they take the advantage in this game.
That's more like it from Moshi this time round. Hey, don't burn yourself in a Molotov. Yeah, gets the double kill up from under the window. Joshua's done a great job to get that frag while blind as well. Regan up to 21 frags.
How are they losing?
In 13 rounds played, round number 14 kicking off. And yeah, the one-man show for Temperate isn't really enough for the time being. We need some other members to show up. MMS, Fluffs, 2 people who are struggling in the frag department right now, and the B bomb site has been a very weak point. We've seen 3 successful post plants there so far.
Attempted Zeus there from Mr. Hoy. I respect it. I respect the hustle, but this is... Crifes? What is happening? What? I mean... Like, sure? Okay. Emps Kids, they're just their vibes right now. I think this is the problem we saw on the first one as well, is that Regan had his moments and he had his shining where he was doing well. Then again, no one else was doing anything. And it's happening here. The fact that Regan, I think, has... I'm not great at mental maths, but I'm pretty sure Regan has almost as many kills as all of his other team combined.
Yeah, I think he's... Yeah, I mean, he's 8 away from that being the case.
Oh, okay.
29 in total between the other 4, and he's on 21 himself, though. It's
There's a
still
reason
very
why I study-
respectable.
There's a reason why I study history.
But here we go, the final round of our first half here on our second map. Of course, Emps Kids already 1-0 up in the series here. If they can go into the second half with a 3-round lead, then they are in a great position to take this series 2-0. Contact made by Emmy, and short control now in the hands of the Emps Kids. MMS has taken a massive chunk of damage early on. Did he get spammed through the door?
He got tagged by Jack B on the cross, so that's going to just worry him. Cause it's like, so if he had full HP, he probably would actually aggress on towards B tunnels, but because he doesn't, he can't. Regan gets flashed off the angle. He's going to be taking... His aggress position allows him to understand that no one's coming from middle, but the problem is, if that's happening, you've got to have your A bomb side players doing well. Mr. Hoy only good for that first, and it feels like it's just going to be falling. Emps Kids, they're looking to be collecting a 9th going into the second half. What a dominant first half from them. It looked a little bit wary when Temperate just won 6 in a row, and then that 2v5 happened, and boom.
Yeah, the mental went into the bin. It did get a bit hairy for a while with Moshi kind of cooking himself in a barbecue.
So
but
funny.
The performance,
so funny.
yeah, the performance overall from the Emps Kids is fairly consistent. Jack B's going 8-8. Cypher, of course, the shining star of this roster, is putting himself slightly above the rest of the players, but the kills are fairly evenly spread. The same cannot be said for the side of Temperate right now.
Yeah, Jack B was having I think Jack was starting like 2-7 at one stage, so it's really good to see him actually step back up and start to produce some numbers going into the later stages of that first half. And now they're on the favoured of the CT side. They're splitting up. They have actually pushed Jack into lower early on, but Temperate, they're just going to be fast up short here. They do have Moshi and Kraus on this A bomb site, and Jack might pick up a Scraggler as well, but no, he's going to be go fast behind. But Moshi is crispy with it. He has been goosed, but again, Kraus is their support. The flash comes in to help support him, isn't able to capitalize upon that one, and Temperate at close range now with these Glocks are looking to put pen to paper, leaving Jack B in this 1v2, and how have Temperate been allowed to snatch that one away? 2v4, and they solidify the first pistol round.
Yeah, Fluss has done a great job there getting the trade. So many bodies there from the Emps Kids CT side towards that long side of the map, but the Glocks reign supreme in the end. Unfortunate for Moshi there, trying to peek off the back of the flash and goes down without a second kill, but they force up into it regardless. They get the scout in play in the hands of Cypher, and also it looks like Moshi's going to be going aggressive early on. Jack B with the aggression towards the lower tunnels is unsuccessful, so Emps Kids, they start on the back foot here in our second round of our second half.
That's Regan. The fact that's Regan as well, I think, is so much more bigger than it's just a normal kill, and that back foot has been turned into an advantage.
Yes, amazing. It's just flipped on its head just like that. And now the situation is looking dire for Temperate. They've got very little map control whatsoever, although Emps Kids, the way they're spread right now, they've got no information towards middle at the bare minimum, so there is still plenty of time to work with on the clock, but I think Temperate, they need to be aware that they still have time to work with here. Don't try and force yourself into a site too early. At least try and fake some space and bait some rotations.
Yeah, it's a weird one where it's like no one has map control.
Yeah.
And the good thing, though, that Emp Kids playing 2 on each bomb site is actually quite helpful, because you can play a nice bait and switch of Moshi's picked up that Galil, so you can play close range, and then you have Kraus close here with the MP7, with the MP9, and well, especially with the bomb being put down as well, it's going to allow for the rotation to come in, and that setup has worked exactly as I said it would. Moshi takes long range fights, and then the MP9 is there to just take close range fights. Joshua doesn't need to get the headshot on the low HP Mr. Hoyt, but he will anyway. They did lose pistol round, but they will convert that second without the bomb going down as well for Temperate. So now Emps Kids, they're double digits and they're sitting comfortable.
Yeah, they are really in the driver's seat now, losing the pistol but then winning the second round in the current way that the economy works in CS is like the best possible outcome realistically.
Honestly,
right?
I think it is actually.
So they find themselves in a great spot now. Temperate, they've called a pause. They're in a sticky situation in terms of money. They realistically have no choice but to invest into this one, because it would be that or essentially like a triple eco, right?
Yeah.
So they have to.
Yeah, I think tactical pause is definitely coming out for Temperate, just to be like... The one thing is they don't have a coach as well. Emp Kids are the only team that have a coach, and they're a mix as well, which is quite funny. But it's not as useful taking a tactical pause when you don't have a coach, because you don't have someone behind you just properly talking about it. And however, though, Emps Kids, they are looking strong, especially with Jack B just taking that duel in towards middle there. Fair play to him, very crispy, and he's going for even more. He tags down. I think he tagged MMS there, and he's just setting up his team for success, and that was a force buy from Temperate, and I think they died within 10 seconds, and they got 1 kill.
Yeah. Absolute stomping there from Emps Kids. Jack's done a great job dealing damage with that scout, gets the headshot through the door early on, and then the tag onto the second man, as you pointed out. And just aggression towards the mid side of the map from Emps Kids has worked out in terms of trade potential perfectly there. Temper have no choice at this stage to drop back down onto the Glocks. So, realistically here, this is a 12-7 situation.
Yeah, 12-7 and flawless. Crife's just got a 4K. Fair play to him. It was so hard to keep up with who was getting the kills there, because like, everyone was getting assists, but just quick and easy. Christ, he's padding those stats a little bit, and Emps Kids now only 4 away from taking this map and taking this series, putting them on HLTV and putting them in the upper bracket grand final.
Aggression again from the CT side. This new style of Dust 2 is being hunted for right now. Regan's done a great job in Hoy trades. Crifes activates late though from the tunnel side and is able to mop up the remaining players. A great setup from the Emps Kids, yields them the 2 versus 2, and now it's literally just Emmy. Has he got the bomb on his back at the bare minimum?
He has it, so he's like, it's right in front of him. But I don't know what Fluff's is doing.
Yeah.
Why is Fluff just peeked into Jack there? Like, that was a very winnable situation if he comes back and groups up with Emmy, and then he just peeks Jack. Like, you know they have a scout and AWP. He's probably going to be towards A because you've had 4 sent middle. Why have you peeked long like that? Doesn't really make sense in my opinion.
Yeah.
And Christ is going to catch a timing here. I was talking before the game, before this map with Cypher, and he was like, on nuke, I was just reading them every single step of the way. I feel this is one of those ones where they've just read that perfectly, sending 4 players towards B, getting those early interactions. They do go 3 for 3, basically, but it's in favour of them. Yeah. That most definitely does help them. And Temperate now, they don't get the bomb down, so they can't reinvest AKs. They're going to be sitting on these upgraded pistols, and I think Emps Kids, they'll be looking to farm them on towards long. Christ, he's been good here against the pistols before. Now he's looking to do exactly the same. Support with his teammates. He's run out of AK bullets, but he's going to be doing it with the pistol. Jack is right behind him, but Christ, oh Christ, you are absolutely dirty with it. Actually, a lot of kills going the way of Temper. 3, that was no, that's fair enough. But Emmy, he has no armor. He has 21 HP, he has a rifle, he hasn't even got the bomb as well. I think this is 14 for Emps Kids, especially with Mosh behind.
Yeah, without a doubt, Emps Kids here going to be 2 away from taking this series. And I want to highlight Christ's performance since we've swapped over to the CT side. He's now up to 25 kills, Freddie.
He's
That's
owning
happened
them.
out of nowhere.
3 rounds.
It was like 11 or 12 at the switch because Cypher was the highest kills with 15. He's only had 3 so far this half. So Crife's really well played so far on this CT side for Emps Kids, and it seems to be the difference maker here for them. They're able to be so dominant, and now Emmy, 45 seconds on the clock. At least he's got the bomb to work with, but he's isolated. Like, he's got players on both sides of him. If he goes forward, he walks into Jack B's AWP. If he goes backwards, he's in Moshi's line of sight. Now, the information, at least that he's somewhat up long, is going to be handed over from Jack to Moshi. Moshi, you can see on the radar, starting to edge forward. And now even more info as Jack's actually spotted him at the car. A perfectly played 1 versus 2 situation for the Emps Kids. And now 2 rounds away from closing this series out 2-0.
Perfect. Emmy will have the AWP into this one. But yeah, that was a super nice round from Emps Kids. What more do you want? And yeah, we were saying that like Crifes yesterday was really struggling. He wasn't having the best performances, and he's coming today and he feels like he's a new man, and that's definitely very dangerous for everyone else playing this tournament when one of the best players that you don't want to be doing well was playing badly, and like, okay, at least have a chance, and now that chance is taken away. Jack D boosted up on towards shore, and it just feels like Emps Kids are reading Temper every single step of the way. They have just been it's like they're reading the novel. It's a Harry Potter novel. Emps Kids just had them dead to rights. Jack getting a little bit too aggressive. That's definitely a theme we have mentioned, we have seen, but Christ, yeah, fair play to him. You know what? He can have that, and he actually survives. How does he get away? Okay, right, Christ. Rory, settle down. Rory, just settle down. Like, you can't be doing that. You pick up the AWP and you go back and repeat. Emmy's already tagged down because he had interactions with Jack B, and now he's left alone. 15 is most definitely on the cards, and I think this is going to be seeing Temperate put into the lower brackets.
Yeah, I do not want to undersell Temperate Temperate by any means, but it just seems like they
He's
lost
got 1
their
HP,
head
I
in this
just realised.
second game.
He's literally got 1.
1 HP, AWP in hand, at least he's got that going for him. Bomb on his back as well is okay, but yeah, he needs to isolate these 1v1s in the most impeccable fashion. In fact, no, I'm lying. He doesn't have the bomb on his back. He's dropped in middle. He misses the only opportunity he was realistically going to get, and that's Emps Kids onto 15.
I don't know what to say, I can't lie.
I can't believe that.
It's just like, I thought this series was going to be close, and then on the first map it was 16-6, and it was, I think it was 16-5 actually, and it wasn't even close. This is 16-7, and it seems like it was going to be a little bit closer. Temperate, they do have the rifles. They're going to try and aggress out long. Fluffs has been legged already. Molotov is doing so much damage to everyone. Christ, you're seeing the smoke. Everyone's, yeah, it's round over. Christ, he gets 1, but look at the HP across the board. Joshua with the second AWP is looking to put just like...
This round was finished by utility on long.
That was happened in like every single time they've gone out long. Emps Kids' utility has been really good, and it's actually just forced Temperate in such an uncomfortable position. Joshua, he knows where they both are. He gets 2 of them. And MMS now, he's got 30 HP. The Molotov is landing on site. He's trying to take a long range duel, and that will be 16-7. Emps Kids, they take Nuke. They take Dust 2. They take the series. They're your first team to head into the upper bracket finals. Next match is at 5 PM. And it's going to be the upper bracket semi-finals. The upper bracket finals. There is actually a fun tournament going on right now. There's golf with your friends on the Epic LAN stream at 4 PM. I think the next match is going to be in quite a while. We have a bit of the break because we didn't expect this one to be so dominant. But fair play to Emps Kids. They will be going on to the first game on HLTV. And I think do you have anything else to say, Icon?
I'm disappointed with Temperate. You know, I really feel like they were a team who could have won this event had they came to play. Perhaps the mentality just dipping slightly. I definitely think the advantage of the coach for the Emps Kids is a massive influence as well over them. But yeah, there we have it. Emps Kids continuing their dominant run. What more did we really expect from them? They've really shown up. No underperforming from any of the players on the roster. And to be honest, they don't really look like much of a mix right now. Yeah, they're playing a bit of scrappy CS here and there, but they react well in a lot of their clutch situations. And I respect the way that they are moving around one another as well.
Yeah, and I think one thing especially, me and Daffy, we were watching the god of UK CSGO. We were watching them yesterday, and we were really impressed. Okay, when it's the fun games, they're laughing and stuff, and especially when it's getting serious, we were watching them against Blank Hand, and it was like they go from being like screaming at the end of every single round, like you're Rory shouting, and then as soon as that's done, switch, you're back on it. The comms were really crisp, and as soon as Emp is a coach, he's also the most professional coach we have in the UK scene. He takes that pause and he's straight away doing what needs to be necessary. He's talking and he's getting it down straight away. But I think that is all from us today. For now, see you at 5 PM. Thank you very much, and we'll see you guys then.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
If I say it loud, will you call me like?
Look out of the window with all my heart, but I'll find love at the same sort and fall apart. Maybe we can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? To be something new. We'll follow where the wind blows and see the heights. I've been painting every fence I know. Every color bleeds into the same. Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. Hey, yeah, yeah. You're a wanderer just like me. Hey, yeah, yeah, you better know where you're going.
Come on. Moving like a soldier. Moving like a soldier.
See your eyes in different faces. It's bugging me out. Starting to get complacent. It's scaring me now. I can erase your lips. Still feel your fingertips on my skin. You come into my dreams. I wake up sweating here in my bed. In my bed. In my bed. In my bed.
You paint a picture in my mind. You wanna leave it all behind. In a world that's turning all the time, nothing could stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be alone. busy chasing the clouds. Do you ever think of looking down? Would you find your way home? And I know our love was never easy, and I want for you to live your dreams, but it breaks me when you leave. 'Cause I love you more. I would never let go. If I could choose, I would fly with you to the moon. And I love you more. I would never let go. If I could choose, I would fly with you to the 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 Cause I loved you more. I would never let go. If I could choose, I would fly with you to the moon. And I love you more. I would never let go. If I could choose, I would fly with you to the I would fly with you to the
She's the type of girl to treat a Tuesday night like a Friday. What's that in a cup? She don't really know, but it's working. High off these pills, 6-inch heels and attention. She might want the world, but she might need an intervention. Hey, I ain't really trying to judge you. Low key, girl, I'm cheering for you. Now show 'em how to break the rules. So put on a little perfume. Tell your girls you're running late. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know the ones that work your leg. Ain't a man alive can stop you now. You're right. fast, I young, speak freely. Don't let them think you're needy. Don't fuck first night, ideally, no. Look at her go. Almost done crossing off your checklist. Pulling up slow. Presidential suite out in Vegas. Oh, I ain't really trying to judge you. Yeah. Low key, girl, I'm cheering for you. Now show 'em how to break the rules. So put on a little perfume. Tell your girls you're running late. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know the ones that work your leg. Ain't a man alive can stop you now. Highlight girl, highlight girl. You don't want a lifeline, no. You just want a white line. You're only spending time if it's the time of your lifetime. Yeah, I bet you never seen a spotlight that you don't like. Yeah, so gonna show me why you the queen of the nightlife. Oh, you're my highlight girl. So put on a little perfume. Tell you girls you're running late. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know the ones that work your leg. Ain't a man alive can stop you now. Highlight girl, highlight girl.
Despite the wall in my head said hello to you, you didn't notice my eyes. They were chasing yours all around the room. Chasing yours all around the room. I used to be in love with heartbreak, but now I need drugs to ease the pain. I used to wanna hide my love from you. I used to be in love with heartbreak and internal fires. Now those burning fires fuel my desire for you. Fuel my desire for you. Fuel my desire for you. Talk to me honestly. I'm here. I'm here. Talk to me. I'm here. I've been so far away. I don't know when I changed. Your voice replaying in my mind. I'm not prepared this time.
I think Rix is going to struggle when they move on over. The Neon might be able to make some plays, but the rest of the team is going to struggle, I would like to suggest.
Well, the whole game plan has been to set Rex up to make all those plays, and to his credit, he's been doing well. 11 kills so far, top of the board.
But it's not made any rounds out of it, really.
Yeah, it's not made any rounds out of it. That's what I was about to say. And not only that, they've also started to find the counteractions, because he might have the highest kill counts on the board. I think he's also got the highest death counts of anyone over on the Rix Static side. Temperate are doing their work, and they're making things work. Slow, careful, and passive. Shifty held back. We'll hope for aggression, but none of it will come.
I just love how far back Dutchy is playing. Starting to move forwards finally now. Only about a minute, really. Minute and 5 left in the round. And Temperate, they're just holding on to the map control they're given at the start of the game.
Surgeon definitely wanted that kill. Just a little bit late to the party on that front. Dutchy's going to catch off Rex up in the showers. The kill found. Shifty hunting for more. But again, they're forced to slow things down. So Gino just continues to getting flashed off. Pegasus also puts smokes out to suppress the attacking forces. However, they're going to press the issue anyway. Into the site they will look. Stokesy and Stempy. Now Shifty also out towards Hookah, the fourth player trying to join them. They're just trying to burst their way forward, catch off the angles at the right times, but so far so little's coming their way.
They are going to come out from Lou, then I think it's Night Stalker or whatever the name of that crazy old is there. As Fade obviously silences pretty much everyone. From Stokes, he's very close on site, but Pegasus is in the right spot to deny Dutchy just get a trade. Lou spotted out on site, able to shut down Dutchy, and it's a 1v3 step. He's going to go absolutely huge here, finds one, looking for the second, does spot it, but there's a player on his side. And Temperate lose their first round in a while.
Yes, Rix find their way in. A Nightfall attempt right there from the Fade was the decent idea of it. It seemed to make sense, but didn't really follow suit with anything else there on the part of the defensive line. Fortunately, it was able to keep together, and they were able to hold it out, and Temperate couldn't really do much for it. They have at least got the ulti economy advantage. Rix Static, however, have found their swing back in. Where do they go from it from here?
It looks like they want to set up for something fast here, Temperate. This is the change of pace, I think, that they've shown so many times before. And see if it succeeds this time. Rex pretty much alone. Just 2 players towards this shower position, and that's it. Josh, are they going to check it? They should check it, of course. They've got no players coming in. They will know Rex is there now with that ability.
They're the Seekers heading down that bathroom position. Josh gets the kill, flash forwarding, but regardless of Peter, Sergino forced to get back in with the operator. Gets a kill, Spike will go down, Shifty known towards the backside. They're also flashing their way in, and that will also be seen. They have the info on 3 of the players. The fourth one's going to be a concern. Shifty still trades as Lou goes down. Double up! Oh, what a quick scope! Pegasus down as Stokesy closes out on Lou.
Temperate up 7-4, wonderful couple of shots from Shifty there on the tour de force. Well used, well executed. And Temperate looking to end this half with a decently commanding lead. Obviously the buy for the side of Static is abysmal. That's the best way I can describe it here. They've got 2 rifles, a sheriff, a classic, and a frenzy. Now that is not much. A couple of frenzies now rather than that classic. I mean, Rix staring down the end of a barrel, I would like to say right now. Temperate about to go out for a very fast aggression from Rex, and the ultimate as well from the Neon. They're not able to find anything this time.
Use overdrive to get involved in this position, gets that boom bot at the very least, but time is running out. Got to get a kill relatively soon here. Just checking all those corners, but they're all so far out towards C long. Temperate evading all contact. Dutchy caught off by Sergino, and Rex completely wastes the overdrive there. Pegasus will now smoke and suppress, put incendiaries down. Players make their way in, but Lou and Pegasus harrowed all together. He gets the kill on Shifty, and just like that, it all falls apart for Temperate. When you felt like they played around Static's own strategy in their own defensive line, it's all Stokesy now in a 1 versus 5.
It looks so good for them at the start of this round. The aggression came out towards A. Temperate then went straight towards B, but they're all going to fall to that B site defense. They gave up everything outside A, of course, when Dutchy died and Rex got in front of them and secured that A short position. But yeah, Temperate unable to crack that B site before the rotations came in. And that's actually, I believe, the closest half we've had.
Indeed it has been. We've seen 8-4s and 9-3s so far in this series, and even though it has been much closer because of the, or in spite of those score lines, this one could be in close because of the score lines.
Yeah, I mean, now we're going to have to see how Rix does on the offense. I think the key player here is going to be Rex. They may not be top fragging right now, but on the Neon, you can find some very interesting timings on almost every map and make some very, very lovely double peaks. Of course, that slide, it's so hard to hit a headshot. You've always got to flick down. The rest of the team can follow up. And there's some wonderful opportunities here for some great entry picks.
Very
Rex,
quick
so
charge
fast.
up. Dutchy needs to hold on to control. Smokes down. They put the smokes in as well. Taps completely blinded, but no headshots come their way. They will try hunt them down as Riggs gets that kill. Charges forward and everything. They have the site control. The spike goes down. The retake on for Temperate.
Stokesy taking some damage already. Rex playing on this angle here as the Neon. Oh, not able as Stokesy swings back, and then the flash comes out from the swing comes out from Josh. Shifty though, it's just Lou and one other player left in a 2v4. They make it a 2v3. Two players coming out.
Taps forward. One player's extremely low, but Josh gets the pick back. It's Lou now. Headshot perfect. Where's the last? Boombot evaded. Wrapping around as well. One-on-one situation. There's such low HP on Stokesy. Known now. Information gain. Lou with a swing. Looking for the headshot. Spike's ticking away. Back on the defuse, and Lou wins the clutch. Brings it back for Static.
Another beautiful clutch from Lou. How many of those we see now? 3, 4 of them? Lou's been really on fire, actually, in these sort of 1vx scenarios. Wonderful to see, especially for the Fade. You know, so much utility to help themselves out. Very, very strong. And he's just so good. A good match for the player, I would suggest. As Static put it up to 6 and 7. Very close scoreline indeed. Of course, Rix will be rocking those Spectres. Now, the last time we saw Rix pull off the pistol in the second half, we saw Temperate put off a crazy defense, and their eco worked out for them. I'm not sure if that's going to happen this time as well, as they're not bought the same sort of utility, but Rex going so aggressive. Stokesy finds a kill. How on earth is that a kill for Stokesy?
Great timing on Reeks, it seems like. Trades back as Sergino tries to rotate back towards mid. Catch a player off, but the door shuts on him, and Josh is forced to take a second face against it. Sergino with the kill. Shifty with the headhunter. Trades back, but only for a moment. Stempy now caught off on the backside. Gets the first out of 3 he needs. Sees where Sergino is, and now needs to hunt Blue. He get a better weapon. Don't think he can from here. He can get the headshots though. 4 points of health, and that's going to be a bit too much for him to handle. Lou holds down the triple, and Rix will hold down number 7.
Round was a little too close for the money that was actually spent by those two teams. Temperate did a surprising amount of damage. A lot of that, of course, down towards the final player. Was it Stokesy in the end or Stempy in the end? I didn't see in that sort of final position.
When you've got players like Shifty, Stokesy, and Stempy,
it's hard to keep track of them all.
Yeah, it's very hard to keep track. So I don't blame you for losing out that one or forgetting it.
But yeah, anyway, still a very, very close matchup, down to a 1v1, which it never should be when you're buying classics and shorties pretty much. Oh, and a frenzy as well on towards Stokesy. I'm amazed that Stokesy, while concussed with the frenzy, was able to find a pick onto Rex running in through that A-long position. But anyway, into this round here. Dutchy feeling the pain.
It's a great headshot angle for Sergino. Josh is going to catch off Reeks though, trade it back. Try and remove some of the information game here for the Rick Static camp. The Haunt in particular is what they're trying to demand the most out of. Where do they move on from here? Rix rotate back away, hold the back lines, hold passive.
Just playing it quite passive. Rix don't want to use any more players, just let Temperate run into them. Temperate are, of course, the players with the guns right now. Rix couldn't afford a bonus because they'd lost 4 of their players in the previous round, so they got a couple of rifles. I believe they're just running the headhunt from the chamber. A little bit of damage comes on out. And Josh in position to do as much damage as possible. Finds one.
Pain shells posted out, but does get blinded. Tunnel vision, and still the pistol can't hold on. Josh ends up with a triple. Sergino with at least 1 trade back. Rifle in hand, looking for Stokesy, and catches the triple of his own right. Okay, it's a 2v2. This round is on.
Like Donkey Kong. No, yes, there's a bit of spam comes onto Shifty. It's going to be a difficult retake, I think, but Pegasus in position.
Headshot perfect to Stempy, and outsort of Shifty to clutch it. Knows where Pegasus is, an inkling where the next player is. Caught, damaged up by the Molotov though. Perfect placement of that incendiary. Can't get better than that. 8 to the border static. They now have the lead above Temperate. And you said you had doubts whether the attacking side was truly going to be as great as you hoped initially from the Rix side. Well, so far, so good in this early round.
I think, yeah, they've performed incredibly well. Rex has been brilliant on getting those entries in the Neon, and the team's been there to follow up. Because, of course, in the attack, you've got at least 3 or 4 players behind you to help you follow up on those picks. Whereas on the defense, he had at most 1, maybe 2 players behind him. And that's not always enough. You're swinging into 4 players. Sometimes you're going to get unlucky and losing those picks. But it's been beautiful to see this attacking side from Rex.
How quickly Rex is going to make his way in. Sergino catches off that first frag, though. Looks in towards mid. A double up on Dutchy. Pistols in play for Temperate. Once again, they'll just try and hunt them down. Proud is sent out towards the centre of the site. Stokes is going to get caught. Concussed out of position. Blind as a bat. Stempy trying to look for cheeky wall bangs, but both the Sheriffs will miss out. They're down to 2 players on the Temperate side against Static. Will all have control, have the nomination advantage, and have the round itself.
Still got 3 ultimates available and starting to pull ahead for Temperate the Brimstone.
Call out tacticals, but first and second half. What we've seen from Rix so far in this entire matchup. So it's been all Temperate right here, because Rix have had that mental fortitude to keep themselves going and turn any bad situation around without having to take that moment's pause. They have struggled, especially on this defensive side.
Yeah, I would say that, I mean, even if you think you've got the mental fortitude to pull through that time, I suggest that maybe in the last bit of it for cool, maybe got more rounds. If they'd win it, then you just want to speed through, get that negative energy out of the way, get to the next game as fast as possible, where you know you have a much stronger showing. You know, 9-7 to Rix right now, potentially looking like they might be able to, well, it's really anyone's game, but yeah, we were thinking Temperate 2-1 probably here with the reverse sweep after how strong they looked over on Haven and how close Ascent was.
Well, Rick's still showing some life, still showing that they are the favourites in this series, leading by a margin of 2 rounds and have only 4 more to go before they take this series overall here, Hanno.
Yeah.
So they are the ones in the driver's seat. Temperate have a lot of work to do. We're going to see Rex charging forward initially, trying to shock their way out. Again, they'll send the Prowlers forward. Also got the Tour de Force out for Shifty. Playing point, but 2 points of attack here for the attacking side. So he's going to be careful that way he strafes in. And indeed, Sergino goes falling first and foremost. Is the charge being found? No, Static is stalled by further utility, but they will prod towards the A side.
Rex running on in. Going to try and find where these players are, and Shifty smoked on out. Not going to be able to do anything with this. Tour de Force has trying to get on the edge, but didn't spot anyone.
Spike plant down. Peter watching. As Corridor sent up as well here by the Neon. Sending out those paint shells as now they send the Prowlers out to catch players off. Peter in particular, blinded out, but Rex gets a kill alongside Lou. They remove those players from the U-Hauls on the site. Stempy with 1 trade. Peter going to get overwhelmed by the Now it's all left to Lou. The trade back here. Try to hold down a 2 versus 2 situation. Flash comes in blind, and Dutchy responds the same. Pegasus on the long rotate. The lurk out towards mid, making his way in against Dutchy. Spotted now, and they can stick the spike defuse from here, surely, to play suppression. As he plays around the corner, Flash at the ready, catches all players blinded, but they're still on the spike. Pegasus got to make a move in, and Dutchy makes his move up for the kill for the round for Temperate.
Yeah, Dutchy getting spot there to deny that. And Temperate push themselves up to 8. And you said, you know, it's only 4 rounds potentially for Static to close the game. Well, I answer you this. It's only 5 rounds, and Temperate could close up the game. You know, it's so tight at this point. It feels like almost a repeat of what we saw in Ascent, but teams are actually trading rounds for round rather than having these long strings of rounds and then not much else for a long while. So it's been a much more exciting game in terms of the round-to-round play. Now, Shifty has got that operator up, and we do see the opposite number on the opposing team have it as well. Who's going to win out on that duel? Shifty bails out a little bit early.
Rex forcing forward the overdrive, but caught by Stokesy in the corner. Almost gets a triple, but Lou puts him back out of his position. A 2-for-1 trade, and Shifty forced back into the back corner. Lou will also get driven away as Pegasus is hunted down by Order Utility. Putting the mollies back out, got Josh to swing around the corner, get that headshot, reduced him to 2 now on the Static side, trying to charge back in towards A. They don't have the spike with them as Lou falling back towards mid.
I love what Temperate did there, or probably about to regress actually on towards A here as Shifty set up with the op towards short. It's going to get picked off.
It's kill found Josh. Facing into Gino, doesn't check it, headshot spray, adjusts towards the 3K. A beautiful sequence indeed, the defensive holds Temperate, find us at evens.
Yeah, I really like what Temperate did there, of course. They waited for the rotor to come in. Because the assault had been slowed down so much, they decided to go for a very quick re-aggression into that Lamps. They were able to shut down Pegasus, who was hiding at the back corner of Lamps. Josh is running on in there, trying to do as much damage as possible. They were also able to pick off player towards Lamps, and just speaks that their mid-round calling just seems to be really on point at the moment from the side of Temperate. They know when they've caught the opponents out a little bit and when the gaps might be occurring, and that's beautiful to see. Now, of course, into the new round, it's very fast, long aggression again, Jay. This is Rex on point.
Josh forced forward. The Prowlers are catching all the defensive players off guard, though. They can't really deal with them at all. They force forward to try to look for that information once again. Dutchy holding, waiting. That front corner, Lou trying to find the angle. Reads it, sprays through, gets the kill, looks to double up. Peter steals away the frag on Josh. Now Stempy sending out further support, trying to stop them, trying to stall them, but ultimately losing his life. Now down to 2 players for Temperate here.
Last player standing.
Just 1 with the operator in a 1v4. Ideally, you would opt to save this gun here. It's so expensive. I don't know if Temperate really has the economy to keep purchasing the big operator. But Shifty is in the right place to kind of go for a retake, I suppose. I hope once they hear the plant towards A, they'll try and flex elsewhere, but they're going to be hunted down. Look where that fade is, Jay. Going to be difficult for Shifty to get out with anything here.
Spike down on the A site and everything. Up at A heaven. Either get this kill on Lou and escape back towards spawn, or go for the retake and try your hand at it. At least the kill that found was the first player. So they're going to prod it out towards the balcony, but ultimately better to fall away and save the weapon. It will be Rix back in control. 10 to their board. Lead held again. A Temperate measure to leave themselves out of this position.
Yeah, Shifty going to be able to make it out safely. So scared that there is still another player lurking. Does not need to be worried, and has made it out. Rix GG sick. Will back into the lead. It's been very well. The lead's been swapped so many times over the course of this game. Have re-established themselves in control. Just 3 rounds needed for them to pick up a W.
This one has been down to the wire. And again, the kind of thing I wanted to see. Back and forth kind of matchup. Leads traded, blow for blow. Couple of streaks.
I'm a bit worried for Temperate here, of course, because Static, they've got plenty of economy, and they've got plenty of utility to back it up. 3 ultimates as well up for Static right now, and very fast A-long push yet again. This seems to be their staple when Rex is on this Neon.
Josh holding, rolling thunder inbound to the site will drive the defenders back. Stempy still holding position and is also going to get overwhelmed by Nightfall. Kill found for Lou's part. Player in the back, that's Josh. Can't do much more though. Lou and Rex overwhelmed. Stokesy gets tagged in amongst it. Still faces and somehow finds Lou on the trade, but at 5 points of health, needs the backup from the chamber. Creeps around, might still look for a frag on Rex, sees the gun barrel. Oh, and Peter's back's turned. Somehow Stokesy has found a workable position now in this round. Stokesy also puts out the Cosmic Divide. They're on the site. Rex has got to push forward of it alongside a second. Stokesy will get caught off, dead to rights, alongside Shifty, and Static can take 2 in the trot.
Beautiful stuff from Static. Again, investing a couple of ultimates there, and it almost looked like Temperate might have a chance of that Cosmic Divide going down, but Rex stepping through for half a second to take that kill onto Stokesy. What was absolutely huge, and has meant that they are now in probably the best position they have been, bar obviously winning on map 1 right now. Map 2, really tough for them, but 11-9 up. One more round, they push themselves towards a match point, and they have certainly got the arsenal to back them up. If you take a look at the buy from Temperate, it is so weak. Just got the Headhunter here on Shifty, a couple of Sheriffs, and that's pretty much it. Peter holding, lovely shot, and Josh already shut down. That, I believe, is the only ultimate, the showstopper, gone from the hands of Temperate.
Rely purely on their own individual skill in the trade games against Sergino. Dutchy, however, will be sandwiched between them all. Flashbanging will keep Sergino at bay. Dutchy will hold back with the Sheriff. Of course, the pistols in play for Temperate, indicating that they're going to go towards the play for overtime here. Rex forcing forward again, dealing with the Prowlers. Dutchy with one decent pick back on the side. Hang on! The pistols have brought it back to a 4-2. Temperate have a chance left in this round to try and deny a match point for Rick Static here. Pegasus bursting through. Sergino lines up 2 to a 2v2. They'll face around, but they're going to get taken down. Dutchy now forced away by the orbital strike, and Sergino will make it a triple. Dicey stuff against the Temperate side, but the pistol and match point for Rick Static.
That is absolutely crazy. I mean, Dutchy pulling off another couple of great Sheriff kills. Back on him. Pulled around this time. It'll be in the plant situation. Those form of, I think it was Pegasus and Sergino, did not give up. And also they had the Brimstone Knot still available. They were waiting for someone to tap that bomb. Brimstone Knot goes down, and there's no chance for Temperate to win it. Temperate now in a situation where they've got to win 3 rounds in a row to stay alive in this upper bracket. If Rix just wins 1, the next 3, they will be going on to the upper bracket final.
Rex thinking of pressing the issue.
It's been a bumpy road.
Yeah, it has
so
been.
far for Rix, but a win here would still mean that they make it to the upper bracket final and secure themselves at least 3rd.
That's interesting for Sergino. Shifty caught off guard by that rifle. Kill found. They flashed their way in towards U-Hauls as well. Dutchy backed up. Flashhawk unawares of how close they really are. Sergino with the headshot. Temperate now down to 3, one of which tries to deny, but Peter accounts for Stokesy. 2 players left. They will get a trade back on Sergino, but they've got to go for this retake now.
Not much to be done. So little utility. They've just got to go in and find these fights. The showstopper is out. There's no one here.
Back from the corner though, can still catch off one. Fire down the position. Satchel out. Turned away. There's 1 kill. Peter down. Nades out as well. Players in the midst of the smoke though. Josh is going to find them on the spike defuse. It won't get even towards the halfway marker. Stempy alone. Spraying blind and spraying to his demise. 13-9, it's Rick Static, the favourites in this series, taking their rightful place in the upper bracket finals.
What a brilliant series it was, though. We saw a 2-1. It honestly, towards the end there as well, really could have gone either way. I think that bind was very, very tight. A few key rounds there going Temperate's way, maybe one of those pistols going Temperate's way. We see overtime, we see a different story. Map 1, what a tight one as well. Like, again, we saw great plays from Temperate. It just wasn't quite enough to put up, especially with that Rick's aggression there on their offensive side. That was really beautiful to see from Rick's.
Truly it was, and what a result it was for them towards the end of that, to be able to hold out the counter-action. Like, you felt like there was some sort of plays that the Temperate side could have done towards the end of that one, especially the play that was in the showers area that couldn't deny the spike plant. And he got that kill, and maybe that could have been a very different story for this Rick side. Maybe they could still be playing on at this particular moment. And with the showstopper as well and everything, the way that they had the 1 versus 3 that faced at the wrong place at the wrong time, there were some key moments where I thought, especially in that last round, things could have really come together there for Temperate, but ultimately it was not to be the case, as Rick's proved they are the stronger team, they are the best team in this tournament for good reason. But it wasn't an easy affair, Hanno. There's still challenges ahead of this squad, I think.
And obviously that's not knocking Temperate out as well. They may still have to play Temperate when it comes to the grand final, but depending on how that lower bracket run goes, of course, Temperate's going to be playing, I believe, a couple of best of ones into a best of 3, and then they will be, well, they'll potentially be making it to grand final. Of course, via seeding, they are the second best team right after Rick, so every chance that we could see a rematch of this game in the grand final, and what a banger that would be.
Indeed, what a banger it would be. And I believe that our finals are going, or upper bracket finals I should say, are going to be Rix versus Gladius, because the match page over on the tournament platform indicates that they won their series 2-0 at 13
over
to
Jokers.
7 over the Jokers at 13 to 7 and 17-15. So there is some real fun times ahead of us here in that sort of sense, because I mean, it's first versus fourth seed in the upper bracket finals against all odds.
Against all odds, indeed, yeah. Third seed not able to make it. I mean, it was 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the upper bracket semis. We had first seed playing second, third playing fourth. But it's going to be, that 1v4. It's going to be interesting. What are your predictions for that, obviously? I mean, I think there'll be Newcasters for that, but
yeah, definitely.
I think Rick
I feel like Rick's definitely the favourites in that one. For
Yeah.
my money, that's where I sort of stand on that particular front. But we are going to head towards a bit of an extended break before we bring you that matchup. So do stick with us, because it will be the upper bracket finals on stream next here at EPIC36.
that you denied. The dream of life is all I find.
Why am I lonely? Why am I lonely when you're here, right there beside me, touching and holding, but I don't feel anything that's real inside myself, baby. Death is at the door, pushing so from under me, something. What are we here for? Ooh. chasing the clouds. Do you ever think of looking down? Would you find your way home? And I know our love was never easy, and I want for you to live your dreams, but it breaks me when you leave. 'Cause I love you more, I would never let go. If I could choose, I would fly with you to the moon. And I love you more, I would never let go. If I could choose, I would fly with you to the moon. I would fly with you to the I would fly with you to the I would fly with you to the Cause I loved you more, I would never let go. If I could choose, I would fly with you to the moon. And I love you more, I would never let go. If I could choose, I would fly with you to the I would fly with you to the
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. Press play. Press play. Press play. Press play. Press play.
Well, welcome back to Epic Land. We've got a banger of our game on our hands. Freddie, I'm B-Dog, as always, and you are Grimmy Runner. I've done that in a really weird order. However,
Grimmy Runner.
we've got AVA versus Emps Kids upper bracket final, and well, it's gonna be an absolute banger. And well, I know you're excited.
I'm so excited for this one. I cannot express how happy I am to see this matchup. I'm a little bit nervous though. I'm tentative.
All right.
Because Emp Kids, understandably, in this whole tournament, they're the favourites. They're going to this one regardless of who they're playing against. But the thing is, they've got to this stage in playoffs by 2-0ing Blackhand.
Yep.
team that should be winning,
yes,
but aren't. And then Temperate, who are kind of looking at the third place. Temperate was just like, it was whitewashed. It wasn't even a competition. I don't think they even got 16 rounds combined in the 2 maps they played. It wasn't even like remotely close. The rounds they lost were honestly because Memps kids like just trolled. So it's like looking at this matchup, AVA mix. You have players like Azuru who. Unreal, insane.
Yeah. Oh,
so like you're looking at those, and you're looking at him to be really good, and he's probably, if anything, actually better than some of these players on Em's kids. But then Konzi and Matt, they don't even play the game anymore.
No,
they're
they
literally
don't.
coming into this one like they hadn't touched the game whatsoever, and now they're, I think, minimum top 3, right?
Yes.
Minimum top 3, and like they're here already. Fair play to them. So I'm just interested to see, because like Earl and Mephoria, I'm pretty sure this is actually all of their first HLTV apart from Azuru.
Yeah.
Earl and Mephoria, very stable main players, but the problem is you've got stable main players up against stable advanced players. That's the only issue I'm looking at.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you want to put some positive spin on it, it's Mephoria's first LAN, and he's been playing unbelievably well.
Yeah.
Like, I was speaking to Will just kind of before the game, and he was saying that when you look at the team at Epic, you look at Azuru, you look at Earl that have been putting up the numbers recently, but in actual fact, like Mephoria, like, he's been slept on a little bit.
Oh, 100%, 100%, yeah.
Entire tournament.
I think I completely agree with you. He's one of those players that, I'll be honest, especially, I remember we stumbled across this team at the beginning of the year, and we were like, who are these guys? And I feel like they're only just, apart from Azuru, they're only just kind of starting to get that recognition now.
Yeah.
And Mephoria, I'm looking at him and I'm like, oh, fair enough, this guy's actually playing really well. The only problem is that we'll go back to the same issue of like the team they've been playing. Granted, really good players on, like, you've got the odd good player on a team. You're up against a team with straight good players.
Yeah.
And like good players. It's not even like mediocre. You've got someone like Rory, who's the returning winner. You've got Moshi, who's considered the worst in that team, yet he has the potential to like 1v4 you. So that's the only scary part.
Yeah, well look, let's just get straight into the best of 3, Freddie. I'm excited. AVA, they picked into Inferno. A lot of teams, they're letting AVA just play on Inferno. And, well, I'm going to be honest with you, Freddie, like, these guys are incredible on this map. They are playing so well on it. Starting on this T side, we're going to get straight into the pistol. Lots of utility already being deployed. Double nade stack early, but Jack B gets the early kill.
I mean, that's the confidence coming out right there. He swings down middle, takes the fight onto second mid, and he absolutely nails Konzi. One of the aforementioned first players to have their HLTV game, but AVA, they are not deterred. They're still looking to head towards this A bomb site. They still have a smoke. They have 2 smokes and a flash. This flash is going to have to be a banger, Brandon.
It really has to be, but instead they're going to evade Cypher and head up towards long. There's a time in here. Jack B needs to be on the pivot, turns around. That's a wonderful shot, but immediately traded out by Mephoria. Azuru and the gang, they're wrapping all the way round, thinking about the B split, but instead heading up towards long. But Cypher's position's unchecked.
Yes, this could be very dangerous. He's the only player on this bomb site still here. He doesn't really have to do anything. He just has to survive. That's the more important thing, to allow for the rotation to come in. But he's going to try and take this fight. A little bit of damage both onto Azuru and Mephoria, but he's just waiting to see for the rotations. Christ, though, he's quick and he's a little bit too ahead.
Oh, but the trades are back and forth. Mephoria with one, but Moshi with the immediate rebuttal.
Azuru.
It's all left onto Azuru. We know what this man can do, but he gets silenced immediately. Emps kids, the retake is flawless. It's perfect, and they will pick up the pistol.
It was AVA, they had the right idea. In the end, when Jack B's getting those first 2 kills without pretty much any trade potential, and then Cypher, he didn't get a kill, but he just survived for so long. He allowed for the rotation to come in, and the confidence is already there. Jack B, someone who's been a little bit inconsistent this LAN, mostly on the fact that he doesn't warm up or actually play the game anymore. Still putting up numbers like that and still opening up the rounds is very dangerous for AVA.
But they will force into it. This T side. Staring down the barrel with the AUG, peeking in towards middle. Mephoria quite lucky to escape with his life. Moshi being flashed in with that MP9. Potential for a death by 1,000 paper cuts. That grenade, it doesn't do as much damage as he would have hoped for, but map control has been gathered by the CTs.
I mean, this is a very weird round right now, because you do see the map control being gathered, but look at AVA. They haven't really used too much utility, so they still can go into this top brackets take, and there's nothing really stopping them. Now that, that's actually, I really like that. Oh, okay, that smoke's gone CT, sorry. I thought that was going top banana, and I was like, they're going to fake that out. But no, they're actually going straight into B. 2 players on this bomb site, both pretty much on orange, and I think Earl's going to be opening this up with the Galil. Doesn't get that first kill. The trade's going 1-for-1, but Christ, he's standing up strong with this A1S. Azuma will finally put him down, but the advantage is in favor of Emps Kids.
Yeah, they need to take the space now. Azuru creeping round
in. My, he's
Jack
incredible.
B gets caught off guard. The Molotov, and in fact, he's able to escape upon it. Crossfire can be locked in as Joshua and Cypher attempt to retake.
I mean, this is definitely a plausible retake, but there are no kids. Both these players have elected to invest into the upgraded weaponry. EMV and Azuru, they are here to hold. Azuru, he's got this opening pick in the round, and he'll close it off as well. Very nicely done in AVA. They convert that second round.
It's actually really nice as well to see the confidence of AVA rather than just kind of tucking in, just playing just anti-flash, waiting for the time. The rotations they're already in. Instead, they just swing on these angles. They take the fight straight to Emp Kids, and they reply immediately. This has got the potential, Freddy, to be so back and forth. I'm very excited. Just these deagles for the Emp Kids. Joshua peering down in, but not going to find any shot just yet.
I mean, that was such a nice round from Azuru. You were talking about the confidence for starters, and that confidence is absolutely brewing when you see the Molotov be placed in towards Coffins. It's a fake so he can get into Coffins, and he just gets a free kill, puts it back into a 2v2, and then alongside EMV as well, Matt as well, getting that kill. That was a scary thing going into this one. Konzi, EMV, are they going to be able to step up? Are they going to be able to play at the same level? And I know it's one kill, but it's a very important kill.
We speak about Azuru as well. 5 HP in this round, not ideal at all. AVA grouping, try to take this top brackets control utility, being put down to deny the space from the Emps Kids. Joshua and Cypher, Darcely duo here on the A-bomb site. Jack B is rotated in, but he's a long way off.
Cypher aggressive in towards short, very confident, but it's not going to reward him anything. Look at Jack B though, he's right behind the smoke. It has faded. The wrap smoke's being placed down, and Jack B's going to try and get ahead of that. Doesn't hit the shot, and Earl with this Mac 10 will decapitate him, and now the A-bomb site's going to get exploded onto. So Christ is here on the rotation, but Joshua doesn't really get anything. Christ's getting a little bit of damage here and there, but Earl, he is farming up the sweet dollar with this Mac 10. $600 per kill, and he's looking to get one more on Moshi.
It's a really nice round from AVA. They just keep things a lot more simple. They just group up, they take top brackets, and they move in as a unit. Trade spacing, we talked about it in the pistol, you mentioned it. It's a lot better here. It is against these partial hand cannons, which have got potential to go absolutely nuclear with some of the players on the CT side. Crisis averted, and AVA get consecutive rounds in a row.
I mean, honestly, they're already doing better than I genuinely thought they would. This is looking so much better from AVA. Like, I know it's only 2 rounds, 3 rounds, but it's like they're actually not just... They're doing better than Tempera. They're doing better than Tempera and Black Hand already did against Emp Kid, and it's nice to see that, to be honest.
It's interesting that you mentioned that, as we've just kind of got this almost free real estate on B, just got the USPs. So we talk about a little bit of the history. You had a look at that Temperate game, right?
Sadly for them, yes. Tempera got absolutely destroyed. It wasn't even close. And now, out of this is a full eco. It has been put back into a 2v2. The bomb is down in T-Spawn. Joshua and Christ being able to upgrade to the SMG, so it's a kind of not much of an upgrade, but a bit of pandemonium. And yeah, Emps Kids, they've rotated over towards that A-bomb site, and AVA, they've got a minute left on the clock, they have time to play with.
Yeah, that's so clever though. I like this from Emps Kids. They've taken Banana by getting these kills, and they've run all the way back through CT, and the trap, it potentially has been sprung, but AVA are keen to retake Banana. They want to gather every piece of information they have at their disposal before they execute on towards a bomb site.
This is where I really believe having a player like EMV in your team where it gets to a negative factor. These are the close 2v2s when pressure starts to brew. And someone like Ozuru, he's been in these situations, he knows what to do, but I can definitely see the non-experienced players of EMV and Konzi start to get a little bit scared. And look at this from Christ and Joshua. They are so close, and I don't think AVA are going to expect that. Hold on a second though, Azuru, he is here to play. He hits the first headshot, and now it's up to EMV, and he'll do the same onto Joshua. Emps Kids, it gets very close, but no cigar.
Yes, they got the round, but it comes at such a heavy cost, right? It's just the full USPs, and it gets 4 kills in the round. That was scary. for AVA, but at the very least it is another round on the board. You do talk about the economy, look at it. EMV, the only one with really any bank balance at all. Konzi on the AWP at the very least might be contested by Jack B in middle.
Yeah, I mean, interesting Jack B on the AWP as well, because I think that there was contention of Joshua AWP on this map instead of Jack B. But talking about that way straight away, he's already got a pick on towards that B bomb site. Earl is already out the IGL of this AVA squad. That's a big scalp to take early on, and Joshua's going to get a cheeky one onto Konzi there. The Molotov even misses, so it actually gives Joshua a bit of a one-way here, and he'll take that with open arms. Azuru's been decapitated. It's all down to EMV and Meforio against 5.
And Cypher's position hasn't even been revealed, but EMV will clear it at the very least. Knows that Joshua resides in the pit. Molotov sprays in, but it doesn't even matter. EMP kids immediately just get it on the board. They bounce back. And you're talking about this economy. Yes, EMV can drop a couple of guns over, but is it even worth it?
Well, yes, on the fact that they're on a double eco. They have to buy into this one. They've only got 1900 loss bonus going into the following round. So, yeah, they have to buy into this. They've got 2 AKs, 2 Tech 9s and a Deagle. Jack B getting aggressive yet again. He's not going to connect that shot. That's a little bit lucky. I think Meforio was there with the Deagle. So, good that they haven't given up anything early on. But that utility damage onto Earl. 23 HP and the round's barely even started.
At the very least, though, it's just one of these Tech 9 players. He does have the pieces of utility to really supplement this execute that AVA have in mind towards this B bomb site. You see what EMV are trying to do towards top brackets, trying to get things going, but again, it's this elevated position for EMP's kids that is just really difficult to clear.
Oh my god, this is huge. He shifts for a smoke. Jack B loses his life. That's a huge opening frag for this round. It's on the wrong side of the map. Azuru here. He's entering on. He's done it yet again. Very nicely done. EMV's also got the rotations on CT on lock. He knows that Jack B is already dead, so the AWP is out of the game, and Joshua and Cypher probably looking to save him. One thing I want to mention, even though it's working very well, AVA are expending a lot of utility on towards top banana there. They're continuously, maybe, I don't know if scared is the word, but they're using Molotov sandbags and corner every round. However, Brandon, this is not done. There's still potential for this one.
There's a kit on the board on both of these players. Cypher dropping a nade in, but nobody's home instead. Konzi will find the kill, and Azuru, he doesn't actually find the kill, but he was so far advancing towards CT. Konzi doubles up, and AVA double the score of EMP's kids.
Well, EMV, what a round from him. He throws that long smoke. He also, like, by doing... He could have simply just run away. He's held Jack B there. He's held for the rotations. He's done really nice in that aspect. And then he's gone one step further, shifted for his own smoke, and, well, there's no chance that Jack understands that. And then Azuru, nicely done, you know. He's doing what he should be doing. He trades... I think it was, who went first? Like someone's making space, and then Azuru comes in as that kind of like third, second man, and he's there to clean up the pieces basically and figure out where the players are, catch them when they're trying to rotate, when they're in no man's land. Perfect round. EMV blocks off rotations in CT, only keep 2 alive, but in the end, that's a round that they probably, there's a very high chance they didn't win, especially when Christ got those first 2 kills when they were executing.
Aggression takes place in towards middle, though. Jack B pushing down with the Deagle. His position is currently unknown.
Ooh, those utility damage. We were talking about EMP's kids, but now look at AVA's. Christ was on 10 HP before he even saw someone.
But hang on. Here comes the Deagle. Doesn't even come into consideration. Konzi finds 2. Cypher with the P250 eliminates EMV. Azuru spray just about gets it done. And Moshi's position, whilst it is unknown, AVA have a free A-bomb site.
I mean, he could get 1 hit. Oh, no. Yeah, never
see you
mind.
later.
But the confidence of Konzi there. He reached 3 peaks twice.
Yeah, fair.
Like, I was not expect. AVA, I could see when I said that third round. You look like you mimicked me. You were mocking me.
I was confused, bro.
They're doing better already than Temperate did in both maps.
Damn. Okay, AVA, point to prove. Flashbangs potentially being used. It's going to be a fast change of pace here. Konzi going for the early pick, but Joshua's there on short. Man advantage. Cypher, oh, his position's completely unknown. Azuru in the smoke somehow finds 2. Jack B will trade at the very least, but out towards the balcony and short. The rest of the players reside, but the quick scope on towards Earl. EMV trades, but it's a 2 versus 2.
The bomb as well is only just coming up towards second mid now. It's on the back of Mephoria. We've got EMV stuck on this bomb site. He replenishes that long smoke. He missed the first one, so it's not even, like, realistically, that's very bad as well. So they've already lost one. They only have one more smoke left, and the bomb hasn't, it might not even get to the bomb site, because look at where Moshi is, but never mind. EMV, he's definitely surprising me right now, and Christ, the LAN holder, the only person in this LAN that won the last one. He's trying to sneak in on 1v2, and I forgot how to speak for a second, but EMV, this guy's on fire. Oh, he's the second. EMV is the second highest fragger in the server right now.
Well, I don't know. It might just be a LAN buff. And this, bear in mind, this guy doesn't really play the game.
Wait, he doesn't. It's not doesn't really. He doesn't. He literally doesn't. Like, both him and Konzi, like, they're older now. They have jobs. They don't have time to play the game. They just came here for vibes.
Well, certainly working. Positive energy flowing. Cypher peeking in, but can't find any kills of his own. Joshua pushing in towards second mid, but his position's now completely compromised. Will eliminate Azuru at the very least, but that rifle is irrecoverable.
And it's a little bit of damage that could be avoided. AVA, especially with Earl and the EMP being quite low, they got to be careful they don't give up any more weapons. And EMP's kids, they've already claimed 1 AK on Moshi. And Kryos, I think there could be one that he can claim. Is it second mid?
Yeah, one second
so
mid.
he's yeah. Are they still actually? They're just gonna go for this. No, okay, no. Never mind. As soon as I hear that, Moshi runs away. Cheers, Moshi.
That's all good. Look, they're recovering 2 AK-47s. They are playing the long game, but AVA, it's a statement here on Inferno. Lots of teams have allowed this team to pick into it, and time again they are successful. A clear game plan in Earl's mind, and he's really executing it to perfection. You were talking about Azuru being that second player in. I think it's Earl. He's the one that's running in first. He is really selfless. He wants to set his team up for success. Is there going to be a save on the cards for Krives? There will be indeed a couple
really
of kills.
big.
Yeah, well, it's not too bad. I mean, they can rebuy, and
but it's just unneeded. Like that long term, it will add up.
it does to a certain extent. You are quite right. You can see what that's done to Earl's money at the very least.
Yeah, because like, they only have 1,400 lost, so if they lose this next money, Earl and Azuru can't buy up. Konzi will, and Mephoria and MV will only have enough to buy themselves. Especially with this Emps Kids, they've got a full buy now. This is where they're looking to bring it home with 2 AKs. The AWP on Jack B. We haven't seen him be too successful on that, apart from that one round the A bomb site, where unfortunately they weren't able to convert it. But Emp Kids, they picked this. Or no, I don't think they didn't pick it against Black Hand, but they played it, and they beat Black Hand on this. They beat, some would say, the best team at this LAN on this map, and now AVA, they're 5 rounds up, and they're going through apps now. Flashes are coming out, but Jack B, he's able to get the first. He spots out the second, but he will get traded out by Azuru. Still man advantage in favor of Emps Kids. Cypher, oh, he had to stay alive there. It's all down to Yosh, but the trades, Azuru is just so clinical. He's there every single time behind his teammates, and what we were saying about him being second and third is just so true. However, the bomb is down. The Molotovs doesn't allow Christ to peek into it, and these 2v2, the rethake's going to come in, but it's going to be hard.
EMV tucking in towards the pit. Crossfire has been established if they want to tuck in and look towards long. Molotov is going to displace his position though, and as EMV moves round to mini pit Azuru, he's going to raise and elevate himself, but that smoke is perfect. It isolates the gunfights, and now Azuru's in the 1 versus 2 being spammed out. His position not known, reveals himself for the first, and Moshi wins out the trade.
That smoke, I don't know if you saw it, but from Moshi's perspective, he could see the feet of Azuru. I don't know if that was meant to be, but I think Moshi may have got a little bit lucky there. So unfortunate, and that smoke, that can, in both aspects, won them that round. It was able to isolate a 1v1 with EMV, and then, well, accidentally give him a one-way onto Azuru. And we were talking about the money. A little bit lucky they got the bomb down. That's an extra $800, but now they've got nothing.
It's really interesting because it felt like that app swap shouldn't have worked. It was a triple short setup. You had one boosted, one playing anti-flash, AWP even holding on the balcony. But AVA, they just surmount to the pressure. They get a bomb plant at the very least. Another boost is taking shape at top brackets. Meanwhile, he's fighting for top banana.
Wait, where's Matt just taken 80 damage from? Apps?
Yeah, looks like it.
Did he get spammed? Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate hand. AVA, they're doing good at map control right now. They have basically top brackets, but what Emps Kids are doing well is they have Cypher looking in towards Boiler, so they're not really needing to contest it. And as well with Jack B on a very deep angle, he's going to be close rotation onto B as well. But that's a very early smoke being dropped by Moshi. Cruyff doesn't have one either, so they've got no smokes right now on the B-bomb site. They're kind of relying on Jack B's rotation if an execute comes in, but I don't think it will.
Cypher lands Azuwu out of this server. EMV Molotov away in the apartments, forcing AVA away. A new plan of attack needs to take shape. Potentially it could be that B-bomb site.
Oh, he got stuck. Okay.
Jack B will get out. Unsticks himself from the archway and now posts on the angle, waiting for a cross.
Oh, they tried to run boost and it didn't work. EMV loses his life, and I think Earl could be on the chopping block, and he is. So now the B-bomb's out. Oh, okay, what just happened? Before we were highlighting him as a player to watch, and he has absolutely just destroyed that B-bomb site. The bomb goes down 2v3 in favor of Emps Kids. All of them retaking from CT. They've got a lot of utility. Before he was low HP, but he's upgraded to this orb, and oh, it's going to be hard for AVA, but Brandon, do you believe?
There's a chance, got to be careful though, has to dodge the utility, common spots that can be Molotoved out. Joshua with that incendiary about to be deployed in, straight onto his toes, burns alive, and Joshua doubles up. Emps Kids win that retake, perfect utility and well executed from Joshua.
I mean, okay, realistically, that was a 2v5. How in any world did that end up that close? So unfortunate. Joshua gets those final 2 kills. And Mephoria, he tried his best. He got 3 kills, but what can you do? I think they're actually going to look at the buyback instance potentially, or is actually going to be a hero AK? I'm not too sure. Nope. Okay, they're going straight into this, fully investing.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense, does it?
Yeah,
yeah,
look,
well,
look
yeah, because they only kept one alive.
You're completely right. Look, it's a Mag 7 on Cruyff. That's not ideal, but he's going to play up close towards this half wall.
Ship style.
We call the XM the alligator. I call this one the snapping turtle.
Snapping turtle. Oh, I love that. And well, that's why he's just somehow done pretty damage to Azuwu.
Oh, fair.
Fair.
My Mag 7 doesn't do that.
Yeah,
Mag 10 leading the charge.
Ooh,
potentially, this is going to be quick.
Flashbang
Flashbang through, Azuwu straight forward. Immediately traded out with the Tech 9. Rotations need to come on the way because L's hit Moshi.
Jack B, though, he's here close and personal. He puts it back into a 3v3. Tags down Euphoria. Holding the angle, misses the shot. Almost line them up, but EMV does so successfully. Still a 2v2. Joshua, the hero of last round, looking to do the same. He actually hits Mephoria with a flash, and now Konzi. I said he was one of the most inexperienced players on this server, but he's got the confidence with the PG-50, and he dominates Cypher there. Insta-dink, and AVA, they've hit 8. They've won the half already. How has this happened?
Konzi pulls out a PC-50 and just wide swings Cypher. Double headshot, see you later. The confidence on this man is unbelievable. They're playing like they have nothing to lose. And, well, right now, it's paying its weight in gold. Peeking on in towards middle. Jack B narrowly escapes. And Emps Kids, they're just on the deets once again. Earl nading his way up towards top banana. Got to be careful. Triple stack in. But he's mowing them all down. Azuwu with the UMP in tow. It's all the money being farmed up for the teams.
Brandon, what's happening?
AVA are doing it.
About to go 9-4. Mosh actually got... Wait, did he just shoot Earl through the wall, through the smoke?
I think so, yeah.
I'm lucky. But, like, what's happening? It's 9-4. They're looking... Like, the thing is, they're looking comfortable, they're also looking so ropey. Like, they're keeping, on these rounds, 2 or 3 players alive each time. And, like, you know... The amount of 1v1s it's come down to, the amount of 2 close situations, and here, like, Azuwu survived on, what is that, very low HP, 3 HP, so if he'd lost, if he died as well, this has been A, very close, and B, very expensive, and Konzi, he's kind of hunting for no reason right now, like, he doesn't need to. I mean, perfect Molotov, he does finally hit the shot, but I mean, like, I guess it worked, but why is he even hunting there?
The only bit of thing I can think of is, look, we're in a LAN environment. These teams are sat very close to each other.
Oh, they're literally next to each other.
They are literally next to each other. You hunt them down. You kill them round after round after round. You've got that mental edge. You're shouting and screaming every time you kill them. Another round is on the board. AVA are the underdogs, and they are one step closer. They are pushing each and every time they post a round on the board.
Yeah, I was talking to Emp about this, and he said that the problem that they had against Blackhand was whenever Blackhand started stringing rounds together, Emp's kids were getting really quiet. And then I was really talking about, like, say, next to staying close to each other. He said that he was going to be really loud himself and like shout at the AVA people to get in their head because they're less experienced. And these tactical pauses, there's a second one coming out for Emps Kids. Kai, Cypher is the IGL of this team, and whenever he takes those pauses, it's basically just going to Emp and just going, what do we do? That's what he was saying to me. He said like he turns around and goes, Emp, what do we do?
See all the flames taking shape towards Banana. 3-man stack for the CTs towards that position.
Ooh.
They want to take it with force. Being flashed in, doesn't even matter. Konzi eliminates Jack B towards top brackets. It's another opening, but AVA might walk into this stack.
This is spectacular right now. They are walking into the stack, so the Molotovs are isolating, they're pushing them forward, but it does not matter. Moshi is good for one, gets traded out, and Kreis is there to overwatch him. Man advantage now in favor of Emps Kids, and AVA looking to rotate towards this A-bomb site. EMV and Konzi, the two new kids on the block, the two hours past weeks, will be looking to give them double digits.
One smoke grenade, that's all they've got to work with. Konzi just playing on the edge of his that he's just deployed, but the rotations they're in for Emps Kids. All of the CTs are here on this A-bomb site, flashing themselves over. Cypher can just play anti-flash, and he can just clean up the kills as well. Nice hold from the most experienced man, or one of the most experienced men in this server right now.
I'd say, I think it's safe to say the most experienced. Like, he literally plays top 50 HLTV. He's one of the highest rated players, and he's one of the most hyped up players, I think it's fair to say, within the UK scene. Whenever I do interviews with UK talent, UK players, like, who are you looking at, Cypher? Straight away, and he's here now struggling against AVA.
Jack B nearly hits the collateral, but he hits the no-scope anyway. Mephoria with the trade at the very least, but look, the damage, it's already been done.
Did he just, like, collapse 3 people?
Yeah.
I mean, fair play to him from that perspective. And Jack B, he's been having a weird one. He's died 14 times. He's died every single round but one. But he's been getting, because he's been very aggressive. He's going in AVA's face, and it does work. And, well, here he's pretty much killed 4.
Look at Cypher.
He needs to tickle them, and he gets 2 kills.
Easy peasy. Doesn't even need to reveal himself just now. They're going to need to clear this corner, though. It's essential! And Azuru with the trade at the very least, but now there's less than 50 HP between these two players combined. Dropping an arch smoke. It's going to isolate this gunfight on towards Joshua, but the off-angle Azuru is not expecting that one. Mephoria low HP with the AWP, misses the first shot and won't be allowed a second. Emps Kids, I'll tell you what, they recover towards the end of that first half. 4 rounds out of the last 6. And they take 6 with them on this T side.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a good recovery. It looked like for a weird second that AVA were genuinely running away with that one. However, they are on the CT side, and it's a bit of a weird one, Inferno, because we're definitely in a CT side meta. Obviously, we're in like the A1S, even though it's been nerfed, we're still sitting here looking at every CT side has an advantage, but Inferno is one of the few maps where it's like pretty much like 51-49% in favor of CT. So AVA, even though they're on the CT side right now, it's not necessarily an advantage, and Konzi trying to do what Jack B did to him on the pistol round. Azuru is going to be careful. They are hunting him down. There's only 2 players on this A-bomb site right now. Earl with the rotation isn't going to have anything, and it's all down to Azuru. He hits that first shot, but the A-bomb site has been overrun now at Brandon.
Yeah, it's just too many numbers. EMV trying to rotate in through the apartments. Mephoria is here as well towards top brackets, but their positions have already been noted, and Cypher delivers a quick headshot, and Emps Kids clean up the round quite easily, to be honest. It's very simple. They just run up, they just have good trade spacing, and it's not even really required. Only one player will fall on the pistol for the T side.
Alarm bell's not flaring just yet for AVA.
No.
They've still got those 2 rounds lead, but the problem with something, especially on LAM, and especially in a position like this is Emps Kids. You're talking about they had 4 in the last 6, now they have 5 in the last 7. They're starting to inch back a little bit of momentum, and that can go a long way. And while I was mentioning about how they got very silent when they were playing against Blackhand, potentially the same problem we saw here early on. They underestimated AVA. AVA started stepping up, and I can definitely see, especially in those like the personalities in this roster, them just going silent and getting in each other's heads.
Joshua at the very least deals with the first portion of the AVA aggression. Second hurdle for Emps Kids will be this shotgun hiding in between the half wall. Flashed off. gives away his position, gets a lot of opportunities, but Christ with the MAC-10 just goes one better. Azuwu trying to play ahead of the smoke before it blooms, but doesn't get anything for his troubles.
That was so close to succeeding at so many hurdles there, but unfortunately AVA only have Meforia and Konzi up against 5 now. It's good for a first. Konzi will get a tag, but that's all she wrote, and Emp Kids now looking to get a 9th against this eco.
Yeah, taking 4 AKs with them. Heavy investment, leaving nothing to chance. And you're right, AVA going to be forced into a position where they need to save their finances, pinch the pennies. Just only a deagle on Meforia and a smoke on Azuwu. Not really too sure what he's doing.
I was like, is he lining up some mad smoke? No,
I was excited.
Smoking. Yeah, I was really excited. He's definitely baited us out there.
Yeah, he has. But Emskers are taking it slow. They're waiting for any aggression that AVA might throw at them during this eco round.
Oh, they're all playing in Astrala stack, I just realised.
Yep. And guess where Em's kids are currently going?
I mean, but the thing is, as soon as Krive sees one, hopefully he should back off. We do see, especially with this over-aggression, potential overconfidence.
Yep, see you later.
But yeah, I think if they, I would say, if they genuinely didn't have Emp, I could see these players over-aggressing and getting a little bit too confident, especially now we're on HLTV, because they do care about stats in the end. But I think, especially with the fact that they have Emp behind them, Emp is making sure that they aren't silly like this, and it's only Konzi and Azuwu now left with their USPs, probably going to be meeting the same fate. Does have that Zeus, ooh, I kind of want to see potential for someone walking into him, but I doubt they're going to give it to him, sadly.
Not yet. Konzi falls on the other end of the map. Azuwu.
Did you get wait, did he get spammed? No.
No. Yeah, not really too much he can do. So, we'll try and electrocute someone on the way out. But apart from that, AVA, it's just an eco. You can write this one off. Scoreline is now tied up, Freddy.
I honestly... Alarm bells potentially starting to get a little bit like, okay, we're on our first gun round right now. We probably should be really winning this one. AVA, I think this is the round that they really have to get this. And with Emp's kids keeping 4 and 5 players then alive, their money's looking really good. Christ is the only person that's not too comfortable, but he'll be able to get a drop over. And AVA, they're going to have to win 2 in a row here, and they're going to have to try to do it as flawlessly as possible. Konzi was AWP, something aggressive, or is he just, peeking into mid from a different angle, and he gets a collateral. He does so much damage,
huge.
but no kill. And he's trying to get away with this Molotov. 11 HP. Oh, that was a close one, and 3 players pretty much instantly very low HP, but look at this from Meforia, just a wild spam through the smoke, and Cypher, 11 to 14, he's been nowhere.
Really nice reaction from AVA. You see Konzi dancing around the utility, causing a little bit of a disruption. Emp's kids, they want to get that kill. Joshua going to be forced forward from the Molotov.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And EMV will take away his life. Struck off the record now is Jack B.
Right.
Christ with the immediate trade in because Konzi was just overstepping the mark a tad. 2 versus 2 on this A bomb site right now.
Yeah, I think that is definitely where confidence comes to bite you in the backside there. Re-peeking when he probably shouldn't have. Krive scaring the bomb site player a little bit there. He's spammed just above Azuru's heads, basically. But yeah, Konzi, I could be wrong, but I feel like that is potentially where the experience shines, because the players he play against normally at the level he has played, I think you can get away with that. I think you can get away with just dry swinging an angle, re-peeking, and you hit your shot, and they don't, and they're not able to kill you. But he's playing against people of much higher caliber that will capitalize on small mistakes like that. However, all good in the end though.
What's interesting as well is that actually costs him the AWP, and Jack B, he's now uncontested with this sniper on this T side. Cypher trying to creep his way through this smoke, trying to lead the charge here for the Emps kids up Banana. AVA will concede temporarily, but Meforia ducks underneath the crosshair. Moshi next to Trey, but that flashbang is perfect, doesn't matter, doesn't need to see Meforia, and the trade is in. Earl is now left all alone, passes the first test, a lot more to do though.
Yeah, that's actually really good that he was able to get that frag on Moshi. Swinging out, Konzi somehow is able to get Jack B. Joshua whiffs on him blatantly. Earl spamming through the box, actually hits Christ behind him. 3v2 retake now, a fair bit of utility, and Earl just continuously doing a little bit of chip damage. EMV got to be careful here. He's got the AWP in front of him, doesn't see him, but all very nicely done. And now you were saying that Konzi didn't have that AWP. It's picked back up. That's 2 in a row. AVA, they did what I said they had to. They reached 11. However, the bomb going down actually almost gives Emps Kids another buy with the only 1900 loss bonus. It's going to be a weird one. I don't know what to... Maybe Hero 8Ks on 2 players, but Cypher as well, 11 to 15. That is actually shocking. He's been shut down 3 rounds in a row now, and you best believe Emp has taken a pause just to, if anything, just tell him to wake up.
And talk about the finances, right? You said it would be a weird investment. If they do elect to go into it, they're going to have to then have this conversation of, you need utility on Inferno, so we can't invest into all of these AKs. Going to just get maybe SMGs, go for maybe a bit of a faster approach. Cypher with the immediate purchase of the AK. And yeah, we see a couple of Mac 10s across the board. Tech 9 for Crifes, and could pick up some utility. There we go. So not the best buy in the world, but 3 AKs is nothing to scoff at, really. And you're right, Konzi back on that AWP.
This is a very weird game, Brandon, I can't lie. And if AVA do take us home, I would be... If they win this map, then wow. I'd be very impressed. It is their map pick, so they are kind of not out of the flames just yet. They still got to defeat Emps Kids on Dust 2, which we have seen them be very successful so far already today against Temperate. And look at this, they're going for an Abs pop. AVA tried it, didn't work well when they tried it. EMV was the first hurdle, but Moshi has just blown Jack B's head off. And however, even though they had that team kill, AVA still unable to really get anything done. That was such a simple execute. They did invest fully into it. It was a weird janky one, but it seemed to have worked.
Yeah, sometimes the best thing you can do is just to kind of keep it simple. Go for an out swap, it's just one flashbang. That's all that's needed to get this execute going. Euphoria actually playing trigger discipline, so you can hear these players all around him. He just wants to save onto it. Does he even go for a ninja, maybe?
I mean, he can try, but now he's on 4 HP.
Yeah,
I don't think he can even, like, you have to literally be in T-spawn to survive now, and Cypher's going to cut him off.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Increased bomb radius on Inferno. Cypher should collect this kill. Oh, Euphoria!
What an angle.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's actually such a gremlin angle. That's so disgusting. That's so funny. And, I mean, that's actually kind of huge you got those 2 kills, to be honest. Because look at, like, the money's still good, but it's definitely limited Emps Kids. If they did keep those 4 players alive, it would have been like, okay, we're comfortable, we're Gucci, now they've got nothing. This is definitely a big round for Emps Kids. And
Actually,
equally,
yeah.
yeah, look, no one's got money.
Most important round of the game so far. Flashbang being lined up for Banana. Konzi peeking in, but gets flashed off the line. Doesn't actually go for the second bite of the cherry. Instead, will play a more passive line, peeking in towards second middle.
Ooh!
But it doesn't matter, he still finds the kill anyway.
I think Jack B maybe peeked him. And look at this towards the B bombs, like Emps Kids, they are creeping up. We have seen this before. Euphoria's been ready, but are they going to be ready for them to be so close? I'm not too sure. The rotations have come in momentarily. We see Konzi here. These retake smokes are coming in, but they're too late. Oh, Earl's in a sticky one now. Earl's going to try and survive as best as possible, but Cypher, what a shot. I was talking down on him a little bit and saying that he should be doing better, and well, that's definitely a good start.
That's round done.
That's the round done, basically because the B bomb side is caught lacking.
And AVA can't go for this. The finances are in too much of a difficult position. Very important save now on the cards for them. I think Emps Kids will allow it to happen, just given their financial situation as well. They can't throw too many players at this, because the rebuys are too costly for them. So unless Konzi gets eliminated on the way out, that is a sniper rifle being retained and carried forward into the next. But this game right now is very back and forth as the scoreline is once again tied up.
Well, I'm pretty sure they've only got 1,400 loss as well, so like, they're skint. They've got nothing really for themselves right now. Oh, 1,900 or 2,400. How much money is that? Wait, what was their loss bonus? Oh, 2,400. Okay, grand. That's actually not too bad, because I think we can see that Earl can probably buy a FAMAS or an MP9. Azuwu could even drop over an A1S. And one player, actually, Azuwu, he's really dropped off on the CT side. He had 18 kills at half. He's had 1 in these rounds we've had on the CT side.
They haven't really been challenging him, to be fair.
Yeah, they've been very well avoiding him.
Yeah.
And then on that A bomb site when they popped out, like, he just got instantly domed.
Yeah, I mean, it's really difficult, like the flashbangs flying in your face there, and you're right, it's interesting that the game plan right now for Emps Kids is avoid Azuru at all costs, pressing down that weak point on the B bomb site, trying to make it work. MP9s for Earl and Muforia. Cypher peeking on in down towards middle.
Yeah,
and
Konzi's done
Konzi
that
gets
too many
eliminated. Yes, just one time too many.
Yeah, I think they've really expected that time, and they've actually stuck 3 towards the B bomb site. So EMV, he's in a pickle. They've just spotted out there. He's dropped in towards mini pit. He has a smoke and a flash to work with, but he's just going to have to keep his his A1S out. The fact that he even gets one there is quite impressive. Moshi, though, doing well to get the first. Azuru seeing what he can do. 2 players very low, so there is potential for this, but I don't know. Yeah, both players have a kit. There's 2 flashes. Muforia has to get the frag here, and, well, with Jack B losing his life, well, with Jack B killing Azuru, getting a big AWP shot to the stomach.
In a reverse.
In a reverse, yeah. I think this is starting to look a bit ropey for AVA. They are now, I think, for the first time since it was 6-6, they've lost the lead.
Loss bonus is starting to accumulate. I think even with it, though... Oh, okay.
The money for Emps Kids is still awful.
Wait, hang on. Crifts, is he going to have time to try and kill Muforia? No, not quite. Whew, it's close.
Yeah, and that's no AWP as well going into the next round. Jack B's going to have to reinvest that, but he doesn't have the money himself, so Yosh is probably going to have to drop it over. I mean, Muforia can drop an A1S to Earl, and I mean, they actually could as well. If Muforia drops an A1S to Earl, they actually can. But I've had a big worry on the C side. AVA have not seemed like the same confident team that they did on the T side, especially that round prior when they were doing that retake smokes on top banana. It's just they threw that smoke and then Earl just didn't throw the molly. He took so long, and then Muforia, it was so obvious, like, if you're throwing that smoke and you throw that Molotov, you're probably going to have someone like either CT on the middle of the open holding for the angle. So you've got 3 T sides player, you've got 3 Ts just swinging an angle, knowing that Muforia is going to be out in the open, and AVA potentially the steam has worn off, and Emps Kids are starting to really show their experience.
I think once you move on to the T side, Emps Kids can really change and dictate the pace of the game, which is something that AVA were doing really well on their T side, netting them a lot of the rounds. Azuru just playing on the cusp of this smoke, giving him a little bit of a gap to work with, but Jack B doesn't want to get caught off guard, but might do with that peak, but that's an incredible kill to open his account.
Again, Azuru being very silent on the Z side, trying to make stuff right, but he hasn't been able to. Konzi, the solo B defender, will put it back into a 4v4. A nice little shot. He's actually boosting someone up towards CT. Oh, this is a nice little react. He's actually just dropped down. Wait, Konzi just got one for a smoke as well. Earl running through like a madman. Konzi, this could be his round to win. This could be where he stamps his seal onto this game. AVA 3v3 retake, especially with Muforia so fast on the flank. They are looking for him though. Look at Moshi. He's ready for this, but now he's going to have to reposition and try focus on CT and Coffins.
Awful silent. It's a game of timings right now. If Muforia gets caught off in banana, Emps Kids can relocate back towards the A-bomb site. Flash in is perfect. Cypher eliminates Konzi, but Muforia has found an opening. Joshua eliminated, and so is Moshi. It's all left up to Cypher, and the MP9 of EMV will prevail. AVA retake the bomb site, and the C4's not even planted.
They had no right to win that round. They had nothing. They had an AWP, like an MP9, a Deagle or 2. Muforia picks up the A1S going... did he buy the A1S in?
I think so.
Either way, super, super well done. And we were talking about how limited the money was for Emps Kids, and this is exemplifying that. 12-12. And they're on, I think they've got 4 pieces of armor, a little bit of utility, pistols. They're actually seeing this smoke. They're going to pop through. And again, this B bomb site's going to get tested. It's good for the first. And Earl's going to be careful he doesn't lose up his life. He has to place down his utility and try hold them off. But this B bomb site, it's been so weak time and time again. And Emps Kids, they've really started to they've started to just abuse this.
They have good grenade onto Christ at the very least. Miss smoke, though, is not ideal, but it allows Konzi to re-peek in. He's doing what he does best, going for these kills. Crifts hiding in the smoke, but Konzi will
Okay.
hit all the shots.
What?
Doesn't matter. Hat trick on the B-bomb site for Konzi. AVA retake the lead.
That was amazing from Konzi. Like, the discipline there to get that the first shot onto Jack B. He saw that, who was it in the smoke that was shooting?
Krebs.
Oh, Krebs. He knows that Krebs is there, but he also has an inkling that Jack B is still going to have to run up, and he waits for that. Super, super nicely done. And now AVA, they claim back this lead. Konzi with his AWP is looking dangerous, and Emps Kids, they've got the weaponry. Krebs is on a Mach 10. That's not ideal. And if AVA win this could be them really looking forward to going 16.
They're going back to what worked last time a few rounds ago. It's just going to be an apps pop potentially. Grouping in towards the apartments. Konzi posted on Boiler. In fact, they're going to burst straight out of this.
Yeah, long smoke coming in, actually going through Boiler, going to be running up short. Konzi is completely smoked out. He has to rotate and try help them. EMV and Azuru, it's all down to them. Azuru is good for that first kill. And the A bomb site, it's finally holding strong. And now AVA on to 14. The bomb does not go down. Emps Kids, they have no money. And somehow, who would have expected this? AVA are potentially about to take map 1 off Emps Kids. The favourites in this tournament, AVA, someone you wouldn't even expect it to get here, are causing an upset. The biggest upset of the LAN so far.
This is the golden opportunity to do it. Place yourself onto match point on your map pick, just up against the Deagles. Don't want to throw anything away. Don't want to be so silly in your peaks, AVA. Got to bide your time and make these ones work. Emps Kids waiting for aggression, and they're about to take apartments.
Well, because the thing with Emps Kids is that the first time they went towards the A bomb site, I'm pretty sure it was actually it was a very bad position to counteract their apps pop, and Konzi also wasn't there. He was on the B bomb site. So having all those pieces now, that last round, it was clinical. They only lost one member, and well, EMV, what is EMV and Konzi? What is happening? How is it? EMV and Konzi are contending and playing even potentially better than literal top 50 players in the world.
Jack B 1 versus 4 needs a quad kill if he even wants to go for this. The issue is the bomb is in no man's land, and it's under rule by 3 AVA players. Could give this a go.
I mean, I don't know, because they have max loss bonus, but they can't buy an orb.
No.
I think Jack B saves this. I think he has to save this.
They have to, yeah.
The reason why he's AWPing Brandon on this, because he's not an
AWPer. Hang on.
I mean, it's going to be rough, especially with Earl coming in the flank. But the reason why he's AWPing and Yosh isn't AWPing is because Jack B's not good on a rifle. That's the sole reason, because he hasn't played the game for a while. He's not good on this rifle. He's focusing on that AWP. So not having that going into this last round could be really, really crucial for Emps Kids and AVA. They've got 3 rounds. They've got 3 attempts to close this one out and go to map 2 with the advantage.
And it could be a Konzi uncontested peak on that sniper, which in fact he's actually been stepping up a lot in the last couple of rounds, finding the openings for AVA time and time again. Uncontested sniper right now on the CT side. Very scary prospect for Emps Kids. Retake utility being dropped on in.
And now look at this. We were talking about aggression, and it's coming in a very different form. They're going through towards second mid. Jack B has an inkling that Azuru's in that smoke. And, they're playing around this really weirdly, and Azuru's actually going to lose his life. Now, this apps aggression is going to take place. Matt activates himself, and Konzi is holding for Joshua. If Joshua oversteps, it'll be more of an advantage for AVA.
But now the battle will take place towards top banana. Players tucked in towards the sandbags, bait and switch as well.
And now Earl will activate. This is beautiful from AVA. Moshi gets double swung. He's only good for the first. AVA, they've got the man advantage in this potential last round. A minute left. Joshua and Cypher. They've got a lot of utility, but they're both very split up. The bomb will be picked up now, and they're going to head towards this B-bomb site.
There's no smokes either before he being spotted out the fountain, but he still wins out the gunfight anyway. And now Joshua, for the game to keep Emps Kids alive on Inferno, needs to take 3 to the grave before he gets caught with the reload, but escapes with his life more importantly.
He's got a flash, molly and smoke, but he's going to try picking the Konzi, and Konzi, it's perfect that he's put the nail in the coffin there. The one player that you would have never expected to step up on this AWP contests. He beats Jack B in the AWPing there. He beats Joshua in the AWPing. He does better than these best players in the LAN hall. And AVA, they've won map 1, 16-12 is their map pick. So fair enough, they've won that. But now Dust 2, this is going to be a test for them, Brandon.
It is, and well, Ancient is also potentially waiting in the wings
That's
if we
interesting.
need it as a decider, and that one could really go anywhere, given the recent changes as well. But look, we're going to throw it to a very quick break, but join us afterwards where Emps kids need to survive on Dust 2.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Oh well, welcome back. Just like that, we're straight back into the second map of this best of three in the upper final between AVA and EMPS Kids. My name is Brandon, aka B-Dog, but this time, joining me on Dust 2, I've got the lovely Hanno. How you doing, my friend?
I am doing great, and we're pretty much straight into the action here, Brandon, so let's see what's going on straight away. A very quick mid push up from the CTs.
Just about, but Jack B's holding actually that flank. Cripes. Oh, it's a bit dicey there with Azuru getting a multi-kill into between the tunnels. Now this dribble smoke is going to allow Emps Kids to work their way up towards B, but are they going to consider L? Not likely. He's going to play the trigger discipline, hold it in, but he actually gets spotted. Joshua will take him out, and Emps Kids survive the pistol scare and the aggression of AVA.
Keeping a good number of players alive there, 3 of them up and ready to buy some good guns this round. As yeah, I liked what the AVA was going for there. The fast mid aggression is something you don't normally expect. A little bit of a surprise, but Emps Kids, they had a player there ready, and AVA didn't spot him out, so unfortunate for them. It's a good strategy, and I hope they continue with more like that. And a traditional long take here, the smoke as well. Emps probably going to back off after that. They've got the ground, and they can go elsewhere. As you see, that's already dragged the rotation from AVA from that B side and that middle. They've now got 3 towards A, trying to make some contact with Emps.
Currently in the right place, Konzi. Saw how prolific he was on Inferno with the scoped weapons, now peering down with the SSG. 1 headshot click, that's all he needs, but instead he might be tagging up, allowing the SMGs to really do the damage. These smokes come in, allows the cross, a counter smoke of AVA's own to allow them to potentially cross through, but Joshua will strike first, delivering and eliminating one of the scouts from contention. Cypher running up with the MAC-10, but hang on. A little bit of a slaughter will ensue right now, but Moshi looks to clean things up. Azuru already thinking about the save and running away to try and hold on to this scout.
Azuru desperately tried to find that gun, managed to secure it, but not going to be able to get away with it at all. Emps Kids, a very clean round there, a very quick round up 2-0, and there's going to be nothing from AVA this round. After that force that really did not work out well for them, they're going to be stuck on those USPs. They've got a nade in the hand of Earl, and I don't think it's going to be able to do much, as it looks as if they're going straight for that long aggression again. I like this from Emps Kids again, just if you're going to be given this long, go and challenge it. An insta headshot from Moshi.
That nade softens up at the very least, allows Euphoria to deliver the headshot. And actually means that the Galil can be recovered at the very least, thrown straight into Azuru's hands, but meanwhile all the ground has been given up towards the B side of the map, and Emps Kids can just rotate everyone over quite safely and plant the bomb on that site.
And Chris going to be getting a little bit aggressive. If he falls, that could be very bad, as that's going to be a Galil given over to the CTs coming out of CT here. They're going to be probably opting to save it. No, Azuru's got one as well. Okay, they've got 3 on 2 and they've got 2 guns.
Yeah, this is doable. This really is. B bomb site notoriously quite difficult to retake in. 1 flashbang. Azuru's thrown that one over. Jack B in the crossfire with Joshua though, and in fact the MAC-10 will get a hat trick. A lot of money being invested into his pocket as well off the back of those MAC-10 kills.
Yeah, Emps Kids losing maybe a few more players than they needed to there, but AVA not able to actually capture the round there on that 3 on 2 on that B-bomb. As you say, quite difficult to get into, and especially from that car position, Jack B just melting him. Oh no, is this going to be... There you go, Cons. You cannot swing that. Jack B standing on the head of a teammate there, finds a lovely headshot through the wall.
A little bit more difficult off the back of that. Look at the aggression taking shape. Joshua doesn't care about the B bomb site protection that AVA have to offer. EMV completely eliminated, and in a blink of an eye, the bomb site is completely overrun.
Yeah, those players sitting outside of A-Long are already starting to think about a save. They're not a single player dead on Emps Kids. 2 dead for AVA, and with no money in the bank, honestly, a save here, probably the best option. They've got 2 players in T-Spawn, 1 in CT, and if they can save that AWP as well on Azuru, that would help them a huge amount going into round number 5.
What's interesting though is look at who's hunted. It's Jack B with the AWP. He just doesn't give a damn. Pushing in, Azuru trying to save onto the scope weapon of his own. And in fact, even thinking about fighting, posting on the angle now towards T-Spawn. But he's not an AWPer by nature, and you can exactly see why. Missed shot, and Jack B gets another opportunity to potentially strike. But could this bait in Euphoria?
Well, they're very well aware of those players.
No.
Jack B, no! He managed to take the head of his own teammate. Luckily, they do take down Euphoria there, but that... what a shot.
Not ideal.
Not ideal.
I guess all kills count. Azuru will reclaim and hold on to the AWP at the very least. Upgraded pistols just coming in to support it as well. For Emps Kids, this should be a signature round that they should have on the board on paper, especially with Azuru hitting the deck early. No one's there to actually pick up the AWP, and Jack B gets a quick double.
Yeah, that's going to pretty much secure the round already. There's not much left. Jack B's just found him as well. I mean, I think he saw him just before that smoke popped, but still, a triple kill for him and the rest of his team. 4K for Jack B. Easy pickings.
Yeah, I mean, like, what can you really do against that? Jack B firing on all cylinders right now, 10-1. Lot of confidence coming in. Emps Kids clearly not shaken by the fact that they have dropped a map against AVA, and they've come out on Dust 2 swinging. It's a gun round though, so it should be a little bit more contested.
Well, Emps Kids have just looked really confident in everything they're going into. They're not scared of the AVA side. They're not letting their recent loss intimidate themselves, and they're more than happy to take the angles and take the fights that, well, they just keep on winning them, to be honest. For the first time, I think, in a while, they have been denied this A long control with those mollies from AVA. Good standard setup. But Emps Kids, they're not going to be held back. They're going to go straight up into a short peak. But the AWP gets dropped straight away. Jack B, a little bit too overconfident, walking into that angle and getting wrecked by Goose.
Good start. Haven't really seen a man advantage right now for the CTs. Short execute about to come into the fold, though. Emps Kids extending towards this A bomb site. Konzi looking to activate, trying to get a kill on this one way. Just going to swing in. They're going to duck over. In fact, Cypher, with the aid of a team flash, will make it work. And now, Christ can come in on that long lurk and eliminate Azuwu's life. 4 versus 2. Emps Kids, they survived that challenge with flying colours.
Still a doable retake, or Earl's caught looking the complete wrong way, and that CT player should just be looking to save Moshi, going to shut them down. Emps Kid, no signs of stopping. This train is chewing onwards right now, Brandon. It's not looking too bad, and again, it's just come off Jack B having some great opening picks with the AWP, and even they got shut down at the start of that round. The rest of his team just able to accelerate onto A and knock down all of those defenders in short order.
Yeah, I mean, Konzi 1 kill. Oh, 0 kills. EMV, he's yet to frag either, so it's a little bit difficult for them. When you've got players that aren't really getting any kills, it can be very challenging to say the least. Pause coming in, which is good. You need to make sure that you are taking these pauses. They're allowed for both teams. You might as well use them.
Yeah, I believe it is a HUD issue as well. The reason why it shows as a technical pause. Sorry about that. But yeah, so it's good that they are taking those balls, using them. You know, a lot of teams they don't take advantage of how many they really do have, and it's good to reset your mental. And again, this isn't even a buy round right now. Of course, AVA is going in with just pistols, so it's not much of a threat to Emps Kids, but still worthwhile. Just having a quick breather.
But look at this; they're trying to collapse upon top tunnels. EMV gets a kill with the CZ, transitioning onto the MP9, trying to spray them down, but Christ will trade out at the very least. B bomb site is cracked clean open, and Konzi can't really do anything about it in lowers.
Joshua almost catching that player crossing middle, but going to escape up, and then Cons, the bait and switch doesn't work. Joshua just turns around, gets the 90-degree flick. Moshi finishes off the last player, and Emps Kids 7-0. Nice, so no sign of stopping at all. Our AVA, though, do have a buy. They've got the AWP on Konzi again. Was able to beat Jack B, their opposite number, a couple of rounds ago. Will that be the case again, or will it be another absolute steamroll from Jack B in that sort of middle position?
We know how much Konzi likes to rely on these dry AWP swings in. Staple on Inferno this time gets flashed off the line at long. Premature shot, but at the second time of asking, at the very least, he eliminates Crifes. Cypher with the trade. AWP eliminated, and once again, not being able to be recovered.
Cypher absolutely melting anyone from this A side that's trying to defend it. And Earl's going to get mollied out as well from the back of the side, trying to play around the smoke. But there's nothing really to do as Joshua shuts them down. 4-on-2. Azuwa getting tagged so low, both these players. He's again looking to save. I don't think there's been a single rifle round where they've had even an inch in staying in these sites.
And not really any of the saves that have really come into any fruition, right? They've been hunted time and time again, and that just means that the buys are not as consistent. There's not as many opportunities to bring these rifles out for AVA. Save has to take shape. Not only is the numbers game not in their favour, but the economy in the books, it certainly doesn't balance out either. Residing in T-Spawn or AVA, tail between their legs, trying to reclaim and retake these M4s into the next round. Round number 9, EMP Kids keep it flawless with 8 on the board.
And even that one round, we talk about those saves not going so well for them. They have managed to save a couple of guns here, but even the round a couple of minutes ago where we saw the AWP get saved by Azuwu, that got shut down instantly. No chance at an opening, no chance at building a round off just the one weapon and giving their teammates much more of an arsenal with the guns of the drops enemies. And unfortunately, yeah, AVA, they're not having much luck at all. 8-0 down right now. Looks like a B hit is going to come in pretty fast from Emps Kids.
Yeah, identified the weakness. This time, though, it is reinforced by a rifle at the very least. EMV goes unchecked for the first, gets a dink on towards Moshi, and before it will spam him through the door. 2 versus 3 for the first time. This retake, it can be doable here, because AVA, they finally got the man advantage. Joshua just creeping in at the edge of this smoke, tucking on in. Jack B's in support, but he's only got the AWP peering in towards the tunnels, but it doesn't even matter. The players combined, the Zulu cannot do it all each and every time. EMP kids, it's a faster round, it's a flavour change, it's just a change of pace that keeps injected, and it keeps AVA on their toes, and they can't deal with the B pressure.
AVA has now decided that 1 AWP is not enough, and they're going to be buying up a second there. Zulu and Cons both trying to hold on to the big green, see if they can do any damage. So far, Jack B's been beating them all. Currently 13 for 3 already in just 9 rounds. Barely dying. Jack B's had a huge impact already on the few rounds we've had. AVA hoping they can try and match that with a couple of AWPs. So I think there's one towards that short position, and they've very much been aggressive towards this B tunnels area. They know that all of EMP's kids are towards a long position, and they should be able to rotate back and help one out on the hold.
Euphoria can just play this off angle towards the car. It's a lovely position to really just support and even be baited in by the scoped weapons of AVA. Double AWPs, Dust 2, it is an AWPer's playground. Might not even matter, in fact. Euphoria does get a kill, but he gets a little bit overzealous trying to peek on in.
Zulu.
Jack B loses his life as well. Oh, and he gets a double as well. Oh, it's completely eliminated. It's all fallen apart for AVA. They cannot hold on to a bomb site.
Oh, I think he just walked through that smoke trying to fight a player on ramp, but no one had crossed yet. They were all still miles back, and it's literally just feeding Jack B on this AWP kills, playing from this pit position, doing a huge amount of work. And EMP's kids, it's just looking really easy for them compared to the last map on Inferno. I mean, it's a whole different ball game.
You're talking about the ideas. I want to bring that forward from what Freddie was saying from Inferno. Jack B, he's AWPing over Joshua, who actually is a primary AWPer, but I'll tell you what, he's making it look so easy. 15 to 3. Joshua even finds that AK headshot, just I'm talking about him. AWP can't be brought forward for AVA into round number 11, and EMV, all he can do is hold on to an M4. It's dire straits. It's a shadow of AVA's former self that we're seeing here on Dust 2.
Yeah, obviously, AVA currently the map up, correct? So
yeah,
it's not losing Dust 2 here, even in poor fashion, would not necessarily be the end for them. Maybe it would take a hit to their mental, but hugely. I'm sure they're fully prepared. You know, going into this, they probably weren't too confident about Dust 2, this being EMP's kids' map pick, correct? So
yeah,
they're opting really for that third map, which I believe will be Ancient, which
it will be.
Knows what could happen.
And anything really can happen on that map, but I need to fact check this one. I don't think there's been a 16-0 yet in the main stage, so if that happens, that's not ideal. Joshua leads the charge time and time again into this B-bomb site. Oh, and Azulu, the scope weapons will shine at the very least. 4 versus 3. And Cons is on this flank, but already being held and spotted out by this T-Spawn player in Moshi.
Only 3 alive for the EMP's kids. But they will they check Konzi? No, Konzi wins the fight, and the 3-on-2 is going to be difficult to win. 1 left alive. Jack B gets 1 no-scope, but not able to follow up with anything else. And EMP's kids finally lose their first round. AVA's got to be cheering about that one.
It's a sigh of relief, at the very least.
Yeah, maybe not a cheer, definitely a sigh of relief. No 60-0s on this stage, please, today. And, I mean, potentially an ability to follow up with more. They were only able to save 1 of the AWPs, which they'd probably have rather got a second one up. But at least they're on the board, Brandon.
Yeah, silver linings is what a very grey sky right now for AVA on Dust 2. And Jack B doesn't quite hit the shot on the doors, but it's information being gathered at the very least. Azulu, he's now transitioned. He's over here on towards B. He wants to take aggression towards upper tunnels.
Seems to be lining up some kind of a smoke, maybe going for one of those fakes where you smoke it and walk through. And Konzi's found Jack B. Looking for a second, that's Joshua. And a third as well for Konzi. Potentially even for 1 more hiding in the corner here. I believe that is Cypher. Konzi going to get out.
Oh, he will actually get the quadra. He's actually on for the full house of the EMP's kids players. Crifes lurking in towards the lower tunnels, but He is all being wrapped upon, and Euphoria from top mid should lock this one in, but Christ wins out the headshot, and he baits out the AWP shot as well.
Beautiful!
Conti with the ace. Will Security cannot peek this man dry. The Molotov was perfect. It meant that the T side, which completely separated, it forces some of them forward straight into his scope. And maybe that could kickstart AVA into gear.
I think that was, in reality, probably more overconfidence from Emp's kids, though. It looked like they weren't maybe using as much utility as they should have been there. Getting a little bit overconfident. You know, you're 10-1 up, you're feeling good. Hopefully they will change, well, not let that run away from them too much. As here, obviously giving AVA 2 rounds could always lead to more. Conzi up on this A side, looking for beaten out by Jack B.
17-5. This man is electric on the AWP right now. Smokes being lined up for long. The cross smokes are here to stay. And AVA, their vision is completely obscured. Dropping in some defensive utility with the Molotov, the HE, but Emp's kids, they're nowhere near the smokes right now. But Earl's on the flank, getting a kill, making life a little bit more uncomfortable. Emp's kids, they have to go towards A right now.
It's nice to see Earl has already walked away. They're fighting on car already. The Molly getting onto site.
Oh. Trying to work their way in. Oh, Earl was at long and now he's on short. Joshua finds a kill towards this long position. Krives actually finds Euphoria in the smoke and now Earl can smoke the bomb and potentially stick it. And he's going for it. Ooh. Joshua, it's so close, but Earl is tucked behind the box. AVA steal another round away and they get 3 rounds in a row. 10-5, you know what? They'll take that considering this was 10-0, Hanno.
I mean, you got to be much happier with a 10-5 considering what you could have been facing. And if a couple of those rounds had gone different, you know, Ebsky got a little bit cocky on that second round. That third round, I mean, it just looked like they weren't quite ready for the re-rotate of Earl round towards short. And then, yeah, I mean, AVA's going to take everything they can here. Smoke going in from Azu and 4 players outside here. This could be very dangerous for Azu to walk so close. If they spam this smoke, he's a goner.
Oh, this is weird. Azuru just playing on the cusp of the smoke as it fades. He's actually going to try and escape. Emp's kids, they wanted to go aggressive. Azuru, oh, he's going to go unchecked. This could be massive. The silencer, but Joshua turns on a dime, delivers a haircut to Azuru, and Jack B and the rest of the gang will follow suit. 4 versus 2 for the Emp's kids, and they are looking in a very potent position to get 11 rounds on the board.
We were saying 10-5 would be good, but to be honest, I think AVA would take 12-3 or 11-4 as well right now. Anything would be less embarrassing than the big fat 0 that was on the scoreboard for so much of this first half. And yet again, Brandon, we see AVA with 2 players sitting at the opposite end of the map, trying desperately to save any kind of weaponry into the following round. They do know where Euphoria is. Oh, tagging up that player and T-spawn a lot, but it's not going to be enough.
It's not. Oh, Euphoria needs to get out of dodge with that sniper, needs to hold on to the AWP for the final round of play in this first half of Dust 2. Emp's kids map pick, and well, we can certainly see why. 11-3 is the scoreline right now, looking absolutely dominant against AVA.
Yeah, that 8-round lead is not something you commonly see in this kind of scoreline, as you say. Very, very one-sided right now. You know, maybe it will change when we swap sides, Brandon. It is, but again, we're kind of living, as I think Freddie was talking about in the last minute. It's kind of a CT meta, even despite the A1 nerfs. And yeah, Cypher just finding picks towards mid like this. It's too easy for some of these players to find entries like this.
Cypher doing the damage. Find a lot more impact here on Dust 2. Freddie did call him out on Inferno. But AVA, they did struggle on that CT side of Inferno. It was actually that T side, it's where they were able to dictate and just control the pace against them kids, where it was just their success, and they were finding a lot of opportunity, exploiting a lot of retake opportunities, and well, there might not even be a need here as Joshua does find Konzi. This A bomb site, it's free real estate. Oh, EMV and Euphoria with these SMGs, all they can do is just kind of reside themselves to the lower tunnels. But actually, that's a rifle that can be retrieved.
They've now got those 2 rifles in hand, the A1 and the EV. It looks like they want to go for it. After so much saving, they've grown sick of it, and Chris will just instantly finish them off. Emps kids, 12 and 3 half. That is an incredibly strong one from them, considering they just lost the previous map. A good, strong comeback from them to start off map 2.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate that flashbang just goes a little bit too high, and the close position up towards short just nets that spray down. And, well, for AVA, look, we can kind of draw any sort of storylines. We can paint them as these underdogs, and I'll tell you what, Dust 2, it really highlights why. It all begins with a pistol, though. Foundations, where this T-side could begin to grow, but Emps kids, they're just taking the fight to them. See you later, Joshua. Already gets 2 out of third and towards the tunnels. That's the bomb dropped, and Earl and the Zulu scratching their heads thinking, what's gone wrong here?
AVA tried the middle push with theirs, and Emps kid just completely sent 3 players bombing through that B tunnels position. A beautiful little strat. Azuwu will get something back for it. This is winnable, actually, for AVA here. As they've managed to get it down into a 2v3. They are going to be heard by Moshi here going on over towards this B site. There is a player in position to defend, and that is going to be Cypher. He said didn't have as much impact on Inferno, but here on Dust 2 has got a player backing him up.
Yeah, he's even going to be baited in as well. 10 HP. So got to be careful. Oh, he's not even being cleared. Cypher reveals himself at the perfect moment. And then Moshi's in with the immediate reply to Azuwu. 13-3. Emps kids looking dominant in Dust 2.
Yeah, I think this map could be over in very short form here, Brandon.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if they'd won that pistol, AVA had a chance at maybe getting up to 6, maybe winning a couple of rifles later on. But losing that pistol, Emps should make it to 14. Because of the force out here from AVA as well, 15 is on the cards.
Oh, it really is. And Joshua, he's just transmitting and just carrying forward the confidence he's had from that pistol. He's really making it shine. Earl on the scout, he misses a shot. That's the end of his life. Cypher, he's just running at them. Konzi with the UMP at the very least, but a 1 versus 4, it's not ideal. Emps kids 2 rounds away from taking us to Ancient.
I mean, to have one map go so close and go the way of AVA, and then just have the next map just be incredibly one-sided, it just must be that AVA's map pool is just not as large as Emps kids. I've got to say that is a clear indication, or this kind of scoreline after such a close map is a very, very good indication that AVA probably doesn't play as many maps as Emps, and they're going to be under pressure here as the rush comes in from AVA, and it gets completely demolished.
Okay. MP9 close range, straight into the meat grinder go, AVA. And EMV has only got a Mac 10 and a couple pieces of utility. Upgrades to the M4, but decides to reload in the open and invites Joshua to take his life away. 5 kills now, all that separates us from this decider map of Ancient.
Does look like it's unlikely, Brandon. I'll say that it's unlikely that AVA will be getting 12 in a row. It's not happened on, I think, any of my casts before, but they are going to get the quick boost up from Emps kids. Before it has got an opener. There's light at the end of the tunnel.
Before we're trying to prove you wrong, but Cypher on the boost with the spray, but can't quite get it done. Konzi actually triples up with the UMP. Hang on a second. This all got a little bit weird because Moshi, whilst he is scoped in, I'm not sure he's aware that the bomb's been dropped towards top middle. Smoke being deployed. Trying to disguise where Konzi is lurking his way around, just peeking his way into this short position. Oh, he drops on down. I don't think that was heard, though, from Moshi.
It certainly wasn't. And Konzi knows. He's wiggling his mouse at the wall. He knows. Now, is Moshi actually going to walk up with the AWP? It makes sense to set the back here. Oh, beautiful from Konzi and AVA. They pick up their 4th, and the first of what they would need is 12. So, I mean, they're part of the way there, Brand. They're about like 6% of the way there.
It is, but it's individualistic efforts right now. You've had Konzi with an ace. You've had Konzi with a 4K just now. Azubu's gone a bit silent in this map, 9-17. Yeah. He's that X-Factor player you look to. We did actually also highlight before here, 10 and 17. It's not as bad, but it's still not the impact that AVA desire. And, in fact, they're just chilling in it. It looks like we've got a crash.
Yeah, players crashed. So, I'm not sure what's going on there. But I think we can safely assume that we're going to be heading to Ancient, Brandon. And obviously, you know a little bit more about these teams than me. So, who are you confident in? When we do end up going to that map 3, which we're pretty certain is going to happen.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
Well, look, Emps kids, they just are the favourites. Okay, like, even coming into this, they're a mixed team, but when me and Freddie were kind of talking about this, we said, okay, well, in fact, like they could very well much win Epic LAN. The only really established like team here that we thought could really put up a fight and win Epic was Blackhand, but they've already dropped down in towards that lower bracket. They're trying to do that hero run, but they shouldn't even be there. They should be in this upper final right now, but a couple of costly mistakes have led to them just dropping maps and series against some opponents that, to be honest, I think they'd even admit they really shouldn't be. So Emps kids, they're scary. A lot of experience. You've got Cypher, the Into the Breach player on their team, who's got a wealth of experience, and he's providing his impact here on Dust 2. 14-10. It's a lot better than it was on Inferno, and they're critical kills he's getting.
Yeah, certainly, and obviously Jack B, absolutely no slouch, 19 for 8 currently in this game so far after what we saw on Inferno. Joshua, I don't know how many rounds he's opened up with a double kill and a triple kill. It's been so many right now. Frankly, intimidating to play against that kind of a player who's just constantly opening up those rounds and leaving you with half a team.
Yeah, look, you might be able to hear some gunshots here or there. We're not actually live. There is a technical problem, and all the players are just kind of running about in the server, just going a bit silly. But look, we're going to restore it to that point, but hopefully we can get it sorted in just a second. The game has just ended, though, but I'm pretty sure we can fix that.
Yeah.
But I think the admins are going to probably take a couple of minutes or so to really just rectify this issue. So what I think we can do, if it's okay with production, if we can just throw it to potentially a little quick break just for a couple of minutes, and then we can bring you back into the action to see how and when Emps Kids will close out Dust 2.
Which is pretty certain.
Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. Somebody, how long he will be on my mind.
Well, here we are. After a little bit of a technical hiccup, 15-4 is this current scoreline. We're back in the thick of it. AVA, they need well, nothing short of a miracle to really get this one back on track.
I hope Jesus Christ is around, because that's who they need right now to bring this back. Like
I think Sneaky Beaky's gone to the co-op.
Oh, he's not here. Oh, that's terrible news for AVA then. Unfortunately, their miracle work is not going to be around for them. We're back, Brandon, yeah, but we may only be back for one very, very short round. As Emps Kid, a rare missed shot there.
Yeah, a little bit. Azuwu is not going to clear his corner nearly, but Cypher will deliver the critical headshot required. And AVA, they are falling by the wayside now. Euphoria will at least take out Christ, but Joshua is here with the AWP, but gets eliminated by L on the Galil. Hang on a second, Jack B is on a flank with a sniper on his own. It's all chaos in between long. Here we go. EMV eliminated. Can he get the second? Not quite. Euphoria does hit the shot. All of these players, well, 3 of them are quite low.
They're going to land. man. But yeah, as you say, single digits for both this place. Earl's found one. It's Cypher on 8 HP. Found one.
No.
6 HP versus 8, Brandon. Who's going to win this? He
Oh,
could be for the series.
it's gonna be a little bit difficult. Ooh. Pistol on AWP. It's so scary. One bullet is all it's gonna take. And Earl just gets
Cypher.
spammed through the box. Cypher will close, and that's
1-1.
a comedic round to really end that one. Emp's kids look dominant, 16-4 on Dust 2, and well, it's going the distance, Hanno. We're gonna go to Ancient.
You are going to be going to. I mean, that is the most one-sided. Like after such a close game on
Yeah,
Inferno,
right.
and seeing everyone battling for a win, AVA coming out on top, just to see. I mean, a 12-round difference.
Yeah.
Only managing 4 rounds, which, as you pointed out earlier, 2 of them were just Konzi going
true,
ham.
yeah, right.
Like no one else on the team was able to make a round out of nothing.
Yeah.
Konzi doing great work there. Somehow, I feel like Ancient. Hopefully, it won't be that. One-sided, but it
I
could
think it's gonna be wild.
You think it's gonna be wild?
Yeah.
Well, I look forward to seeing it because I believe we'll have Freddie back
Yeah, I
on
think
the
so.
cast to lead you through Ancient, which hopefully should be coming up in about 15 minutes or so.
All right, that sounds good. Well, look, we're gonna disappear 15 minutes, but yeah, you guys don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with Ancient very shortly. See you in a few.
You paint a picture in my mind. You wanna leave it all behind. In a world that's turning all the time, nothing could stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't
overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Just trying to find a place to rest our bones. Could it be you I can run to? Could it be you I can run to? Could it be you I can run to? To
it's starting to turn off blind. Do you still fantasize? Or has our time just come and passed us by?
Hey guys, and welcome back to third map of AVA versus EMPS Kids. This has been a banger of a series so far. AVA definitely had their feet off the pedal in that second map, but now on to Asian to decide this. We'll decide who goes into the grand finals and who has to play tomorrow at 9 AM, where I know neither team's on to.
No. Oh, hang on. AVA, they've got a knife strat. This is... Oh, it's very, very nerdy. This is sweaty gremlin hours from AVA on this knife round. Trying to make it work. They want to start on the CT side. Ancient, the most CT-sided map in the pool. So this knife round is the most important in all of the Kettering servers right now.
I can just, I'm definitely just, I can just hear, "Fight me!" in my head. Like I can hear it from here. I wasn't here for the second map. You were joined by Hanno, and I was sitting behind the players, and my God, was there a lot of trash talk. And
good, that's what we want.
During the first map, we weren't there, but I heard some some little people talking about potential some death slamming from some of these players. So it'd be interesting to see going into this map. Can everyone keep their cool? AVA, as we were saying, like potentially getting in the heads of EMP's kids because these are like unknown. I was talking to EMP before and he was like, the reason why we didn't ban Inferno, we banned Overpass, was because I said that Earl likes Overpass. And Jack B just went, "Who's Earl?"
Oh. BM.
But no, but like, it's not even BM, it's just true.
No, I know.
Yeah, which is like one of the weird things where like EMP's kids, they don't respect AVA, and AVA are right here onto third map, pulling everything out of the pockets.
Well, we're talking about EMP's kids. We're talking about the fact that they just won the knife round. Hello, we're here, back on cams.
We are back on cams.
Lovely to see it.
It's lovely to see
I like
it
your attire today, Freddie.
Thank you.
I like your
the
pink
camera
shirt.
can't see, but I feel like I've got the whole outfit going right now. I have the bright pink Percy Pig socks with my SB Dunks, and I was like, you know what, I'm feeling fresh today. This shirt, inspired by the one and only Jonathan, don't know what his surname is, Dweg.
You mean Josh?
Josh, yeah. I have no idea what his surname is, but he is one who inspired me to get this shirt, and I think it does look rather dashing. If you don't, if I don't mind say so myself.
It's not too bad. But outfits aside, AVA looking to formulate a good pistol round, heading in towards middle. That smoke, it looks like it's potentially missed. This stacking towards Donut, it could be absolutely vital.
Cypher as well being baited in very nicely. He will not be able to get a single kill though, and the pistol round looks like it is bombarding the way of AVA unless Moshi is something to say about it. Oh! Moshi! No! On for the ace as well! What? Moshi! What was that? How? 1 versus 5 on the A-bomb site. This third map already off to an absolute excruciating start for AVA. How has Moshi just done that?
I don't know. That was insane. Moshi, like, has been under the radar, really, the last couple of maps. It's the pistol round on your decider map, and you just pull out an ace. Okay, fair enough. It was a 2-man advantage for AVA. Nevertheless, they're going to run straight in towards the B ramp. Doesn't even matter. Shut down on the B ramp. And, well, as soon as I say that, Crife's trying to run through this smoke, spamming through the cave. The wallbang even comes in. Bomb can't be planted. Back-to-back rounds as quick as you like from the EMPS kids.
I mean, EMPS kids, they are definitely on vibes right now. You best believe they are screaming at AVA right now. 2 very quick rounds in succession. AVA, they don't get the bomb down. Their money is not healthy whatsoever. That was their round to win, and they lost it, Brandon.
Oh, I'm still in shock. I'm still in disbelief.
Yeah,
I wonder what AVA are feeling like. Just onto the Deagles.
Moshi's so... that was actually so... That was actually... He missed every single bullet.
And then he hit the guy at the back.
2. Yeah, he literally had 2 bullets left, and there was 3 alive. And he went bam, bam, got 2 straight away. Reloaded, got the 5th as well. What... Yes. Is it too early to call it GG?
Yes.
No, I think that could potentially be GG, Brandon.
No, it's too early to tell yet, Freddie. Whether that was some incredible heroics, Zuru with the AK-47 just trying to save and hold on to it. Checks the corner, but Cypher is creeping his way round. And he's going to knife him.
Okay.
No, he's not. Azuri turns round. No knife today
good thing
to add insult to injury, but Cypher will still get the kill anyway.
Yeah, Cypher was definitely one that I heard was being a little bit emotional during that first match, because as we were saying about his scoreline as well, that he's a player that plays in the top 50 of Europe. He went 11-17 against Konzi and Matt. No flames to them, but even they were saying, they're like, how did that happen? But speaking about Konzi and Matt, I was actually speaking to them, and they're like, we haven't actually played the New Ancient yet. And the New Ancient's been out for quite a while. And before it was like, I guess we're going to take mid-control. And talking about control, look at this aggression. EMP will neutralize it, but then Cypher, he just lines them up. Azuru doesn't even get a chance. He gets instantly decapitated by accident. And Emp Kids, the aggression actually does succeed them at an advantage.
Emps Kids playing full disrespect right now, just trying to take the fights all the way to AVA. Oh, in Cheetah, looking to extend some map control over towards Cave. Joshua used to reside in here, but in fact he's given it up, only equipped with a FAMAS, going to smoke off the ramp instead.
I mean, it's good that he's given this up, because they've got 3 players on the B-bomb site. As Cypher's taking all that control, they've been able to gamble this over, and they've done it correctly. Joshua falling back is very nice. They're going to try walk out this smoke dry. Konzi right into the hands of aforementioned Joshua, and all 3 players there will get a piece of the pie. AK is being saved over. 4 people saying being saved over, and Emps Kids, they're 4-0.
Yes, you can't still believe the pistol, can you?
Actually, that pistol run was actually unreal as well.
Well, there's another one for AVA. They're on a pistol round of their own. Extinguishing the Molotov, trying to extend up towards middle is but Christ through the smoke does, wow, a heck of a lot of damage onto all of the AVA players. Moshi trying to spray them down, can't replicate the same successes, and now Christ waiting in the wings, trying to spray down these players.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be just falling into similar pursuit that we saw last round. Meforia is last alone. He does have Kevlar and he does have a P250, but honestly, Brandon, I don't see this having much success. He does find Cypher mid-air, but it does not matter. Emps Kids 5-0, but to be honest, not unsurprising, because 5-0 on the C side, it's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, it's kind of normal, especially you were talking about with the lenience over towards the CT side meta, especially Ancient. 5-0, alarm bells aren't like blaring whatsoever yet.
Not quite. AWP equipped for both teams now. AVA looking to potentially try and take mid-control. Molotov flubbed by Cypher. Not going to matter too much. Konzi finds a wallbang on Crifes.
Okay, fair enough. That's a very big scout take early on, but then Yosh is actually traded over with his aggression over towards B ramp, and then see what he's done as well. He's actually then smoked that off and just run away. That's really nice. He's joining with his teammate in towards Cave, and now Cypher with the smoke fading could have contact.
Look at Jack B as well. He's just pushed up so far in towards A main. Emskiz, they got all of the map control.
I mean, it's exactly what we saw when Cypher pushed A, but now Jack B's pushing A. 2 different players, 2 different, exact same position. And now AVA, they had to get that pick onto Cypher. He's actually going to be potentially getting more. Wait, it's a 2v2. What's just happened? Okay, Jack B's all left alone. He's pushed in so far, though. He could catch out a player mid, but no, he's got a really weird timing. Knife out. He saw the gun. He saw the gun. Oh, Jack wait, they don't see each other. He pulls out the Deagle, and no, Konzi, he will stabilize. They get their first round. Calm. Jack B did see the gun.
4x3.
But then, like, surely someone did, no?
Yeah, that's why he reacted.
He didn't.
Yeah, he did. He pulled out the Deagle immediately.
But no, he didn't.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, but like after, yeah.
Yeah, after, when he got the call. I don't know.
Well, either way, he died. Yeah, 4x3. Do you know what's interesting? Zulu and Dexter play native.
Do they?
They're the only 2 players that I see that play native at this LAN. They're on the Blackhand team.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's always pretty decent.
Fun facts for Freddy.
Yeah.
AVA stacking right now out towards this B bomb site. Cypher's got a lot of map control though towards this B ramp. This smoke, it just prevents AVA from really going anywhere. It's absolutely unbelievable right now.
I mean, one of those things that I do like about these rounds is that Emps Kids actually don't have too much map control, and AVA, they haven't used too much of their utility, so you can see they've pretty much got full utility on everyone apart from like a flash here or there that they would have used early on. So now they can go into this A bomb site which they're wanting to go to with everything at their disposal.
Trying to work their way in. Boost being established on the other side of the map. Azuu leading the charge for AVA. Jack B scoped in, holding the line with the AWP. He's going to have to do it all, but he was incredible on Dust too, so I don't really doubt it.
I'm interested to see what Mafora is going to do towards the B bomb site. Nothing, actually. He's just lurking, and that lurk isn't going to come into any use as AVA are being mowed down. The bomb is on the back of Konzi. He is here with his ult. He's going to try get away and try join up with Mafora. Mafora, though, it's a 2v4, but there's genuine potential for them to get this. But look, Christ is already looking behind, and yet if Mafora was maybe about 15 seconds earlier, if he had come as soon as the hit had come in, he could have had a position where he might have denied any rotations. But with 10 seconds left, I think Connor does get the bomb down here. It's going to be close, but I mean, 1 or 2 kills might be alright, but the economy is actually pretty good for Emps Kids, and Christ is going to be coming down from cave. Connor trying to find him and isolate that fight, but you can see what he did there. He spammed the wall for Cypher to come in. Quite smart, actually.
Yeah, it was nice. It just means that he has to just move away from the position, out of the cover, straight into Cypher's grasp. Pretty well
And yes, we're actually going to see the replay of the pistol round coming up now. Moshi, he gets his first kill. He gets the first 2, and then the third and the fourth was so messy, and then he just owns them. And then he owns Earl. Fair play to Mosh there. I mean, as you were saying, a player that we've never seen this land yet really shows full potential. We see glimpses of it here and there. He doesn't play roles around these players that actually give him much of an opportunity. And there, he has an opportunity just to shoot, and he does.
Gotta be careful now. Zuru actually catches out Christen towards middle. Jack B trying to scope on in, but they can completely crunch upon mid. AVA can. We're going to kill on towards Cypher, and that might actually reset the focus. Fall blind as Zuru falls.
That's such a huge scalp to take, not one you don't want to have in AVA. And EMV, he's going to try and look to trade his falling comrade. AVA, there's no player right now that's anywhere near each other. The trade potentials are non-existent, and that's not ideal when you've got a 3v3 like this, but EMV will make it work. And Em's Kids, they're only stacked towards this B-bomb site right now. They're gambled there, and I think AVA might be walking into their trap.
Oh, this is worrying. If Joshua goes unchecked here, just in towards the cubby, that's round done. Moshi needs to be distraction. Joshua reveals himself as an instant trade, but Moshi swings out through the smoke. But EMV, the hero for AVA, a hat-trick of kills in that round, and will secure AVA their second. Lovely stuff from him.
That was actually really nice. That was a really good round from EMV. He got all those last 3 kills in that 3v3. Saved his team. There was a little bit of confusion. You saw when he ran through the smoke there, AVA were just not. They didn't seem to be ready for him, even though they knew he was there.
Yeah, maybe it's just these hesitations in the comms, maybe it's just the mental really getting to them. The screaming in the LAN hall is deafening. Moshi now with the FAMAS, full AXQ in tow, trying to stay shrouded in the smoke, but Azuru opens up the account.
Yeah, I think there's only one place Moshi can peek from, and that's where he peeked, and they were very much expecting that, and they will shut him down. They've got their advantage. Konzi's on 2 HP, but the bomb will be planted. This is a must-win round for AVA, Brandon.
Have to get it done. Jack B, scoping on in.
That's actually quite huge. Yeah, because Earl's going to be able to get past. Somehow did not see the feet of Earl, and well, EMV, this man's on fire. Matt wants to win his first HLTV series.
Going to try and drag AVA kicking and screaming towards a 3rd round on the board. And look, we can start to talk about T-side Ancient, right? We can just say, look, well, most T-sided map in the game, you get 6 rounds on the board if you're AVA. That's basically job done. It reminds me of really old Nuke.
Oh, that's actually quite... Okay, I mean, keeping 3 players alive is grand, but all being saved over as well for Connor as well, that's really huge. So that firstly means that Emp Kids won't have it going into the 10th round, but then the duality of it, Connor actually has one which he wouldn't have.
Yeah, and he... Not so much on Dust 2, but on Inferno, especially on that CT half, he was lighting them up.
Oh, he was, I'd actually say the main reason why they did, because Azuru dropped off on the C side, he was like, I couldn't get anything going, I couldn't figure it out. Connor was actually the one who stepped up and replaced Azuru, which is not the player you would expect.
On Dust 2, he had that ace, he had that 4K as well.
Yeah, that
so
was funny to watch.
Trot.
That was very funny to watch from behind. It was very unexpected. It was like, oh, Connor's got a free. He's like, oh, Connor's got 4 kills. Connor's about to get an ace. But now, looking at this one, AVA, they've got 3 players. Oh, the flash missed. Okay, the flash is missed. Is actually. Oh, that is terrible. How do you miss something like that? This is really looking quite dangerous, and it's actually okay. If Azuru had somehow got that 3rd kill on the Cypher, I would have started believing. But no, Konzi, they know exactly where he is. They know he's behind these doors. They know he's got an AWP. This is looking like it could be a little bit ropey for him, especially with Jack B holding the flank.
Yeah, this one is definitely done. It's just a case of whether Konzi can escape with the AWP, and he's actually going to throw it out. That's I was going to say it's quite
Hey, guys.
smart. Hello. Swaps over to the AK, but immediately Cypher will take away his life. AWP, it looks like it has been picked up as well.
Wait, it got picked up? Sorry, I stopped looking because it shot to our camera. Wait, could he not throw it out?
It landed back in the map.
No. That's unfortunate.
It hit like the corner of the stone, and it just bounced back in.
That's actually really good though for Jack, because he's, as we were saying, the reason why he has the AWP is because he's not good on the rifles, and that's because he doesn't play the game and he doesn't warm up either. And like he's clinical on the AWP because he's like he finds it easy to play with, which does put Yosh in a little bit of a deficit 'cause he's not using his weapon of choice, but it's still be working. And now they're 7-3. That was a really big round for them to pick up. They've kind of broken the economy of AVA. They're looking to pick up an 8th here and start really monopolizing themselves going into this later stage of the first half.
Faster play all the way up towards the B ramp. Meforia leading the charge with this Mac 10. Suffocating on the site. Joshua, there he goes. He's next to full. Cypher caught on the reload. 2 kills on this B bomb site. Moshi trying to rotate in. Gets the kill onto Konzi at the very least. A look at Crifes.
Perfect counter utility coming in from AVA right now. They've smoked cave, they've smoked B long. They've also got a lot of flashbangs to try, and just like as soon as it starts fading, you cycle flashbangs. If even EMP kids were going for it, Jack B still got that AWP. That AWP is being passed around everywhere. It feels like that AWP has gone from CT, T, CT, T, and now AVA, I actually think they're going to be able to pick up their own one because they didn't actually even invest into this one. They bought down to 3k. Earl has 3.5k. EM3 has 3.5k as well. They're looking good as well. The fact that Jack B's actually died there, Moshi will pick up his AWP. Back and forth, yeah. The AWP's going back and forth. And AVA, they're on to a 4th.
4 rounds is good.
It's actually really good. I think if they get 6,
you look at where
it's
this has
good.
come out from as well.
Yeah.
Have that 5-round win streak to start with for EMP's kids.
Yeah, and the loss bonus is not good for EMP's kids. So if AVA are able to convert round number 12, it's going to put them in a really nice driving seat going into the later stages of this half.
Look at where they're going as well. They're actually heading towards this A bomb site. It's currently uncontested. Moshi, the only defender here, actually will be joined by Crifes. He's a little bit further away. Now we'll rotate in actually at the perfect opportunity. Xavier, they're about to walk out A main.
They are, and will they clear Moshi? I don't know, it's a very strong angle to hold, but it does get cleared normally. And especially with his counter utility going in, they're going to be focusing towards Stonehide. Smoke actually just drops right in front. I don't think he's going to go through this. It's going to be a 5v5 retake for EMP's kids now.
A little bit weird. Cypher on the Deagle will actually kill Earl. So, that's a little bit unexpected. Konzi with the immediate rebuttal. And now the utility, it's really coming into full effect. AVA, they're dropping lots of it. They're preventing EMP's kids from aggressing and advancing on towards this bomb site. 4 versus 4.
Yeah, they need to be careful, especially with dropping a lot of utility too early. And it's now only down to Meforia. He's in a 1v3. He has to step up. There's smokes literally everywhere. I don't think he's going to remember where the bomb is. He hits the first shot of the Jack B, tries to convert to Moshi, but no. Crifes defuses the bomb. And AVA, it felt like that was theirs to win. But you were talking about the utility they dropped. It was good, but they did it just all at once. They weren't saving that. And then they also had flashbangs there at the end. Instead of Konzi dry peeking into CT there, into the AWP Jack P, flashbang. Just don't even peek into it, just flashbang. Keep on pushing them back, and they weren't doing that.
It just feels like it's these little mistakes that are really costing AVA. Because when all was said and done, that looked to be a 5th round on the board, potentially, that they definitely could have picked up. But it's fine margins here in the decider map of Ancient Cypher getting aggressive now over towards Shelf. That grenade not going to find anything, but the AWP will instead chime in with success. And now Cypher will double up with the MP9. He's running, taking the fight straight to AVA, but Azuwu knocks him down at the very least.
I really like that, is the fact that Cypher threw a nade there to mask him when he peeked out. He didn't do any damage with a nade, but it just meant that AVA weren't even able to see him when he swings out. AVA getting a little bit of damage. If Meforia is actually able to get another frag here, I feel like it could be really successful going into the last 2 rounds of the half. Maybe even wins this. Okay, no, he gets the smoke was too deep and actually allows for a double swing, so we've been unfortunate. But 9-4, there's 2 rounds left in this half. AVA, I'd say minimum needs to get 1 more. I'd say at least 1 more. If they get both, honestly, happy days.
It's a real game on our hands either way. I think, yeah, 5 is the Absolute bare minimum. 6 would be AVA's expectation. 3 players leaning in, and Azumu wants to get aggressive. But 50 points of damage has already been taken away, but it doesn't matter. He still gets the kill and escapes.
And there's a lot of there's a push towards the B bomb site from Emps Kids. There's a lot of aggression very early on many different extremities of that map, and we're back into a 3v3. Joshua's taking some damage, Azuru's taking some damage, and now with a minute 25 on the clock, the dust is settling. Let's see where AVA go with this sudden control. Actually, there's no control. I wonder, like, there's sudden action, and they've just retracted all their control. At minute 15, they're in T-spawn.
Trying to figure out where to go. Trying to formulate a plan. Thinking about middle, but instead setting their sights towards A main, and that's exactly where Jack B resides. He's scoped in, holding with the AWP. One flashbang though, it could completely ruin his position.
Oh, 100%, and they do have that one flashbang. If Earl places this correctly, it'll be very, very tasty, but I think they can go for it dry. Jack B normally placed even towards middle or the B bomb site, tries to go for the no-scope, believes Earl in a 1v2 now. There's a player very close to Donut. I don't think he's going to realise Moshi there. Spam through smoke, does connect, and Emps Kids, they lead themselves onto double digits in AVA. No bomb plant means their money is very ropey with only 2,400 loss.
You understand the decision making to go for that contact peak though. You're trying to just catch the defense off guard, but AWP posted on the line. Unfortunately, it's not to be. As you quite rightly pointed out, Jack B not normally on that A.
Yeah, like it makes loads of sense why they would contact. It's just one of those things. It's like, hey, what can you do about that?
It's an auto sniper.
He's actually just got an auto sniper. Such BM, and Jack's even got the AWP, and they're going to erupt onto the B bomb site, which is actually quite bad. They have the auto sniper, but Joshua through the thin and the smoke and the fire will do quite well, and the auto sniper gets a kill. The auto sniper gets two. How has Christ with the auto been able to get that much? Jack almost through the smoke as well, and AVA, they could be looking to potentially falling down. EMV's actually picked up his auto sniper. Imagine if he'd won the round with the auto sniper.
Well, we don't live in that reality, Freddy. Instead, we live in one where Emps Kids defuses the bomb, takes 11 rounds with them onto the offensive side of this decider map of the upper bracket final against AVA.
I'm nervous for AVA here. On the city side, definitely they're going to have a lot of potential just to completely run away with it. But then I think they're going to have to focus on pistol round and then the first few rounds to start maintaining some success. Because in those last 2 rounds, or last 3 rounds of the first half, they got shut down. They definitely should have won that A bomb site hold, and they didn't. I think it's going to be one on their mental. And now Moshi potentially looking to do exactly what he did on the pistol round, but on the T side.
Last 3 pistols have been won by Emps Kids as well.
Oh, I didn't even on Dust 2.
Well, this one on Ancient and both of them on Dust 2.
Yeah, so they're looking to make it 4 for 4 in these last 2 maps. Mephoria, he takes first contact, just falling away into Temple, and Moshi, he's a pistol god, I guess. He absolutely domes Mephoria, and Jack, he holds the rotations rather nicely. Pistol's going to go the way of Emps Kids, and I think that could also be subsequently looking like it's going to be the game.
Suddenly, it is actually just starting to feel like it. Especially with Jack B just locking in the flank as well. Already got 2 kills for his troubles. Might not even be needed, but then he does chime in with a third. Emps Kids takes another pistol round. And AVA, they need to start to build on this. They need to potentially just force in. Just get a round on the board, perhaps.
They don't have the rounds to play with, so I'm very surprised they've actually not elected to buy Deagles here. Emps Kids have got 4 AKs and a Mac 10. We saw this from exactly what they did on Dust 2 as well. Just going straight in with whatever they want, and same on Inferno. And well, against these USPs, they will take a little bit of damage onto Krives, but by and large, they are unscathed, and they're looking to just cement this one quite easily. Cypher is in a position here where he can activate himself to get quite a few kills and fund a little bit of money, which he doesn't.
Yeah.
Because Joshua, I think, killed Konzi through him.
Alright, oh, Euphoria's got a Zeus. Will he get a kill with it?
Is it too far? Like, if he wide swings, I think it's going to be difficult, but Josh could be on for the chopping block.
Have to wait and see. Joshua not willing to extend, so looks like electrocution will be spared, and no execution for the taser.
I believe. I see Yosh creeping. Come on, Yosh. Okay, like what you gotta do is you gotta like really close swing that. Even if you... Oh, you're
No.
such a puff. Sorry.
Doesn't
How
get it
dare
done.
he.
Doesn't want to overextend. 13 rounds for the Emps kids. 3 rounds away. This is AVA after being dismantled on Dust 2. I said it there as well. They look like a shadow of the former self that they were on Inferno. It's like a completely different team is playing.
I think it's in part of what I was saying about the emotion of it, and that Emps kids were getting in their own head quite a bit, and it allowed AVA, with the players that necessarily shouldn't be doing as well, do well, because that was a big part of it. And Emps kids, we were looking especially at Cypher. I was criticizing him quite a bit with his lack of fragging potential on Inferno. And now, both on Dust 2 and Ancient, we are seeing the opposite. We're seeing them finally come into their own. We're seeing them finally actually put numbers on the board, where AVA, they really aren't, apart from Azulu.
Good kill distribution all across the board. Jack B. Oh, what is that? Azuma will trade him out at the very least, but that's disgusting. Christ. Eliminates a player on towards this B bomb site. Oh, now it has to pick up the pieces, but can't get anything done. 4 versus 2, bomb site overrun.
It was the fact that he just ran in mid-dry as well. He has the full confidence to go for that. He holds the rotations momentarily. The frag he got is so huge, and now it's just Konzi and Azuru left alone. They're going to try save this. Emps kids, they're going to propel themselves on the 14. They're 2 rounds away from closing up the map series and pushing them into the first team that we'll see in the grand finals tomorrow.
Yep, AVA 2 rounds away from waking up that little bit earlier as well to start off the day, trying to battle their way back in, and it's been unfortunate. I really liked what we were seeing on Inferno, and it just feels like the other maps are just not as strong as the old Reliable.
Yeah, Inferno was a bit of both. It was a bit of two things. Firstly, just on the face of it, Inferno is AVA's best map. They were looking at like, grand, okay, we love this, we're going to pick into it. And then, because Emp kids don't like it, it was like, oh, perfect, double-barreled. It's really helpful that our best map, they don't like it, what more could you want? And now looking over at Dust 2, I remember I was sitting behind them, EMV just turns around and goes, how do you play this map? I was in the toilet with, and I was coming out of the toilet with EMV and Mephoria, and they were like, I think they were like, yeah, Konzi hasn't played this map yet.
It's not ideal.
Post changes, that is.
Yeah. Ebbs kids, they've got a free A bomb site, and we're speaking of things that aren't really ideal, and this is definitely one of them. Joshua trying to push in behind the fire and the flames. It just completely disguises where he is. Can't quite convert the kill. That HE does a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, Jack's on 1 HP. The retake is going to be attempted. There is 2 kits on Mephoria and Azulu. They still got to hurry up, and especially with this counter utility. We were mentioning how with AVA they're a little bit trigger happy with that sometimes, and now it looks like Emps kids are a little bit more calm and collected. 3 coming from Donuts, and they're going to get mowed down unless Azulu has something to say about it. Azulu's got 3 kills. He's looking to try and propel his team forward, and Azulu has just dominated all of them. Saved AVA once again. Was that an ace?
I'll be honest with you, I don't really know. I was looking at Mephoria and how low he was. He was 1 bullet away from getting off the bomb.
That was so amazing from Azulu. He's once again shown why he's the best player in this game. And he's such an up-and-coming talent in the UK scene.
Yeah, he really is. Proving it time and time again. Whatever challenge he faces, he delivers. But can only deliver 1 kill on towards mid right now. Moshi will silence him, and once Azulu has fallen, the rest of AVA soon topple like dominoes. EMV at the very least will aggress all the way over, but Jack B's going to catch out Konzi's rotation.
He will indeed, and that is going to leave EMV all alone. I think this is coming to the end of the madness. Oh, the EMV does get... Like, Kraus and Moshi are actually really low. He has no kit, and he is actually going to jump over. That nade and this flashbang, oh, that mod, what is happening? Okay, Cypher trolling a little bit there.
Oh,
that's
saving.
The one.
Oh, he doesn't know.
That's the one high HP player dead as well. He's picked up a kit. He's saving the AWP over. The money is not good. They do have full loss bonus, I'm pretty sure, still. So they can try and just throw something and see if it sticks to a wall, pretty much, this next round.
Has to try something. And, well, what they're going to have to muster up, Freddy, is 10 flawless rounds of CT gameplay.
Christ has 21 frags, and Mosh has got 15 to 9. Mosh is not a player, as we were saying, that you'd expect to be at this potential within this team. Just on... We can hear Valorant.
Valorant's getting hyped.
Yeah, Valorant's getting hyped. Didn't think you could do it for that game.
That's rude.
Yeah, sadly enough, I think the hype is coming to an end on this front as AVA, definitely the dark horses in this tournament so far, are falling momentarily to EMP's kids.
That nade, it might silence, but Azulu is going to push in, try and take the fight towards Shelf. He just wants to do everything for his team, and actually he's going to deliver a kill and a second as well. Jack B's eliminated.
That's actually unreal from Azulu. That's so good. EMV responding over towards the B bomb site along Earl, leaving Crofts left alone. AVA, they're going to have to win 10 rounds in a row flawlessly. This is 1 of the 10, now 9, to make it to overtime, and it's possible.
Is it?
I think it is.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
When Azulu's playing like that, anything's possible, Brandon.
Alright.
Konzi's going to grow a pair of hands, and they're going to win this game.
Okay.
I did say to him, I said to them, double overtime.
Well, that's
my predictions, they could be coming true, Brandon. It's a tall order, especially with kids barreling towards an open A bomb site. AVA have rolled out the red carpet for them. The closest player is Mephoria and Konzi actually as well. And yeah, well, the trades, they're going to go very much in favour of EMP's kids. Jack B is having a field day. He hits his 20 mark, and it's all down to EMV and L. Azulu is not here this time to try and save his team.
No, he's not. Ticked down low by the Molotov. Flashbangs will rain in. Through the smoke they go. Joshua was fully blind, but still takes EMV to the grave with him. And with Crifts' killing blow, EMP kids will beat and take down Ava. The reverse sweep is in, and they do it in such a dominant fashion.
Yeah, very nicely done from EMP kids. They were definitely in their own head that first map. They should have probably taken that home, but they did not. AVA, they are still in it because this is the upper bracket grand final. We'll see them tomorrow at 9 AM for the consolidation final, where they'll be coming up against, I would assume, either Black Hands or Temper as the lower bracket. Like the so the next match is at 9 PM, which is the lower bracket consolidation final, and then tomorrow, I guess, it's a third place match. So whoever loses that comes third. Whoever wins that will be in the grand final. And I'm going to take a wild guess and say the 9 PM game is going to be Temperate Blackhand, because I was talking to Emp and he was like, naturally, through the curve of this tournament, it's kind of like sorts itself out. On the lower bracket, in 2 different brackets, you've got Blackhand on one, Temper on the other, most likely going to meet in the finals of that, and then the winner of that will be playing against AVA, who have shown themselves to be a pretty darn good team, and I would be scared. I wouldn't sleep on them, because people are, I think.
I wouldn't. Definitely not at all. And well, that concludes the CSGO content for now. We'll be back at 9 PM. So it's a little bit of an extended break here, but we're going to just throw it over and then we'll see you at around about 9 o'clock for another best of 3. Take care and see you in a bit.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
sunshine. Just need one ray through the dark skies. I gotta look for the bright side. I know we're gonna be alright. I know we're gonna be alright.
I needed. Heaven, don't shoot me down, 'cause I see it. Heaven, don't shoot me down. Heaven, don't shoot me down.
She's the type of girl to treat a Tuesday night like a Friday. What's that in a cup? She don't really know, but it's working. High off these pills, 6-inch heels and attention. She might want the world, but she might need an intervention. Hey, I ain't really trying to judge you. Low-key, girl, I'm cheering for you. Now show 'em how to break the rules. So put on a little perfume. Tell your girls you're running late. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know the ones that work your leg. Ain't a man alive To you the game is easy. Live fast, die young, speak freely. Don't let them think you're needy. Don't fuck first night ideally, no. Look at her go. Almost done crossing off your checklist. Pulling up slow. Presidential suite out in Vegas. Oh, I ain't really trying to judge you. Yeah, low key girl, I'm cheering for you. Now show 'em how to break the rules. So put on a little perfume. Tell your girls you're running late. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know the ones that work your leg. Ain't a man alive can stop you now. Highlight girl, highlight girl. You don't want a lifeline, no. You just want a white line. You're only spending time if it's the time of your lifetime. Yeah, I bet you never seen a spotlight that you don't like. Yeah, so gonna show me why you the queen of the nightlife. Oh, you're my highlight girl. So put on a little perfume. Tell you girls you're running late. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know the ones that work your leg. Ain't a man alive can stop you now. Highlight girl, highlight
Talk to me honestly. I'm here. I'm here. Talk to me. I'm here. I've been so far away. I don't know when I changed. Your voice replaying in my mind. I'm not prepared this time. to me, honestly. I'm here.
I've been painting every fence I know. Every color bleeds into the same. 'Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. Hey, yeah, yeah. You're a wanderer just like me. Hey, yeah, yeah, you better know where you're going. I've been painting every fence I know. Every color bleeds into the same. 'Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. Hey, yeah, you're a wanderer just like me. Hey, yeah, you better know where you're going. Just like me. Yeah, you better know where you're going. Yeah, you better know where you're going. Endless sun as the days go on forever. There's no place for time when you're young. Can't find the words, but we know how we feel. Could we stay longer here in the summer? In the summer. Feel me in the darkness. My shadows, they follow you like an accomplice. Lost all of your dreams, the night is heartless. My shadows, they follow you. My shadows, they follow you in the darkness. In the My shadows, they follow you like an accomplice. Lost all of your dreams, the night is heartless. My shadows, they follow you. My shadows, they follow you in the darkness. the same sword and fall apart. Maybe we can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? To be something new. We'll follow where the wind blows and see the heights. Late walks to let go, taking the sights. Maybe we can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? To be something new. All honesty, we're slipping off slowly, so hold on to me. All honesty, we're slipping off slowly, so hold on to me. We can be something. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? Oh, 'cause I'm ready for you, ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? Are you ready for us? We can be something new.
Yes, tell the people right now. Pegboard nerds, mods, have you locking at the sound? All of the gal I go passing when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murder. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting ya. So turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man single, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man single, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting ya. So turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man single, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man single, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger.
I'm sick and tired of the fighting. I've had enough of all the wars. Don't wanna think about it anymore. I'm tired of the feeling. We are always heading for the door. So tell me if I say it loud, will you come alive? Will you hold me like you used to do? Tell me if I say it loud, will my heart alive? Will it beat the way it did for you? If you wanna stay, let me know it. To the beach, come on over. If you're not afraid to let me close, I'ma be your overdose. If you wanna stay, I'ma be your overdose. If I say it loud, will my heart survive? I'ma be your overdose. Am I right to doubt? 'Cause I think we had it wrong from the start. Took a bite, spit it out. When I saw you had a poisonous heart. So tell me if I say it loud, will you come alive? Will you hold me like you used to do? Tell me if I say it loud, will my heart alive? Will it beat the way it did for you? If you wanna stay, let me know it. To the beach.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Don't do that now. Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Epic Land CSGO stream. My name is Sneaky Beaky. I am joined by the wonderful Icon, and we are going to be running you through the action for the final best of 3 of the day. And this is a pretty important one. It is the lower bracket final,
indeed.
and we have 2 very exciting and potentially unexpected teams playing here today in the form of Temperate and Blackhand. Now, Icon, what are your thoughts on this matchup and how these 2 teams got here?
Well, first things first, my thoughts on this matchup is that these 2 teams are in the lower bracket right now. What? They don't deserve to be in this position. Well, in terms of the quality of these 2 teams, they don't deserve to be here. Clearly, they deserve to be here because they haven't played as well. They've been knocked down, unfortunately. But Temperate and Blackhand, both rosters that I would put in the top kind of 2-3 teams in the UK right now. You've got over on the one side, you've got Mr. Hoy, MMS, Fluffs, Emmy, and Regan. And over on the other side of Blackhand, Dexter, Fraser, Timo, Jouster, and Zulu. All of these names are individuals that I recognise. I've casted both of these sides in the past, and I know that the level that they bring to the table is more than they have shown so far at this event.
I mean, it's going to be a very exciting matchup regardless, but another thing that has been so unexpected about this event is, well, the mixed teams have really been bringing their A-game. And, well, as much as some of these mixed teams have incredibly experienced players on the roster, I mean, I'm looking mainly at EMP's kids. They have been tearing up the scene this tournament. And obviously, we've got the Into the Breach player of Cypher amongst... basically star-studded roster in UK terms.
Definitely.
And, well, I think Blackhand's... They are still the unexpected entity down in this lower bracket run, but I think we could be potentially seeing a Blackhand EMP's Kids final. That's my prediction for this tournament. But before I go into predictions, we're going straight into the first map. A nice change of scenery in Vertigo, and it will be Blackhand starting on that T side.
Yeah, we can see a little bit of a slow pistol round here from the Blackhand side. Dexter taking contact over towards the A ramp, and the majority of the forces of the Blackhand side are getting ready to pop into the B bomb site. Utility is in, and a quick entry from Zulu with the help of Timo secures that B bomb site, as it was a complete, essentially a retake B setup. Why the Temperate boys have committed 1 player to the site there, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I was going to say, Pistol Run, you normally want 1 or 2 players in the site more directly. Emmy is on a rear flank early doors, and Temperate, of course, will be attempting this retake, but they are taking their time. They're waiting for that flank to be in a good position, but they're not finding the opening frags. As soon as I say that, Fluffs find a double. Mr. Hoy is going to have his kill stolen, but finds his own eventually. 3v1 now for the CTs, and my goodness me, what an incredible retake from Temperate.
Honestly, the shots being hit there, we didn't catch Fluff's POV, but Hoy's done a nasty little flick there at the end before he had his kill stolen away previously. Yeah, nice job by Temperate there on the retake. They hit the shots necessary, and on a pistol round, that's all you can really ask for.
I mean, that's an exciting caliber of play to get into for our opening round of the map. As I said, I'm very glad that we have a Vertigo here. A nice change of scenery for the pair of us. But a change of pace here for Blackhand as they again storm towards B, but immediately shut down by Fluffs. A bit of a B-site demon so far, it seems. He's ahead of another, though, but Jouster will outgun him. Mr. Hoy forced out by the Molotov. Finds 1, 2, and a third with the spray down. My goodness me. Again, a 1v3, and Fraser, well, he can net himself a bomb plant. Very risky plant there with a gap by his knees. And already the retake coming in full force at MMS. A headshot to add insult to injury, and what a second round to find.
Yeah, of course, Blackhand, they forced themselves up into that round. They got the bomb plant, on the round prior on that pistol round. So, unfortunately, things didn't work out for them here. The M4's reigning supreme against that lack of firepower that we saw on the Blackhand side. And now they are in a position where we'll be seeing an eco at this stage. So, Temperate looking to go up 3-0 early on. Oh, in fact, they're going for it. That's an interesting buy.
Yeah, I mean, they had a little bit of money saved over because they do get the bomb down, which is a nice bit of respite for their cash situation. But Timo, well, he doesn't need any respite. He's just going to jump straight up the B stairs again. And this is the most times in a row I think I've ever seen B played on a UK CS Vertigo pick. And the boost above the smoke, that's fantastic. Mr. Hoy catches Jouster early this time. And again, it's man advantage on the retake for Temperate.
Absolutely, they've got themselves in a great position as the bomb does go down, but Fraser wanting to force the issue. Timo's run out of bullets on the trade and can't get it done. A scrappy attempt there towards the generator, and it leaves Dexter in a 1 versus 3. Fluffs has his number, and Temperate, they shut down the rebuy once again, so they do find themselves in a 3-0 position, but now looking more likely like maybe a 4-0 here.
I reckon 4 is probably inevitable unless Blackhand can... Well, they do have the money to reinvest because, again, they get the bomb plant,
Loss
which is
bonus
crucial.
as well.
And loss bonus as well is full. So, okay, no, they are just going to go for the straight reinvestment. We have been reading this wrong all the way through. But Blackhand, I need to see a little bit of differentiation from them here. Yes, they're good at getting that bomb down on B, but they can't hold on to the post plant. They don't have enough utility to do so, and they have just been outgunned by Temperate here. The aim has been spicy, and some of the decisions have been a little bit questionable, especially in that post plant scenario. They're not holding the right angles, and also that weird crouch walk from Dexter through the smoke, straight into the open arms of a USP. There were other ways that could have been done.
This is why I think that we would have been correct in making the prediction that they would have gone for a save in a round like this, or even the round prior, because they're losing their post plant simply because they have such a lack of utility. They don't have the AKs to get the instant kills on the gunfights either. So they've really... they're digging themselves quite a deep hole here if they aren't able to win one of these force investments. If they do lose this round, you know, sanity has to see through here. They need to go for the save and cut their losses, because they do not want to find themselves already 5-0 down before this map's really even started.
I mean, as soon as they fail to plant the bomb in one of these rounds, their economy will be shodden, but Fraser ensures that MMS is so. 5v4 now ensuing, but Zulu on a single point of health. He's the walking wounded, but Emmy... he's far more than wounded, taken out the server by none other than the 1 HP player of Zulu, leaving Regan to use his utility to deny further presence towards this A bomb site. But at least they have finally changed their planning, changed their pacing, and they do have a man advantage because of it. And it's the CTs this time with the lack of utility. But Fluffs through the smoke is going to catch the bomb planter, and Mr. Hoy boosted up on short. My goodness, it's all going wrong again for Blackhand here. And as he tries to run away, Fluffs catches Jouster. This is madness to start off on Vertigo, and I'm loving the hype that both of these teams are bringing.
Temperate know their stuff on CT side Vertigo. You can see that already. They love a cheeky boost. We've seen plenty of kills come through for them over the top of the smokes in this game so far, and now there's the sanity we were looking for. Blackhand finally decide to go for the half investment in this round. We will potentially be seeing a bit of a more competitive one going forward, but so far this has been lights out from Temperate. I think they've only lost a maximum of like 2 players in a single round. I haven't seen any less numbers than that alive. Hoy's cutting everything down, and Dexter, last man standing, can't get anything done for himself either. Look at the economy for Temperate. They've already found themselves in a comfortable position by the time Blackhand's first full buy even comes in.
I mean, this has been a brutal beginning to the map pick of Blackhand. Temperate just storming through on the CT side. As you said, they've got a perfectly stable economy by the time that Blackhand is able to buy fully into their first. But now that they have the util, they have the 5 AKs, they need to prove themselves here, show that depth of strategy that no doubt they've been working on as this organised squad. They're not a mixed team, remember that.
No.
And Emmy... peeking around that smoke. Does he land the leg onto Zulu through the box? I think he does, and that's just cruel.
That is absolutely absurd. Another boost maybe catching off the side of Temperate this time round. It's finally come back to bite them. Regan at least gets one before going down, but the entry from Joust there into B is sublime. Blackhand have got an open B bomb site, and they've got some utility to hold this down in the post plant as well. I think we see Blackhand's first round on the board here.
I completely agree. This needs to be a save for MMS and Emmy. They don't have unlimited funds, and especially if they want to buy comfortably or keep that orb into the next round comfortably, they need to hold on to it here. And they've got a nice little crossfire to do so. Do need to be careful of someone coming down the A ramp, but I think they should be good, at least for now. And, well, I think we're running out of adjectives to describe how dazzling these entries are from both sides. The headshots raining through. Just the caliber of Counter-Strike. Very enjoyable to watch. And, well... I'm glad to have you here for this, Icon. A spicy map to round out the day.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be here. Finally, we get the games that are on HLTV for the evening. If you have joined us from HLTV, hello, welcome. This is Epic LAN, a premier UK CS event. The best community event for CSGO in the country, without a doubt, wouldn't you say so?
Also, yeah, shout out to Brandon in the corner in the armchair here, cheering from the sidelines. Beautiful man, covering the previous best of 3, a wild series at that. And, well, I believe it was Ava won 2-1, am I correct? No, I'm incorrect. Oh, goodness. Well, we'll come back to you with a fact check later. As Zulu checks the edge of the smoke and checks it well indeed. Huge amounts of damage dealt as Fraser catches Emmy. 5v4 now. As Black Hand, yeah, they found their footing, but can they hold on to it?
Yeah, a great opener to find there. I believe that was towards mid. Now Fluff's under pressure from a lot of players. He's managed to spray down 2 heads, and Hoy's rotation is here in time to trade. B-bomb site well in the hands of the Black Hand side for now, but Temperate have the advantage in terms of utility and manpower for this retake. I say that, MMS catches a HE straight to the face, and now Mr. Hoy, on half HP, has got his work cut out for him. They have the smokes, Molotov's flashes, everything they could possibly need. Timo, the one to hold the line. The flashes haven't caught him. The spray is good, but the transfer's not there. Hoy's massive 3k in the round, and he shuts this one down. So, Temperate, they bounce straight back. Black Hand just can't really get themselves into this one on the T side yet.
I think the B-bomb site is cursed for them. I really do. Every post-plant, they come into it with decent numbers, a great chance. Especially there, they saw the elbow of the player dropping down from scaffolding, but I don't think they react to it. And Timo, he gets a great kill onto a jump peak. And it's just Mr. Hoy with the spray transfer to shut things down and do it in style. And of course, I'm an idiot. Em's kids are the ones who won the previous matchup, bagging themselves a spot in the final, I want to say. Yeah, they're in the final tomorrow. That'll be good fun. Coming to you from about midday tomorrow. But until then, we've still got to get this match out the way. There are 2 more maps to decide who will be joining them in that grand final. And Blackhand, well, they were meant to be there. A lot of people have said this is their land to lose, and so far they really are losing their grasp. As much as where they're finishing now in the league table is very respectable, they know they deserve to be in that final. But Temperate, so do they. This will be a fierce fight, as again, the pace has been slowed to a grinding halt.
Emmy holding the line as some utility comes his way, and he's immediately able to hit the flick into the face of Timo. The first tee to hit the ground, but Joust there now approaching middle, having a little look, is at least taking space elsewhere while the rest of his side work up this A ramp. But the Temperate side, they're not going to give any of this control up for free. Emmy's still sticking around towards this gap side. Regan's rotation's hit. Regan's just on a deagle. No, full investment for him, I suppose, but not the weapon that you want to see in a round like this. The control for the time being is in the hands of Blackhand. Once again, MMS disrespecting, a nade landing at the feet of Zulu, and it's Fraser in a 1 versus 5, able to get 2, but immediately traded out as expected. And Temperate, they maintain their control.
Yeah, Zulu bringing a spear to a gunfight here as he gets absolutely mullered by the Temperate retake. And at that 7-1 scoreline, well, I'm going to assume that that's a tactical pause. Blackhand need a breather. They are getting absolutely steamrolled. And if you just look at the individual performances, Mr. Hoy, 13-4 coming into round number 9. We've got Fluffs as well, 10-3. And the CTs, they're just not dying. It's, as you said, always with 2-3 left alive, with the exception of that clutch round 2 rounds ago. From, I believe it was Mr. Hoy as well, the spray transfer. Blackhand on the flip side. 7 deaths across the board with Fraser, 8-8. It's not good enough. We need to see more from Blackhand, and we need to see it now. This is their map pick after all. They are not going to be able to let things spiral out of control like they're doing at the moment, because Temperate will capitalise. These guys are still a very solid team.
Yeah, no questions about that one. But here in this round, we finally see Dexter able to bring the AWP into the round. We know what Dexter is capable of. He's a very flashy AWP player when he gets the opportunities come in his direction. So far, it looks like he's just with the rest of the pack here, checking out this area towards middle. And Temperate, they've gone for a bit of a mid-round contest here. All the kills going the way of Blackhand. MMS able to trade one back, but dies in the Molotov, and that will leave Emmy in a 1 versus 3, AWP in hand, and Fraser catches him off as he runs through the smoke. A much better round there from Blackhand, but I must say, some strange fights going down towards middle there from Temperate.
Yeah, especially that AWP push through the smoke. I know you want to deny the mid players the opportunity to get over to B, but you're far better off just waiting for it to fade. See if you can catch a frag onto someone waiting for you in CT spawn, and then choosing whether or not you want to go for it based on time. But yeah, that doesn't happen, and this is where we see just how punishing a CT economy is in the current meta. Despite 7 rounds on the board, look at the buy right now, and already Dinks flying on through. Admittedly, a decent bit of damage done to Blackhand as well in the current situation as Timo. Oh, that nade is brutal. Top fragger of Mr. Hoy down early doors, leaving Emmy to try and deal killing blows on the scout towards where the bomb is laying in wait. MMS, though, does hear a reload under him towards T-spawn. And, well, this is no doubt going to keep Temperate guessing, and I'm not surprised. It's still a very thin spread from Blackhand. They've not yet decided where they want to assault. As Zulu, well, he's picked a good timing, will now make his way up short.
Yeah, this is an interesting situation right now for the Temperate side. They've still had some players stacked up over towards that B side of the map in the form of MMS and Fluffs. Of course, the weaponry's not great for Fluffs. I think that's the reason why he's hanging around. But there hasn't been a great reaction from the Temperate boys. However, Blackhand have played right into the only thing that Temperate were realistically set up for. He's let them all go by. One, not the second. A messy one. Needs to get the reload off, but MMS has let that opportunity slip, and Emmy left in a dire situation. No question whether or not he'd be able to win this round. I'm going to go ahead and call it and say he's not going to bother. He needs to save this scout because there's going to be no buy for the CT side going forward.
That's a nice shot.
Nice shot onto Zulu at the bare minimum, but Fraser in a forward position that he's not expecting. And the last 2 rounds for Temperate have got a little bit shaky here.
Oh, I mean, that was an absolute facepalm moment. The entire setup was just phenomenal towards the B stairs. I can't believe nobody just looks down to check that that corner is clear. I know it's a complicated angle to deal with, but man, surely someone looks at it early. But that's what makes it all the more heart-wrenching for MMS when he whiffs all of his shots onto the actual bomb carrier. He got down to about 20 HP. He lands the first 3 bullets but can't convert. And now the pistols just get mowed to pieces by Jouster. And as I say that, MMS does land the headshot. Well, trying to claw back some caliber from the previous round, but Fraser finds one more, and this should be an easy round for Blackhand, putting them onto a far more comfortable 4 to the 7 of Temperate. And with, again, MMS missing that golden opportunity to spin the round into a 2v2 situation. They're going to be kicking themselves. Yeah. He was the hero rifle player with that A1S. He needed to make the play, and he fluffs it. And unfortunately not the teammate.
Everything went his way there, and I think just the pressure of like, oh my god, I mean, it's such an amazing position just got to him. He was unable to hit the flicks, and well, it didn't even need to flick, he just needed to line them all up, spray in a straight line. Unfortunately didn't go his way. In this round, however, he's the only player on the Temperate side who got a kill. He's managed to recover himself an AK-47, which is why Dexter and the boys are having a little look around here trying to recover it. The AK-47 can be such a strong weapon on the CT side when you're able to hold angles. Oh, the shoulder spotted, but he didn't commit to the fight. I don't know if he saw him there, but they will get away with that AK. The economy's back in action here for the Temperate side. Fluff's going for an MP9, though.
Oh, yeah, he's got to for the util purposes. He could have gone for a FAMAS and... Oh, that's actually a very valid point. Well, he can go for an aggressive play here. He's going to play up close towards the wood, and an MP9 is good for this scenario. Okay, I'm going to rewind there. Yeah, okay, an MP9 doesn't really matter in that scenario because he's been immediately decapitated by Timo. That's a great shot from the rifler. There's Mr. Hoy. Well, he needs to claw a frag back, but can't afford to overextend. They can't afford to leave this B bomb site completely vulnerable. And Mr. Hoyt, has he just eaten a grenade there? Down to 57. as Blackhand, well, they're really starting to come back into the fray here. As much as that bomb drop may well have been heard, Fraser, he sees a barrel of the gun sticking out through the smoke. That's a tragic mistake there for the Temperate short player, forced off by a Molotov, but thankfully retains his life, retains his weaponry. He will be a crucial part of holding on to this A side. But Emmy, not with your weapons down. Fraser catches one more on the entry, and now the 4v3. MMS finally gets that frag on the rear flank like he should have 2 rounds ago. But Fraser catching Regan means it's now still a dire straight 2v2. Make that 2v1. They've spun it on its head. Down to Dexter in the 1v2. He's on an orb. Forced forward by the Molotov. Caught off by MMS. And what an incredible recovery there from the Temperate boys. To an 8-4 scoreline we go. Double the rounds of Blackhand again. And by God, what a fashion they do it in. I'm sweating, and no doubt they are too in that baking hot land hall, but the stress is certainly starting to seep in.
Yeah, an interesting retake situation there. We've got 2 players on the CT side split up from one another. MMS has done a great job on that late flank from ramp. He's managed to get the first player off guard, sneak up that yellow side and take out the second, who wasn't prepared for him to be in such a forward position already. Hoy as well, though, his impact there cannot be understated, as if he wasn't able to get his kill coming from the expected side, then it would have fallen flat on its tail. So, yes, Temperate, they find themselves up 8-4. They've bounced back from their little sketchy situation in the mid stages of the half, and now Blackhand, they're able to rebuy into this one. Emmy's holding a line, but unfortunately the player not quite crossing into him. Timo's given responsibility of these B stairs, and MMS opens things up, immediately traded by Zulu though.
Now, this is MMS's anime redemption arc, you know, like with that rear flank finally paying off in the previous, catching down the AWPer as the final frag. It was nice to see him recover things. It's nice to see that the previous round didn't affect him too much, and as Emmy cuts down Zulu, trading back his fallen teammate, it's a good position for Temperate to be in. They've got plenty of util, and as much as Fluffs is back on the MP9, the util is incredibly valuable. And yeah, it's clearly a choice that he's going for this SMG on the regular, as he will be using it over towards the B site again. But the B site is not where Blackhand are, at least for the time being, as they expend a lot of their precious utility towards getting that top ramp control. Dexter with the AWP, patiently watching Elevator, as the MP9 is the one to draw the fire, but instead it's Jouster to catch Emmy. Into the 3v3 we're plunged. Can Blackhand successfully hold on to this post-plant?
Oh, it's a difficult situation for them. At least they've got that smoke down. They've got another smoke in the back pocket of Fluffs as well. And in they come. Dexter, the first man to take contact. The smoke's been deployed. That's going to put a bit of a spanner in the works. Dexter strikes again. Once again, Mr. Hoy is called upon. He's got the first frag onto the AWP of Dexter, but Jouster is able to trade him out. No defuse heroics from Mr. Hoy in this round. And Blackhand put their 5th T round on the board. In fact, after we considered that they started down 0-6, they find themselves in a good position.
Yeah, I think 5 rounds on the T side is the bare minimum. I think 6 is really going to be quite good for them. They'll be pleased with especially how they started, finding 6 on the board. And this is the round in which they should be able to do it. A hero M4A1S on MMS. He's got a bit of armor behind him, but there is no util. It's just the pistols to bait and switch with, basically. They've got a nice boost going on, and that's an unusual one coming through from the rifle there. It's good for one, but Timo's there for a double, leaving just Emmy in a precarious scenario, peeking around the corner and able to catch that A1S that's fallen to his feet. And with just the pistols left in play, Temperate, well, this should be a solid round against them, and it will be. That's the 6th on the board that was required, but with another buy round coming in for the finale of the half, it can still be a recoverable 9-6 for Temperate. And I think that's definitely deserved after how strongly they started this map. It really was the economy that bit them back down.
Yeah, absolutely. Temperate, they were so far in the driver's seat in the early stages of this half, but I think they've made some adjustments in the mid-round which have kind of come back to bite them in a way. They've had some very aggressive fights towards the mid-side of the map in a few rounds prior, and then as soon as the economy got out of their hands, they let it slip massively. Now, if Blackhand could find themselves with 7 rounds after the start they had in this half, it would be absolutely amazing. In round number 15, though, so far, not much going on except a trade back and forth of utility. Joust there given responsibility of holding that mid-cross, and Timo the same over on that B side of the map. The majority of the pack over on the A ramp, they've shown their presence, and now they fall off back toward what seems to be the mid-play.
Yeah, the mid-play's paid dividends for Blackhand before. Will they be able to strike twice in the same place? A lot of their executes have been fast as lightning. But Timo, always lurking over towards these B stairs, has had pretty decent luck so far, but Fluffs catches him early. And look at this readjustment from Mr. Hoy. Catches the frag, Fluffs finds another, but they don't expect Dexter as well. Zulu catching Regan leaves Emmy in a very awkward position. A 1 versus 2, a 38 HP player to deal with. They might want to switch over the weaponry, but Emmy doesn't give a damn about your weaponry. Finds the first, continues to spam on down, and Emmy, my goodness me, deals with the double despite the crossfire. Excellently played by the man, and Temperate, they do find themselves on that 9-6 scoreline against all the odds again. Blackhand, you cannot afford to be losing post plants like that, and well, with that, the half switch is going to be momentum based for this Temperate side. Another fun stat there, as I'm sure you're pointing out, is what, 6 defuse rounds? Seven defuse rounds? Goodness me, Temperate. That means 7 failed post plants for the side of Blackhand, and that is a rather daunting statistic, Icon.
That just goes to show that I don't want to say we were right, because obviously these are the players. We can't play at this level. I'm not saying we can, but you should have saved earlier in the half, guys. Temperate, they could have won this half if they managed their economy. Sorry, excuse me, Blackhand, if they managed their economy a bit nicer. In this one, though, it will be Blackhand in the form of Fraser, kicking things off. It looked like he wanted to continue aggressing. Takes a shot to the face through the smoke, but survives it. Zulu chimes in, and already a 2-man advantage as the bomb goes down for Temperate.
Now, something I do want to very quickly address is this pistol round halts a little. In fact, no, we're going to come back to that as Emmy dances around the bomb site. Can't quite catch the head of Timo. Instead, Timo ensures his fate. Now as MMS. Oh, that's a nice long-range Glock kill as MMS finds another. MMS finds 3, but unfortunately not a further frag. And so with that, the bomb defusal comes in on Dexter. And, well, Temperate get a taste of their own medicine. They have a post plant stolen away from them. I was going to say, Temperate's positioning looks a lot stronger than Blackhand's in their post plants, and I think that's what was the most damaging for this Blackhand side, which ties in nicely to that pistol round. Their post plant positioning has been pretty drastic, and while it's not always terrible, their trading certainly is. If they see a kill coming through, they overextend trying to get that trade rather than, well, using a little bit of patience, using a little bit of, well, the raw aim and the raw talent that these guys have. And a combination of being too afraid to take fights and too risky in their attempts to trade, Blackhand have just lost a lot of gunfights, especially the last round of the half, as Mr. Hoy ensures he doesn't lose this one, but that's the bomb. The bomb has gone for the overextension in this one, and that could really cost Temperate here on their force by round. Fluff finds 1, 2, and Regan with a third. How the hell have they spun this on its head, as Dexter is forced into the 1v3, and doesn't even find the first, as Fluffs with the Tech 9 readjusts himself. And my god, what a headshot to find.
Seriously scrappy round there. I don't think Hoy was aware of the fact he had the bomb on his back. He goes aggressive as the entry fragger, tries to get to that close generator position for his teammates to then play off in the post plant, but unfortunately drops it close enough. Recovered by heroics of Fluffs, but one of those kills he got was off the back of a Molotov. The second one is a Tech 9 dink through a smoke. Perhaps a little bit of luck working the way of Temperate here towards the latter stages of that round. And now as a result, Blackhand, their economy is in the bin. They've got Deagles in play. We see a couple of 5.7s, just the one rifle in the form of a FAMAS on Joust there. Not the kind of gun you want if you've got a lot of bodies headed in your direction.
I'd have to agree. And Blackhand no doubt have the same thought passing through their mind. Went up against, that's 2 AKs, 2 Galils and an A1S. An A1S on the T side is always particularly menacing due to the extra degree of accuracy it adds. Yeah, Blackhand will be counting their lucky stars should they pull this round on through. With that 3-round deficit, they're certainly going to try. I mean, clearly so. They forced into this one for a reason, and Dexter, well, can he glow up like his Australian counterpart in the mix here? So far not gifted the opportunity. Instead a smoke ball left for Blackcan to play around. Good grenade forces Dexter out of position. But as Dexter falls out of his short side angle, Jouster, will he jump above the smoke? Decides not to, and it will be a 5v5 retake, and Jouster, that needed to be the opportunity to start off the man advantage. Instead, Mr. Hoy and Emmy, it's an absolute bloodbath. That is an incredibly swift round in the post plant, and Temperate, they get the bomb money, they get the kill money, and they send Blackcan's economy back down to the doldrums. This is going to have to be another save here, maybe a P250 and a flash like we see coming through. But yeah, Temperate may ebb into a runaway if Blackhand aren't careful.
Jouster betrayed by the FAMAS spray. We were talking about it. FAMAS is awful. Volvo, please fix the FAMAS, because that spray on that thing is impossible to control at range. Unfortunate one there for the Blackhand boys. And now, yes, as you say, we're in a situation where this round, realistically, there's no talking points for the Blackhand side. This one should be a 12th for Temperate, and realistically, when we see the guns come back out, we need to see something different from the Blackhand CT side. So far, they've had very little success, only since the pistol round, right? They've won the pistol, and that was that.
Yeah, pretty much. The force buy successful again for Temperate, which has just been so damaging, no doubt, to the mentality and the economy of Blackcan. And bearing in mind, these are UKCS players, that LAN hall will have been loud. Yes. And that really shatters your confidence. And if you're a player that's prone to getting a little bit twitchy, a little bit angry when the opposition start picking up rounds and you as an individual start making mistakes, having them jeering in your ears, it really messes with your mind. And Timo, well, he puts a bullet through the mind of Fluffs, but Mr. Hoy is quick to trade, almost gets shut down as he drags out a Molotov, and oh my goodness, it's somehow Jouster to readjust in time. Mr. Hoy will fall, and MMS, he's actually retreating back with bomb in tow, and a very solid start to the round for Blackhand, but an overextension from Dexter with no trade opportunity. It's completely unnecessary.
Another one coming in Regan's direction.
No.
Fraser goes down one by one. They walk into Regan's crosshair. Jouster, though, still holding strong. And Zulu recovers Regan's lurk. Jouster keeps things under control. And you can thank him for his 3k in this round, because without that, that definitely could have gone the way of Temperate. It's worth noting at this point that Dexter, the main AWP for the Blackhand side, seems to be the one struggling the most individually in this game. And you need your AWP to show up on whatever map it may be, especially on the CT side, where it is so incredibly important to get opening frags using the big green gun. So far, Dexter's not had much impact in that regard. A faster play this time round, though, Sneaky.
No.
Straight rush into the A-bomb site. Blackhand have been caught pants down, but at least Zulu gets 2 kills back in return. A 3 versus 3. Zulu's position now known, and the rotations from the Blackhand side are here before the bomb's gone down. This could go either way.
Yeah, Regan, another struggling player, though, gets shut down immediately without finding a frag. Really nicely dealt there by Blackhand. But Emmy, he's standing on top of the sandbags. If this swing comes on in, he should be good for a frag, but instead drops on off and looks to extend further towards that site. He's covering his teammates as they come up the ramp, but Jouster, I don't know what it is about him and B bomb sites. He locked down that previous round just like he did on Mirage when we casted him last time. But Jouster, now on A, has to reactivate himself as a sentry. An absolute rain of bullets towards this opposition as they continue with time ticking away to push up a ramp. They've got the bomb on Fluffs. They've got an opportunity to bolt for the site. And they also have a 3v2 scenario with one player still residing on B. Great shot bait out from Jouster. Big information gained by both squads, though, as Mr. Hoy swings first. Zulu to trade. The Fluffs goes down to Zulu as well, and the AWP! The AWP doesn't even fire! That's incredible stuff from Zulu! And 12-9 now as Blackhand back another.
Zulu, the absolute hero of the round. He has managed to get 2 kills as the initial aggression comes his way. He stays alive, maintains control of that gap side of the A-ramp, and then mops up the remaining 3 players as they try and charge into the bomb site. The individuals are now starting to show up for Blackhand, and that's a very good sign. Now Dexter's got the AWP in hand. If he can find himself some opening picks, Blackhand can really make a good go of this comeback, and we may be seeing them taking the lead in the next few rounds.
Yeah, it would be nice to see Blackhand bringing things back on their own map pick, though.
Yes.
Give themselves that little bit of confidence that no doubt they were missing after a tumultuous first half. Temperate, though, they can't afford to let this one slip. Vertigo, very momentum based on that T side. If you can keep applying the pressure, keep your economy afloat, and also, hopefully, on the Blackhand side, keep giving Dexter that AWP, well, we're going to have a very competitive game on our hands. Now, the thing about Dexter is they've not been managing their economy well enough for him to be playing the AWP. So I think he's only had it 3 or 4 times this entire game so far, and we're in round number 22 here. Dexter has to prove that this AWP investment on the back of him is not a waste of money. And this is where he needs to find some frags. He needs to get 1 or 2 kills just to, or at least hold on to the AWP into the next round in order to prove this investment worthy. Otherwise, just sticking back on a rifle and play bait and switch, play for trades.
Yeah, he's had a hard time getting involved, even when he has had the AWP in play. He seems to always get locked out behind utility so far. This round is another example of that. It looks like him and MMS were headed towards the short side, this gap side here, to take an early fight, but locked out by utility. Now Dexter, he sticks around, given responsibility of the gap side. Fraser's got himself into a lovely little position here, which perhaps will be an off angle as these players creep up the A ramp. This is a lovely little angle he's holding to catch off a player lining up utility. He's been spotted. That's Fluffs with the bomb on his back, and he's been dropped. So at least that information now transferred over to the remainder of the CT side. A one-man advantage as the hit comes in towards the A bomb site. Temper are in a scary situation right now. Fraser with another 2 quick kills, but Regan with 2 straight back of his own, and a 3rd for Regan. As now Dexter, once again, we've been highlighting him. He's gone missing here on Vertigo, and unfortunately that could be the difference maker in this map.
Yeah, 7 and 17, simply not acceptable for a match of this caliber. Temperate are taking full advantage of his weaknesses now, and that was a perfect pop flash into the swing. They shut him down, they shut the round down, and with 2 left alive nonetheless, well, they sort this one out. And I love that short smoke lineup. Yeah. Whoever discovered that is just insane. The amount of times that IGL's coaches and I guess people like Naking spend in the server is incredibly admirable. As much as we are stuck in the smoke, at least temporarily, Timo and Fraser on the pistols, they're bringing the advantage out for Blackhand. And Fraser with another 1-dig, making another 3-1-dig for Fraser in the round. They just hit a 1v4 for Fluffs. This is an incredible turn of events. And Fluffs now, as he edges his way up the ladder, does catch the head of Zulu, leaving us now into the 1v3. But it seems like an impossible task. Rifles, SMGs, they've been retrieved, and Fluffs has given up his position behind this smoke. Dancing around, though, gets cut down by Fraser, and what an appropriate end to the round. And,
I can tell you now, he's not moving on his screen. He is screaming across that LAN hall. We had a bit of a glitch there with the observing. Unfortunately, we got stuck in the smoke as he was lining those kills up, but I'm sure we'll be able to find that clip on Twitter later on. Fraser has annihilated them all in middle. He shuts the round down after picking up the AK as well. And that was a low-buy round from Blackhand.
Yeah,
they now find themselves being able to get back into this game as Temperate's economy is the one that's down in the doldrums this time round.
Yeah, just a couple Glocks, they get bullied, and Fraser, he is farming now. 26 in 19, he's found his footing, he's found his eco frags, along with the incredibly impressive ones in the previous. The 3-1-digs, as we said, I'm sure we'll find them on Twitter shortly. As Blackhand, well, they find a flawless round for themselves as the scoreline now lends itself 13-11. Only a 2-round lead now, and in typical UKCS fashion, they blow it to such a close game off the back of a deco round.
Unbelievable. Blackhand, they've been struggling, there's no question about that, but at least they have that one force buy investment that's gone their way, and that can be the difference maker when it comes to games like this. Dexter, isolated, they know where he is right now. He's got support in the form of Fraser, and thank God for that. Fraser opens up the round with a kill onto Hoy. Dexter gets one of his own as well, a little bit of confidence in the back pocket. Elsewhere, Fluffs has taken down Timo, but traded by Joust over towards that B bomb site, and it looked like the Temperate side were a bit discombobulated in this round. They're trying to pick a bomb site. They've pressured both sides of the map simultaneously. simultaneously, and they're just giving 1v1 gunfights to the CTs right now. Emmy in a very forward position on A. He's got control of the bomb site with that kill onto Fraser, but Zulu's in a position to contest. He's picked his timing well, and Dexter's rotations here in time. Regan thrust on into the 1 versus 3. He has the bomb in hand, and as he commits to this plant, he's going to go for the money, I believe, and he's able to get it down at the bare minimum. Jumps into the air, though,
Scroll
and
wheel
Zulu
jumpers.
cuts him down. And there we have Blackhand putting their 12th round on the board. Tempera aren't going to be able to buy up into this round either. They'll have to go for a half investment, and we may be seeing 13-13.
I mean, Spacebar gang rise up. You can tell he's frantically just fiddling with the scroll wheel to get on top of the second boxes there. Misses the jump, gets caught mid-air. And yeah, Blackhand then heading a very nice comeback here. Also, give a man an AWP and he'll have it for a round. Give a man a rifle and he'll get a 2K with it, is Dexter's story currently. There's a Bible parable for him. Hopefully he takes that one away. We've seen some fun confessionals over in the IEM Cologne side of things. But IEM Kettering, you know, we're firing back with a couple of rounds of our own. That's now Temperate. Yeah, they're on the pistols, and Temperate, hopefully not a way to describe their playstyle in this round. And hopefully they can bag a couple of frags off the back of it. They need to deal as much economic damage as possible, as Black can have been allowed to spiral things a bit, especially Zulu. 7.7k now. It's a rebuy regardless for Blackcan into the next, and off the back of this almost certain equalizer, I mean Temperate, they're really going to be in some serious trouble. Full util, full firepower for the next 2 rounds, I believe, which really will force Temperate back into the corner.
I like what Temperate have done in the early stages of this round so far. They've pressured the A side of the map, the A ramp. They've got that control. And Blackhand, for the time being, have no information. Now Jalstair sees what's going on. He takes a shot to the face. The B defender in Timo's done a great job of trading out Hoy. And Dexter mops them up as they try to get through that window in mid. A great standing there from the Blackhand CT side. Those rounds can get out of hand very quickly, but they maintain control. Now, Dexter back with the AWP in hand. I would be very interested to see, does he go for a first pick? Because I don't think we've seen him take a single first engagement of the round so far in this entire game. It's a rare statement for an AWP.
I mean, yeah, he's been cut off by the smokes a lot, and he tends to be an A-short player. He doesn't like forcing the affair, and I'm not saying that it's necessarily a bad thing playing passive, but when you're missing your shots playing passive, it's just, you need to see a bit of a change-up, and I think that is what we're seeing here. In fact, no, I'm lying to you. He's just sitting there watching short again with the AWP behind the smoke. But thankfully, Zulu does entry onto Regan, and Regan now 10 in 20. Again, not acceptable for his own side. Dex has picked up 4 frags since the last time we've seen him, and Regan, I believe, only 2.
Regan is one of those players whose mentality can either be the make or break of him, and in this game it does appear to be the break. A nice adjustment from Jalstair, but MMS unfortunately a bit of a sitting duck in that situation as he tries to crouch his way through middle on his lurk play, and now this has given the game away. Fraser's well aware of the pressure being applied towards the A side of the map. AWP's going head-to-head on this gap side, but Dexter forced out by the Molotov for the time being, and Fraser's position has come back to bite him for now. Hoy takes him down, Dexter trades back, Zulu shuts it down, and Blackhand in the lead.
He got a kill on short! He did it! He stood there for the whole round and it finally paid off! But other than that, a timeout called again, because at a 14-13 scoreline to the team that I least expected, Blackhand, they lead the charge, proving to us there's a reason that this is their map pick. And, well, whilst we fix a couple of tech issues, you get to enjoy our wonderful faces for a few moments more. But looking at the future prospects of this game, I want Temperate not to buy here. I want them to save this one, allow Blackhand onto a 15th and play for overtime. It's not a common strategy, but now they've come in with the weaker weaponry, the weaker investment, and as much as I do have faith in them as players, I think it would have been far more worthwhile bringing those full AKs into the fray and having full util to execute with, because that seems to be where they're at their strongest, but now Blackhand have full chance to capitalise on that match point figure. Again, this round could still go either way, but there is an inherent advantage on the CT side right now.
It was a difficult decision for Temperate in this round. If they go for the half investment, yes, you're right. They concede essentially that 15th, and then they're playing for overtime at that point. The buy that they've managed to put out with 4 Galils and an AK, they have the utility to at least have a layered approach to this round, not just go for an initial execute into a bomb site, just fully blind, and basically you've got no chance against that when the CT side have got plenty of utility in the fashion that they do. So far,
oh my goodness me.
It's not going their way though. Jouster's going to get the first kill of the round onto Hoy. He hits the ground and a heavy hitter. Oh my lord. Trade's going the way of the Blackhand side. Temperate, if they lose this round in this situation, then this is basically all said and done. Regan less than a 1 versus 4, and he can't even get the first kill. Temperate, they've got no money in the back pocket. Blackhand are up on 15 rounds, and finally they've redeemed themselves from the poor start to this game that they had. This is their map pick after all, and they are looking poised to take this and go up 1-0 in the series.
Jouster sticking to his favourite letter of the alphabet. The B bomb site once again striking first. And not only that, they set up a great crossfire off the back of that initial contact. They see more than one head, and with the util that rains on down, they do not lose their cool. They do not lose their positioning. And despite a nade kill coming through for Fluffs, they just obliterate Temperate as they try and push B. And well, it's starting to look reminiscent of Temperate when they were on the CT side. They had a great B hole, as it was always Blackhand who struggled to push onto that site. But the problem with Temperate is they've not been getting the bomb plants like their opposition.
No.
And with that, the money grew, and that's something that, again, Temperate have really been struggling with on their T side, as much as getting the rounds down. And Fraser now towards middle, waiting patiently for further aggression. As Temperate, they haven't really gone for a flashy mid-play just yet. Now is a good time to pull one out, but look at the utility already. It's 3 flashbangs, 1 smoke, and that's not enough to really thread a proper round together, especially when Blackhand have all of these advanced weaponry and all of this utility to play with. 45 seconds to go. Not a kill has been garnered. And the stress levels again running high for Temperate, who have undoubtedly thrown this game away.
It's a tough one for Temperate. In this round, they've opted for firepower over utility. And I can understand that there has been some individual showings from their side. Hoy, the standout player right now, as he, the aforementioned player, takes a gunfight but turns away at the last second as Fraser goes for the confident repeat. This time, though, they are headed back to the A-bomb site. A really messy back and forth, but they're able to get the kills required to get this bomb down safely. Zulu forcing the issue, but he slips away through the smoke in time. A nice adjustment onto the head of Fluffs. We find ourselves in a 3 versus 3 as the CTs head their way in for this retake. This utility that we were alluding to has been used. Zulu, the last flashbang in the hands of the CT side. He uses it to bait out the peaks. Regan's done a great job causing havoc from the sandbags, and Emmy, with the trigger discipline, with the help of MMS, will yield Temperate their 14th round.
My goodness me, this game could not be any closer, and after a streak of 6 rounds in a row for Blackhand, it's finally been put to a stop. We are going into the 30th round of play. It's neck and neck here in terms of economy. And really, I have no idea what this outcome could be. As Temperate, they push over the bridge. They look early towards the top of a ramp. And MMS, well, he's taking a lot of space, but will sit patiently in the smoke, at least for the time being. Dexter again, back towards the short side.
Yeah.
Can this AWP have impact?
See, I don't want to feel like I'm jumping down Dexter's neck here, but he needs to be a little bit more variable in what he does. He just seems to go for the same thing every single time. I am sure by this stage in the half, Temperate are reading into Dexter's positioning. He's not being aggressive in the early stages. He's literally just coming and standing and holding short. We've seen this maybe 3 or 4 rounds, almost every single time he's got the AWP in his hand. And apart from the one frag that we saw, I've not seen much else from him.
Yeah, they're also going to have heard that jump off on the side of Temperate, so they know that there's likely 3 players on the A-bomb site because he's always in the same position. And now, with 50 seconds left on the clock, Tempera again, nerves running increasingly high as the util from the CT side rains down on top of them. That's a lot of burn damage. Fluffs almost goes down. They realise, though, that the AWP is still there. They hit him with utility of their own. In fact, I believe he's hit by the edge of a smoke. Forced out of his angle. It is still a 5v5, but with 33 seconds left on the clock, they need to execute towards A. And Fraser on top of the site. He's got an aggressive, and the bomb is already dropped. Look at this impeccable fragging from the CT, but MMS and Fluffs, they catch two back. It's down to a 3v3, but look at the hell. Fluffs and Regan barely kicking on, but somehow the bomb has gone down. It's up the Blackhand now to retake, and it's definitely odds stacked in their favour. Another player on the seaside will fall to their rifles, and Timo in and around the smoke, desperately searching for the bomb. And Blackhand! What a way to steal it away in the 1v2. They do it under the cover of darkness, and Tempera are none the wiser. Oh my goodness me! From such a dominant lead on the side of Tempera to a 16-14 finish in favour of Blackhand, we could not have asked for a better first map to start off the last best of three of the day. Icon, he can't believe it himself. He's walked off the screen, for crying out loud. Tempera, that is not a game you can afford to lose, and it came down to losing to the Pistols. Fraser's 3k with the Desert Eagle that we don't even see because it's so quick. I mean, yeah, that was the round that, in my mind, flipped the switch, and with that 6-round streak for Blackhand, it just cemented them in such a strong position, and also not able to convert that force buy round. Tempera put themselves in a predicament that they couldn't come back from.
Unbelievable game there. I'm going to download this demo and look back at this one, because if I was an analyst, I would have a field day on the decision making in this game. When it comes to economy, when it comes to AWP positioning, when it comes to trades and setups, like the list goes on.
Post plants, man. It's always the post plants.
This was a scrappy first match here in this series. Hopefully we can see some more higher level CS played going forward. Vertigo, of course, not the favourite of a UK CS team after all, but an interesting one nonetheless. We are going to head to a brief break, ladies and gentlemen, but when we return, it's going to be map 2, the pick of the the Temperate boys. See you in a bit.
Hello, overclockers. Welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?